They be playing. Yeah, they be playing, bro. Yeah, they be playing, bro. Yeah, we live on Twitch. We live on the Tube. Shout out to y'all. We on Twitch. We on the Tube. Good morning, Miss Duval. Where Jenny from the block at? They done kick Jenny from the block and Mills out. See you too. Y'all be on that bullshit, boy. YouTube on that bullshit, boy. YouTube not gonna work my nerves this morning. I swear to God. I know how to play it cool. They might as well turn the mics on. We back. Like Ghostface said on a special delivery remix. They tried to get rid of me. They can't do it. I won't let them. We're back. Yeah, they can turn the mics on. Why did he move? Why is he now sitting? Turn the mics on. He in there woofing. Why is he now? He woofing. Come on, y'all. Turn the mics on, courthouse, please. I guarantee you he in there woofing, bro. Look at that. After that outburst yesterday.
Present. Defendants are present. Defense counsel's present. So before we get going, defense are present. Defense counsel's present. So before we get going, we need to bring an initials CRP. So if you please bring that juror in.
Your Honor, briefly.
Yeah. Okay.
In talking to Mr. Wise, who's not here, there he is, at the very moment, Judge, and in our conversation yesterday about alternates, was the court considering, I just wanted to clarify, that in excusing one of the alternates and keeping two.
Wait 1 second. Yes.
In excusing one of the alternates and keeping two, that we would intend to potentially excuse the one that had the exchange with Mr.
Well, that was his motion. So, but I'm going to talk to the juror first, and then you can see if you renew the motion or not. Okay? That was the request from Mr. Wise. Okay, I'm sorry, just bring him in.
So did Davion and Sean switch seats? Because now Davion is sitting
Good morning,
where
sir.
Sean
Just,
was.
have a seat. You're good. You're good. Just have a seat. Yeah, have a seat.
Sean sitting
Everyone have a seat as well. So It was brought to my attention that you may have had some interaction with one of the prosecutors in this case. Do you remember saying like, good morning, or good job, or anything along those lines?
Yes,
Okay.
yesterday, Your Honor.
Okay.
I did.
Okay, and what did you say specifically?
Good job, I think so.
Okay, and I know we had a discussion about the fact that the attorneys could not have any contact with you, and I may have not been clear that also includes you all not having any contact with the attorneys. So let me just ask you this question. Is there anything about that that you think would impair or impact your ability to be a fair and impartial juror?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. And do you understand that the defendants, all four of the defendants, are presumed innocent unless and until the state proves their guilt beyond and to the exclusion of every reasonable doubt?
Yes.
And can you give the defendants the presumption of innocence and hold the state to that burden?
Yes.
Okay. Any questions from the state?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, any questions from any counsel?
All right, shout out Slim Jones, shout out Miss Duval, shout out Jenny Hardwood,
Okay,
Jenny from the
thank you
block,
so much.
shout out
Any
Mills, shout out Shada Sad,
It's okay. It's
Shout out
okay.
C,
It's all
Richie
new for
Rich.
everybody. Well, some of us. Okay, any additional motions?
Wait just a moment.
Sure.
Cisco looked like she went to Pound Town last night or something. She looked kind of relieved or relaxed or something. Cisco must have got took through there. I think somebody took her through there. They took her through there, took her through there. They took her through there, took her through there. Hey, they took Cisco through there. Look at her.
We will not be making a motion this time.
Okay, very
Yes,
good.
we would agree.
Okay. So, I know we discussed the state expressed some hesitancy in not bringing all three alternates back if necessary. We're talking about a week. So is still your position that all three would need to come back next week?
Judge, it is. I mean, I am concerned not.
They sound like them boys about to get found. They about to get the death penalty. They talking about bringing the alternates back. Like, they know they finna get death.
We have, it's just because the length of this trial and everything that we put into it.
Okay, I understand. All right. I'm glad I'm on record saying I would excuse at least one. So there you go. Okay, and then after I instruct the jury and after they begin their deliberations, I'm going to rule on the Davion Murphy's motion for mistrial, okay? Anything else that we need to discuss before I bring in the jurors? Okay, hearing nothing, let's go ahead and bring them in.
Why does Cisco have this slight smirk like she's relaxed and relieved? Did she get taken through there last night? Mr. Cisco done took her through there.
All rise.
They're saying the outburst yesterday was because one of the jurors asked about Mother's Day, and I guess Davion was upset about it. That's what I heard. That's what I heard and saw in forums and chats. I don't know if it's true, guys. Don't hold me to that. Just telling you what's in the air.
All jurors are in.
Okay, very good. All right, and we need to pass out a copy of the jury instructions. Oh, they already have them? Okay, very good. So I'm getting ready to give you your final instructions on the law. I've given each of you a copy of those instructions so you can read along as I'm reading them to you, okay? All right, let's begin. Members of the jury, I thank you for your attention during this trial. Please pay attention to the instructions I am about to give you. Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, and Davion Murphy, the defendants in this case, have been accused of the crimes of murder in the first degree and conspiracy to commit murder in the first degree. Defendants Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, and Davion Murphy have also been accused of 3 counts of the crime of attempted murder in the first degree. Defendant Sean Gathright has also been accused of the crime of tampering with physical evidence. In considering the evidence, you should consider the possibility that although the evidence may not convince you that a defendant committed the main crimes of which he is accused, there may be evidence that he committed other acts that would constitute lesser included crimes. Therefore, if you decide that the main accusation has not been proved beyond a reasonable doubt, you will next need to decide if a defendant is guilty of any lesser included crime. The lesser crimes indicated in the definition of first-degree murder are second-degree murder and manslaughter. There are no lesser crimes indicated in the definition of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. The lesser crimes indicated in the definition of attempted first-degree murder are attempted second-degree murder, attempted manslaughter, and aggravated battery. There are no lesser crimes indicated in the definition of tampering with physical evidence. Introduction to homicide. Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, and Davion Murphy are accused of murder in the first degree and conspiracy to commit murder in the first degree in counts 1 and 2. Murder in the first degree includes the lesser crimes of murder in the second degree and manslaughter, all of which are unlawful. However, a killing that is excusable or was committed by the use of justifiable deadly force is lawful. If you find Charles Jones was killed by Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, or Davion Murphy, you will then consider the circumstances surrounding the killing in deciding if the killing was murder in the first degree, murder in the second degree, or manslaughter, or whether the killing was excusable or resulted from justifiable use of deadly force. Justifiable homicide. The killing of a human being is justifiable homicide and lawful if necessarily done while resisting an attempt to murder or commit a felony upon the defendant, or to commit a felony in any dwelling house in which the defendant was at the time of the killing. Excusable homicide. The killing of a human being is excusable and therefore lawful under any one of the following 3 circumstances. 1, when the killing is committed by accident and misfortune in doing any lawful act by lawful means with usual ordinary caution and without any unlawful intent, or 2, when the killing occurs by accident and misfortune in the heat of passion upon any sudden and sufficient provocation, or 3, when the killing is committed by accident and misfortune resulting from a sudden combat if a dangerous weapon is not used and the killing is not done in a cruel or unusual manner. Dangerous weapon is any weapon that, taking into account the manner in which it is used, is likely to produce death or great bodily harm. I will now instruct you on the circumstances that must be proved before a defendant may be found guilty of murder in the first degree or any lesser included crime. To prove the crime of first degree premeditated murder, the state must prove the following 3 elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number 1, Charles Jones is dead. 2, the death was caused by the criminal act of the defendant. 3, there was a premeditated killing of Charles Jones. An act includes a series of related actions arising from and performed pursuant to a single design or purpose. Killing with premeditation is killing after consciously deciding to do so. The decision must be present in the mind at the time of the killing. The law does not fix the exact period of time that must pass between the formation of the premeditated intent to kill and the killing. The period of time must be long enough to allow reflection by the defendant. The premeditated intent to kill must be formed before the killing. The question of premeditation is a question of fact to be determined by you from the evidence. It will be sufficient proof of premeditation if the circumstances of the killing and the conduct of the accused convince you beyond a reasonable doubt of the existence of premeditation at the time of the killing. Murder in the second degree, lesser included offense of count 1. To prove the crime of second-degree murder, the state must prove the following three elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number one, Charles Jones is dead. 2, the death was caused by the criminal act of the defendant. 3, there was an unlawful killing of the victim by an act eminently dangerous to another and demonstrating a depraved mind without regard for human life. An act includes a series of related actions arising from and performed pursuant to a single design or purpose. An act is eminently dangerous to another and demonstrating a depraved mind if it is an act or series of acts that 1, a person of ordinary judgment would know is reasonably certain to kill or do serious bodily injury to another, and 2, is done from ill will, hatred, spite, or an evil intent, and 3, is of such a nature that the act itself indicates an indifference to human life. In order to convict of second-degree murder, it is not necessary for the state to prove the defendant had an intent to cause death. Manslaughter, intentional act or culpable negligence, lesser included offense of count 1. To prove the crime of manslaughter, the state must prove the following two elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number 1, Charles Jones is dead. 2A, the defendant intentionally committed an act or acts that caused the death of the victim, or B, the death of the victim was caused by the culpable negligence of the defendant. Every person has a duty to act reasonably toward others. If there is a violation of that duty without any conscious intention to harm, that violation is negligence. The defendant cannot be guilty of manslaughter by committing a merely negligent act, or if the killing was either justifiable or excusable homicide, as I have previously instructed you. In order to convict of manslaughter by act, it is not necessary for the state to prove that the defendant had an intent to cause death, only an intent to commit an act that was not merely negligent, justified, or excusable, and which caused death. I will now define culpable negligence for you. Each of us has a duty to act reasonably toward others. If there is a violation of that duty without any conscious intention to harm, that violation is negligence. But culpable negligence is more than a failure to use ordinary care toward others. In order for negligence to be culpable, it must be gross and flagrant. Culpable negligence is a course of conduct showing reckless disregard of human life or of the safety of persons exposed to its dangerous effects, or such an entire want of care as to raise a presumption of a conscious indifference to consequences, or which shows wantonness or recklessness, or a grossly careless disregard for the safety and welfare of the public, or such an indifference to the rights of others as is equivalent to an intentional violation of such rights. The negligent act or omission must have been committed with an utter disregard for the safety of others. Culpable negligence is consciously doing an act or following a course of conduct that the defendant must have known or reasonably should have known was likely to cause death or great bodily harm. Principal instruction as to count 1 applies only to count 1. If a defendant helped another person or persons commit a crime, that defendant is a principal and must be treated as if he had done all the things the other person or persons did if the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt. Number 1, the defendant intended the crime to occur, and 2, the defendant did some act or said something that was intended to and that did incite, cause, encourage, assist, or advise the other person or persons to actually commit the crime. To be a principal, the defendant does not have to be present when the crime is committed. For first-degree premeditated murder, the state must prove the defendant intended that the killing of Charles Jones occur. For second-degree murder, it is not necessary for the state to prove the defendant intended the death of Charles Jones. It is not necessary for a principal to know every detail of how a first-degree murder, second-degree murder, or manslaughter will be committed, as long as the principal intended the first-degree murder, second-degree murder, or manslaughter to occur, and did some act or said something that was intended to help and did help the first-degree murder, second-degree murder, or manslaughter to occur. To be found guilty of first-degree murder with a firearm, second-degree murder with a firearm, or manslaughter with a weapon as a principle, it is not necessary for the state to prove a defendant knew another participant of the first-degree murder, second-degree murder, or manslaughter would be or was armed. Criminal conspiracy count 2. To prove the crime of criminal conspiracy, the state must prove the following 2 elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number 1, the intent of the defendant was that the offense of first-degree murder would be committed. And 2, in order to carry out the intent, the defendant agreed, conspired, combined, or confederated with one or more of his co-defendants to cause the first-degree murder to be committed either by them or one of them or by some other person. It is not necessary that the agreement, conspiracy, combination, or confederation to commit first-degree murder be expressed in any particular words or that words pass between the conspirators. It is not necessary that the defendant do any act in furtherance of the offense conspired. Introduction to attempted homicide applies to defendants Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, and Davion Murphy. The victim in count 3 is Xavier Edwards. The victim in count 4 is Gino Norris. The victim in count 5 is Camilla Bentley. Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, and Davion Murphy are accused of attempted first-degree murder in counts 3, 4, and 5. Attempted first-degree murder includes the lesser crimes of attempted second-degree murder and attempted manslaughter, all of which are forms of attempted homicide and all of which are unlawful. However, an attempted homicide that was excusable or that was committed by the justifiable use of deadly force is lawful. If you find that there was an attempted homicide of a victim by a defendant, you will then consider the circumstances surrounding the attempted homicide in deciding whether it was attempted first-degree murder or attempted second-degree murder or attempted manslaughter, or whether the attempted homicide was excusable or resulted from the justifiable use of deadly force. Justifiable attempted homicide. The use of deadly force to attempt to kill a human being is justifiable and therefore lawful if necessarily done while resisting an attempt to murder or commit a felony upon the defendant, or to commit a felony in or upon any dwelling house in which the defendant was at the time of the attempted killing. Deadly force means force likely to cause death or great bodily harm. Great bodily harm means harm that is more than slight, trivial, minor, or moderate. Excusable attempted homicide. An attempted homicide is excusable and therefore lawful under any one of the 3 following circumstances. 1, when the attempted homicide is committed by accident and misfortune in doing any lawful act by lawful means with usual ordinary caution and without any unlawful intent. Or 2, when the attempted homicide occurs by accident and misfortune in the heat of passion upon any sudden and sufficient provocation. Or 3, when the attempted homicide is committed by accident and misfortune resulting from a sudden combat, if a dangerous weapon is not used and the attempted killing is not done in a cruel or unusual manner. A dangerous weapon is any object that will likely cause death or great bodily harm if used in the ordinary and usual manner contemplated by its design and construction. Attempted first-degree premeditated murder applies to defendants Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, and Davion Murphy. To prove the crime of attempted first-degree premeditated murder, the state must prove the following 3 elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number 1, the defendant intended to commit the crime of first-degree premeditated murder. 2, the defendant committed an overt act toward the commission of first-degree premeditated murder that went beyond mere preparation. 3, the defendant failed to complete the first-degree premeditated murder. The line between mere preparation and an overt act is a question of fact for you to decide. Mere preparation consists of devising or arranging the means or measures necessary to commit the crime. An overt act consists of some movement toward committing the crime after mere preparation. An overt act need not be the last possible act toward completing the crime. To prove that a first-degree premeditated murder had taken place, the state would have to prove the following three elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number one, the victim is dead. 2, the death was caused by the criminal act of the defendant. 3, there was a premeditated killing of the victim. A premeditated killing is killing after consciously deciding to do so. The decision must be present in the mind at the time of the killing. The law does not fix the exact period of time that must pass between the formation of the premeditated intent to kill and the killing. The period of time must be long enough to allow reflection by the defendant. The premeditated intent to kill must be formed before the killing. The question of premeditation is a question of fact to be determined by you from the evidence. It will be sufficient proof of premeditation if the circumstances of the killing and the conduct of the accused convince you beyond a reasonable doubt of the existence of premeditation at the time of the killing. Attempted second-degree murder, lesser included offense in counts 3, 4, and 5. To prove the crime of attempted second-degree murder, the state must prove the following three elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number one, the defendant intentionally committed an overt act that could have resulted in the death of the victim, but did not result in the victim's death. 2, the act was imminently dangerous to another and demonstrated a depraved mind without regard for human life. And 3, the overt act went beyond mere preparation. An act is imminently dangerous to another and demonstrating a depraved mind if it is an act or series of acts that 1, a person of ordinary judgment would know is reasonably certain to kill or do serious bodily injury to another, and 2, is done from ill will, hatred, spite, or an evil intent, and 3, is of such a nature that the act itself indicates an indifference to human life. The line between mere preparation and an overt act is a question of fact for you to decide. Mere preparation consists of devising or arranging the means or measures necessary to commit the crime. An overt act consists of some movement toward committing the crime after mere preparation. An overt act need not be the last possible act toward completing the crime. To convict the defendants of attempted second-degree murder, it is not necessary for the state to prove the defendant had an intent to cause death. Attempted manslaughter by act, lesser included offense of counts 3, 4, and 5. To prove the crime of attempted manslaughter by act, the state must prove the following two elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number 1, the defendant intentionally committed an overt act that could have resulted in the death of the victim, but did not result in the victim's death. And 2, the overt act went beyond mere preparation. The line between mere preparation and an overt act is a question of fact for you to decide. Mere preparation consists of devising or arranging the means or measures necessary to commit the crime. An overt act consists of some movement toward committing the crime after mere preparation. An overt act need not be the last possible act toward completing the crime. However, the defendant cannot be guilty of attempted manslaughter by act by committing a merely negligent act. Every person has a duty to act reasonably and use ordinary care towards others. If there is a violation of that duty without any conscious intention to harm, that violation is negligent. To convict of attempted manslaughter by act, it is not necessary for the state to prove the defendant had an intent to cause death. Only an intent to commit an act that could have caused death and was not justifiable or excusable attempted homicide, as I have previously instructed you. Aggravated battery, lesser included offense of counts 3, 4, and 5. To prove the crime of aggravated battery, the state must prove the following two elements beyond a reasonable doubt. The first element is a definition of battery. 1, the defendant A actually and intentionally touched or struck the victim against his or her will, or B intentionally caused bodily harm to the victim. 2, the defendant in committing the battery A intentionally or knowingly caused great bodily harm, permanent disability, or permanent disfigurement to the victim, or B, used a deadly weapon. A deadly weapon is any object that will likely cause death or great bodily harm if used or threatened to be used in the ordinary and usual manner contemplated by its design and construction. An object not designed to inflict bodily harm may nonetheless be a deadly weapon if it was used or threatened to be used in a manner likely to cause death or great bodily harm. Great bodily harm means great as distinguished from slight, trivial, minor, or moderate harm, and as such does not include mere bruises. An intentional touching or striking includes situations where a defendant knows that a touch or strike is substantially certain to result from his or her act. A battery may be found as a result of the intentional touching or intentional striking of something other than the actual body of the person. However, the object that is touched or struck must have such an intimate connection with the person that it is to be regarded as a part or as an extension of the person. Principal instruction is to counts 3, 4, and 5. If the defendant helped another person or persons commit a crime, the defendant is a principal and must be treated as if he had done all the things the other person or persons did if the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt, number 1, the defendant intended the crime to occur, and 2, the defendant did some act or said something that was intended to and that did incite, cause, encourage, assist, or advise the other person or persons to actually commit the crime. To be a principal, the defendant does not have to be present when the crime is committed. For attempted first-degree premeditated murder, the state must prove the defendant intended that the killing of the victim occur. For attempted second-degree murder, it is not necessary for the state to prove the defendant intended to cause the death of the victim. It is not necessary for a principal to know every detail of how an attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, attempted manslaughter, or aggravated battery will be committed as long as the principal intended the attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, attempted manslaughter, or aggravated battery to occur, and did some act or said something that was intended to help and did help the attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, attempted manslaughter, or aggravated battery to occur. To be found guilty of attempted first-degree murder with a firearm, attempted second-degree murder with a firearm, attempted manslaughter with a weapon, or aggravated battery as a principal, it is not necessary for the state to prove a defendant knew another participant of the attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, attempted manslaughter, or aggravated battery would be or was armed. Tampering with physical evidence, count 6, applies to defendant Sean Gathright only. To prove the crime of tampering with physical evidence, the state must prove the following 2 elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number 1, Sean Gathright knew that a criminal trial, proceeding, or investigation by a duly constituted prosecuting authority, law enforcement agency, grand jury, or legislative committee of Florida was pending or was about to be instituted. And 2, Sean Gathright altered, destroyed, concealed, or removed any item with the purpose to impair its availability in such proceeding or investigation. Carrying, displaying, using, threatening to use, or attempting to use a firearm or weapon applies to Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, and Davion Murphy. If you find that defendant Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, or Davion Murphy committed first-degree premeditated murder, second-degree murder, manslaughter, attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, attempted manslaughter by overt act, or aggravated battery, you will then be asked to determine whether the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt that during the commission of the crime, that defendant personally carried, displayed, used, threatened to use, or attempted to use a firearm or weapon. If you find that defendant Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, or Davion Murphy committed first-degree premeditated murder, second-degree murder, manslaughter, attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, attempted manslaughter by overt act or aggravated battery, but you are not convinced beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant personally carried, displayed, used, threatened to use, or attempted to use a firearm or weapon, then you should find him guilty only of the first-degree premeditated murder, second-degree murder, manslaughter, attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, or aggravated battery. Actual possession and discharge of a firearm. And that, I'm sorry, I left out attempted manslaughter. So let me read that again. Just to make sure it's clear. If you find that defendant Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, or Davion Murphy committed first-degree premeditated murder, second-degree murder, manslaughter, attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, attempted manslaughter by overt act, or aggravated battery, but you are not convinced beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant personally carried, displayed, used, or threatened to use, or attempted to use a firearm or weapon, then you should find him guilty only of first-degree premeditated murder, second-degree murder, manslaughter, attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, attempted manslaughter by overt act, or aggravated battery. Actual possession and discharge of a firearm applies to Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, and Davion Murphy. If you find that the defendant Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, or Davion Murphy committed first-degree premeditated murder, second-degree murder, attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, or aggravated battery, you will also be asked to determine whether the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that during the course of committing that offense, that defendant actually possessed a firearm and discharged a firearm. To actually possess a firearm means that the defendant carried a firearm on his person or had a firearm within immediate physical reach with ready access with the intent to use the firearm during the commission of the crime. Definitions that apply to 3.3a and 3.3d. A firearm is defined as any weapon which is designed to or may readily be converted to expel a projectile by the action of an explosive, the frame or receiver of any such weapon, any firearm muffler or firearm silencer, any destructive device, or any machine gun. A weapon is defined as 1, any object readily capable of inflicting bodily harm if used in the ordinary manner contemplated by its design and construction, or 2, any other object that was used or threatened to be used or attempted to be used or intended to be used to inflict bodily harm. Criminal gang definitions applies only to defendants Isaiah Chance, Rashad Murphy, and Davion Murphy. If you find that defendant Isaiah Chance, Rashad Murphy, or Davion Murphy committed first-degree premeditated murder, second-degree murder, manslaughter, conspiracy to commit first-degree premeditated murder, attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, or attempted manslaughter by overt act, you will then be asked to determine whether the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt whether the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense, and whether the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of the criminal gang. Criminal gang means a formal or informal ongoing organization, association, or group that has as one of its primary activities the commission of criminal or delinquent acts, and that consists of 3 or more persons who have a common name or common identifying signs, colors, or symbols, including but not limited to terrorist organizations and hate groups. Criminal gang member is a person who meets 2 or more of the following criteria. 1, admits to criminal gang membership. 2, is identified as a criminal gang member by a parent or guardian. 3, is identified as a criminal gang member by a documented, reliable informant. 4, adopts the style of dress of a criminal gang. 5, adopts the use of a hand sign identified as used by a criminal gang. 6, has a tattoo identified as used by a criminal gang. 7, associates with 1 or more known criminal gang members. 8, is identified as a criminal gang member by an informant of previously untested reliability, and such identification is corroborated by independent information. 9, is identified as a criminal gang member by physical evidence. 10, has been observed in the company of one or more known criminal gang members 4 or more times. Observation in a custodial setting requires a willful association. It is the intent of the legislature to allow this criterion to be used to identify gang members who recruit and organize in jails, prisons, and other detention settings. 11, has authorized any communication indicating responsibility for the commission of any crime by the criminal gang. Criminal gang associate means a person who admits to criminal gang association or meets any single defining criterion for criminal gang membership. The defendants have entered a plea of not guilty. This means you must presume or believe the defendants are innocent. The presumption stays with each defendant as to each material allegation in the indictment through each stage of the trial, unless it has been overcome by the evidence to the exclusion of and beyond a reasonable doubt. To overcome a defendant's presumption of innocence, the state has the burden of proving the crime with which the defendant is charged was committed, and the defendant is the person who committed the crime. The defendants are not required to present evidence or prove anything. Whenever the words reasonable doubt are used, you must consider the following. Proof beyond a reasonable doubt does not mean proof beyond all doubt. A reasonable doubt is not a mere possible doubt, a speculative, imaginary, or forced doubt. Such a doubt must not influence you to return a verdict of not guilty if you have an abiding conviction of guilt. On the other hand, if after carefully considering, comparing, and weighing all the evidence there is not an abiding conviction of guilt, or if having a conviction it is one which is not stable, but one which wavers and vacillates, then the charge is not proved beyond every reasonable doubt, and you must find the defendant not guilty because the doubt is reasonable. It is to the evidence introduced in this trial and to it alone that you are to look for that proof. A reasonable doubt as to the guilt of a defendant may arise from the evidence, conflict in the evidence, or the lack of evidence. If you have a reasonable doubt, you should find the defendant not guilty. If you have no reasonable doubt, you should find the defendant guilty. Weighing the evidence. It is up to you to decide what evidence is reliable. You should use your common sense in deciding which is the best evidence and which evidence should not be relied upon in considering your verdict. You may find some of the evidence not reliable or less reliable than other evidence. You should consider how the witnesses acted as well as what they said. Some things you should consider are: 1. Did the witness seem to have an opportunity to see and know the things about which the witness testified? 2. Did the witness seem to have an accurate memory? 3. Was the witness honest and straightforward in answering the attorney's questions? 4. Did the witness have some interest in how the case should be decided? 5. Does the witness's testimony agree with the other testimony and other evidence in the case? 6. Has the witness been offered or received any money, preferred treatment, or other benefit in order to get the witness to testify? 7. Had any pressure or threat been used against the witness that affected the truth of the witness's testimony? 8. Did the witness at some other time make a statement that is inconsistent with the testimony he or she gave in court? 9. Has the witness been convicted of a felony? Whether the state has met its burden of proof does not depend upon the number of witnesses it has called or upon the number of exhibits it has offered, but instead upon the nature and quality of the evidence presented. The fact that a witness is employed in law enforcement does not mean that his or her testimony deserves more or less consideration than that of any other witness. Expert witnesses are like other witnesses with one exception. The law permits an expert witness to give his or her opinion. However, an expert's opinion is reliable only when given on a subject about which you believe him or her to be an expert. Like other witnesses, you may believe or disbelieve all or any part of an expert's testimony. It is entirely proper for the lawyers to talk to a witness about what testimony the witness would give if called to the courtroom. The witness should not be discredited by talking to the lawyers about his or her testimony. You may rely upon your own conclusion about the credibility of any witness. A juror may believe or disbelieve all or any part of the evidence or the testimony of any witness. The Constitution requires the state to prove its accusations against the defendants. It is not necessary for a defendant to disprove anything, nor is a defendant required to prove his innocence. It is up to the state to prove a defendant's guilt by evidence. The defendants each exercised a fundamental right by choosing not to be a witness in this case. You must not view this as an admission of guilt or be influenced in any way by this decision. No juror should ever be concerned that a defendant did or did not take the witness stand to give testimony in the case. Eyewitness identification. You have heard testimony of eyewitness identification. In deciding how much weight to give to this testimony, you may consider the various factors mentioned in these instructions concerning credibility of witnesses. In addition to those factors, in evaluating eyewitness identification testimony, you may also consider 1. The capacity and opportunity of the eyewitness to observe the offender based upon the length of time for observation, and the conditions at the time of observation, including lighting and distance. 2, whether the identification was the product of the eyewitness's own recollection or was the result of influence or suggestiveness. 3, the circumstances under which the defendant was presented to the eyewitness for identification. 4, any inconsistent identifications made by the eyewitness. 5, any instance in which the eyewitness did not make an identification when given the opportunity to do so. 6, the witness's familiarity with the subject identified. 7, lapses of time between the event and the identification. 8, whether the eyewitness and the offender are of different races or ethnic groups and whether this may have affected the accuracy of the identification. 9, the totality of the circumstances surrounding the eyewitness's identification. You have heard testimony concerning a photo lineup conducted by a law enforcement agency. Florida law requires that the person conducting the photo lineup must not have participated in the investigation of the crime alleged and must not have been aware of which person in the photo lineup was the suspect. Also, before conducting a photo lineup, the eyewitness must be instructed that 1, the perpetrator might or might not be in the photo lineup. 2, the person conducting the photo lineup does not know the suspect's identity. 3, the eyewitness should not feel compelled to make an identification. 4, it is as important to exclude innocent persons as it is to identify the perpetrator. And 5, the investigation will continue with or without an identification. The eyewitness must acknowledge in writing that he or she received a copy of the photo lineup instructions. If the eyewitness refused to sign a document acknowledging receipt of the instructions, the person conducting the photo lineup must document the refusal of the eyewitness to sign a document acknowledging receipt of the instructions, and the person conducting the photo lineup must sign the acknowledgement document himself.
The RUMORNATI NETWORK.
You may consider compliance or noncompliance with these requirements to determine the reliability of an eyewitness identification made during a photo lineup procedure. Defendant's statements. A statement claimed to have been made by a defendant outside of court has been placed before you. Such a statement should always be considered with caution and be weighed with great care to make certain it was freely and voluntarily made. Therefore, you must determine from the evidence that a defendant's alleged statement was knowingly, voluntarily, and freely made. In making this determination, you should consider the total circumstances, including but not limited to 1, whether when the defendant made the statement he had been threatened in order to get him to make it, and 2, whether anyone had promised him anything in order to get him to make it. If you conclude a defendant's out-of-court statement was not freely and voluntarily made, you should disregard it. Rules for deliberation. There are some general rules that apply to your discussion. You must follow these rules in order to return a lawful verdict. Number 1, you must follow the law as it is set out in these instructions. If you fail to follow the law, your verdict will be a miscarriage of justice. There is no reason for failing to follow the law in this case. All of us are depending upon you to make a wise and legal decision in this matter. 2, this case must be decided only upon the evidence that you have heard from the testimony of the witnesses and have seen in the form of the exhibits in evidence and these instructions. 3, this case must not be decided for or against anyone because you feel sorry for anyone or are angry at anyone. 4, remember the lawyers are not on trial. Your feelings about them should not influence your decision in this case. 5, your duty is to determine if the defendants have been proven guilty or not in accord with the law. 6, whatever verdict you render must be unanimous. That is, each juror must agree to the same verdict. 7, your verdict should not be influenced by feelings of prejudice, bias, or sympathy. Your verdict must be based on the evidence and on the law contained in these instructions. Deciding a verdict is exclusively your job. I cannot participate in that decision in any way. Please disregard anything I may have said or done that made you think I preferred one verdict over another. You may find a defendant guilty as charged or guilty of such lesser included crimes as the evidence may justify or not guilty. If you return a verdict of guilty, it should be for the highest offense on the verdict form for each count that has been proven beyond a reasonable doubt. If you find that no offense has been proven beyond a reasonable doubt, then of course your verdict must be not guilty. The verdict must be unanimous, that is, all of you must agree to the same verdict. Only one verdict may be returned as to each crime charged. The verdict must be in writing, and for your convenience, the necessary verdict form has been prepared for you. It is as follows. State of Florida versus Isaiah Chance, verdict form. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 1, victim Charles Jones. Check only A, B, C, or D. A, the defendant is guilty of first-degree murder as charged. B, the defendant is guilty of second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. C, the defendant is guilty of manslaughter, a lesser included offense. D, the defendant is not guilty. If you find Isaiah Chance guilty of first-degree murder, second-degree murder, or manslaughter in count 1, you must then answer the following questions. Number 1, did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Check yes or no. 2, did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Again, check yes or no. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 2, victim Charles Jones. Check only A or B plus any other specific findings. A, the defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree, actually it should be first-degree premeditated murder as charged. B, the defendant is not guilty. If you find Isaiah Chance guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder in count 2, you must then answer the following questions. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Again, check yes or no. 2, did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Again, check yes or no. So say we all dated this blank day of May 2026, and there are lines for the foreperson of the jury to sign and print their name. Verdict form, State of Florida versus Sean Gathright. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 1, victim Charles Jones. Check only A, B, C, or D. A, the defendant is guilty of first-degree murder as charged. B, the defendant is guilty of second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. C, the defendant is guilty of manslaughter, a lesser included offense. D, the defendant is not guilty. If you find Sean Gathright guilty of first-degree murder, second-degree murder, or manslaughter in count 1, you must then answer the following question. 1, during the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Again, check yes or no. If you find Sean Gathright guilty of first-degree murder or second-degree murder in count 1, you must then answer the following questions. 1, during the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Again, check yes or no. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Again, check yes or no. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 2, victim Charles Jones. Check only A or B. The defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged, or B, the defendant is not guilty. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 3, victim Xavier Edwards. Check only A, B, C, D, or E. The defendant is guilty of attempted first-degree murder as charged. B, the defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser-included offense. C, the defendant is guilty of aggravated battery, a lesser-included offense. D, the defendant is guilty of attempted manslaughter, a lesser-included offense. Or E, the defendant is not guilty. If you find Sean Gathright guilty of attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, aggravated battery, or attempted manslaughter in count 3, you must then answer the following question. 1. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempted to use a firearm? Again, check yes or no. If you find Sean Gathright guilty of attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, or aggravated battery in count 3, you must then answer the following questions. 1. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Again, check yes or no. And 2, during the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Again, check yes or no. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 4, victim Gino Norris. Check only A, B, C, D, or E. A, the defendant is guilty of attempted first-degree murder as charged. B, the defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser-included offense. C, the defendant is guilty of aggravated battery, a lesser-included offense. D, the defendant is guilty of attempted manslaughter, a lesser-included offense. E, the defendant is not guilty. If you find Sean Gathright guilty of attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, aggravated battery, or attempted manslaughter in count 4, you must then answer the following question. 1. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempted to use a firearm? Check yes or no. If you find Sean Gathright guilty of attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, or aggravated battery in count 4, you must then answer the following questions. 1. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Check yes or no. And 2, during the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Check yes or no. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 5, victim Camilla Bentley. Check only A, B, C, D, or E. A, the defendant is guilty of attempted first-degree murder as charged. B, the defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser-included offense. C, the defendant is guilty of aggravated battery, a lesser-included offense. D, the defendant is guilty of attempted manslaughter, a lesser-included offense. E, the defendant is not guilty. If you find Sean Gathright guilty of attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, aggravated battery, or attempted manslaughter in count 5, you must then answer the following question. 1. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Again, check yes or no. If you find Sean Gathright guilty of attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, or aggravated battery in count 5, you must then answer the following questions. 1. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Check yes or no. And 2, during the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Again, check yes or no. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 6, check only A or B. A, the defendant is guilty of tampering with physical evidence as charged. B, the defendant is not guilty. So say we all, dated this blank day of May 2026, and again, lines for the foreperson of the jury to sign and print their name. All right, verdict form, State of Florida versus Rashad Murphy. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 1, victim Charles Jones, check only A, B, C, or D. A, the defendant is guilty of first-degree murder as charged. B, the defendant is guilty of second-degree murder, a lesser-included offense. C, the defendant is guilty of manslaughter, a lesser-included offense. D, the defendant is not guilty. If you find Rashad Murphy guilty of first-degree murder, second-degree murder, or manslaughter in count 1, you must then answer the following questions. 1. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Again, check yes or no. 2. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Again, check yes or no. 3. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Again, check yes or no. If you find Rashad Murphy guilty of first-degree murder or second-degree murder in count 1, you must then answer the following questions. 1. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Check yes or no. And 2, during the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Again, check yes or no. We, the jury, found as follows as to count 2. Victim Charles Jones, check only A or B. A, the defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged, or B, the defendant is not guilty. If you find Rashad Murphy guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder in count 2, you must then answer the following questions. 1. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Again, check yes or no. 2. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Again, check yes or no. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 3. Victim Xavier Edwards, check only A, B, C, D, or E. A, the defendant is guilty of attempted first-degree murder as charged. B, the defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser-included offense. C, the defendant is guilty of aggravated battery, a lesser-included offense. D, the defendant is guilty of attempted manslaughter, a lesser-included offense. E, the defendant is not guilty. If you find Rashad Murphy guilty of attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, aggravated battery, or attempted manslaughter in count 3, you must then answer the following questions. 1. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Again, check yes or no. 2. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Again, check yes or no. And 3, did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Again, check yes or no. If you find Rashad Murphy guilty of attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, or aggravated battery, you must then answer the following questions. 1. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Check yes or no. 2. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Again, check yes or no. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 4. Victim Gino Norris, check only A, B, C, D, or E. A, the defendant is guilty of attempted first-degree murder as charged. B, the defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser-included offense. C, the defendant is guilty of aggravated battery, a lesser-included offense. D, the defendant is guilty of attempted manslaughter, a lesser-included offense. E, the defendant is not guilty. If you find Rashad Murphy guilty of attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, aggravated battery, or attempted manslaughter in count 4, you must then answer the following questions. 1. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Again, check yes or no. 2. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Again, check yes or no. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering interests of a criminal gang? Again, check yes or no. If you find Rashad Murphy guilty of attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, or aggravated battery in count 4, you must then answer the following questions. 1. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Again, check yes or no. 2. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Again, check yes or no. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 5. Victim Camilla Bentley, check only A, B, C, D, or E. A, the defendant is guilty of attempted first-degree murder as charged. B, the defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser-included offense. C, the defendant is guilty of aggravated battery, a lesser-included offense. D, the defendant is guilty of attempted manslaughter, a lesser-included offense. Or E, the defendant is not guilty. If you find Rashad Murphy guilty of attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, aggravated battery, or attempted manslaughter in count 5, you must then answer the following questions. 1. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Again, check yes or no. 2. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Again, check yes or no. 3, did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Again, check yes or no. If you find Rashad Murphy guilty of attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, or aggravated battery in count 5, you must then answer the following questions. 1, during the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Check yes or no. 2, during the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Again, check yes or no. So say we all, dated this blank day of May 2026, and again, lines for the foreperson of the jury to sign and print their name. State of Florida versus Davion Murphy, verdict form. We of the jury find as follows as to count 1, victim Charles Jones. Check only A, B, C, or D. A, the defendant is guilty of first-degree murder as charged. B, the defendant is guilty of second-degree murder, a lesser-included offense. C, the defendant is guilty of manslaughter, a lesser-included offense. D, the defendant is not guilty. If you find Davion Murphy guilty of first-degree murder, second-degree murder, or manslaughter in count 1, you must then answer the following questions. 1, during the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Again, check yes or no. 2, did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Again, check yes or no. 3, did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Again, check yes or no. If you find Davion Murphy guilty of first-degree murder or second-degree murder in count 1, you must then answer the following questions. 1, during the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Check yes or no. 2, during the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Again, check yes or no. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 2. Victim Charles Jones, check only A or B. A, the defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged. B, the defendant is not guilty. If you find Davion Murphy guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder on count 2, you must then answer the following questions. 1, did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Again, check yes or no. 2, did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Again, check yes or no. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 3, victim Xavier Edwards, check only A, B, C, D, or E. A, the defendant is guilty of attempted first-degree murder as charged. B, the defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser-included offense. C, the defendant is guilty of aggravated battery, a lesser-included offense. D, the defendant is guilty of attempted manslaughter, a lesser-included offense. E, the defendant is not guilty. If you find Davion Murphy guilty of attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, aggravated battery, or attempted manslaughter in count 3, you must then answer the following questions. 1, during the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Again, check yes or no. 2, did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Again, check yes or no. 3, did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Again, check yes or no. If you find Davion Murphy guilty of attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, or aggravated battery, you must then answer the following questions. 1, during the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Again, check yes or no. 2, during the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Again, check yes or no. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 4, victim Gino Norris, check only A, B, C, D, or E. A, the defendant is guilty of attempted first-degree murder as charged. B, the defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser-included offense. C, the defendant is guilty of aggravated battery, a lesser-included offense. D, the defendant is guilty of attempted manslaughter, a lesser-included offense. Or E, the defendant is not guilty. If you find Davion Murphy guilty of attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, aggravated battery, or attempted manslaughter in count 4, you must then answer the following questions. 1. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Check yes or no. 2. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Check yes or no. 3. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Again, check yes or no. If you find Davion Murphy guilty of attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, or aggravated battery in count 4, you must then answer the following questions. 1. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Again, check yes or no. 2. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Check yes or no. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 5, victim Camilla Bentley. Check only A, B, C, D, or E. A. The defendant is guilty of attempted first-degree murder as charged. B. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser-included offense. C. The defendant is guilty of aggravated battery, a lesser-included offense. D. The defendant is guilty of attempted manslaughter, a lesser-included offense. E. The defendant is not guilty. If you find Davion Murphy guilty of attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, aggravated battery, or attempted manslaughter in count 5, you must then answer the following questions. 1. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Check yes or no. 2. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Check yes or no. 3. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Again, check yes or no. If you find Davion Murphy guilty of attempted first-degree murder, attempted second-degree murder, or aggravated battery in count 5, you must then answer the following questions. 1. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Check yes or no. And 2, during the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Again, check yes or no. So say we all, date this blank day of May 2026. And again, lines for the foreperson of the jury to sign and print their name. All right. Separate crime is charged against each defendant in each count of the indictment. The defendants have been tried together. However, the charges against each defendant and the evidence applicable to each of them must be considered separately. A finding of guilty or not guilty as to one or some of the defendants must not affect your verdict as to any other defendants or other crimes charged. In just a few moments, you will be taken to the jury room by the bailiff. The first thing you should do is choose a foreperson who will preside over your deliberations. The foreperson should see to it that your discussions are carried on in an organized way and that everyone has a fair chance to be heard. It is also the foreperson's job to sign and date the verdict form when all of you have agreed on a verdict and to bring the verdict form back to the courtroom when you return. During deliberations, jurors must communicate about the case only with one another and only when all jurors are present in the jury room. If a juror goes to the restroom, the deliberations should stop until the juror returns. You are not to communicate with any person outside the jury about this case. Until you have reached a verdict, you must not talk about this case in person or through the telephone, writing, or electronic communication, such as email or any other means. Do not contact anyone to assist you during deliberations. These communication rules apply until I discharge you at the end of the case. If you become aware of any violation of these instructions or any other instructions I have given in this case, you must tell me by giving a note to the bailiff. Many of you may have cell phones, tablets, laptops, or other electronic devices here in the courtroom. The rules do not allow you to bring your phones or any of those types of electronic devices into the jury room. Kindly leave those devices on your seats, where they will be guarded by the court deputy while you deliberate. If you need to communicate with me, send a note through the bailiff. If you have voted, do not disclose the actual vote in the note. If you have a question, I will talk with the attorneys before I answer, so it may take some time. You may continue your deliberations while you wait for my answer. I will answer any questions, if I can, in writing or orally here in open court. During the trial, items were received into evidence as exhibits. You may examine whatever exhibits you think will help you in your deliberations. These exhibits will be sent into the jury room with you when you begin to deliberate. In closing, let me remind you that it is important that you follow the law spelled out in these instructions in deciding your verdict. There are no other laws that apply to this case. Even if you do not like the laws that must be applied, you must use them. For more than 2 centuries, we have lived by the Constitution and the law. No juror has the right to violate rules we all share. Okay, so a couple of things. First of all, from this moment forward, I'm only going to refer to you by your initials and your juror number. Okay, just so you know. So the following individuals, juror number 168, Mr. Initials M.N., juror number 213, Mr. Initials J.M., and juror number 220, Miss Initials K.C. Those 3 individuals are our alternates, so you will not be participating in the deliberations at this point. Do any of the 3 of those individuals, you have any items in the jury room that you need to retrieve? Yes. Okay, so what's going to happen is this. All of you are going to go into the jury room. If any of the other 12 that are remaining, if you have any smartwatches, phones, tablets, anything that has internet connectivity, you must give it to the bailiffs, all right? They will keep it out here. They'll keep an eye on it. They'll be fine. The 3 individuals that are our alternates, I'll need you to go into the jury room, retrieve your items, all of your items, including if you brought a bag, everything you brought, bring it back out here so I can talk to you a little bit further. The other 12 that are remaining, do not begin discussing the case until the bailiffs and the alternates have left the jury room, okay? Shortly thereafter, you will receive all of the evidence that has been admitted. You each have your personal copy of the jury instructions. However, I gave you copies of the verdict form, but the bailiff will also bring in the official verdict forms that the foreperson will use once you all have reached your verdict. Okay, so that's the form that the foreperson will actually, you all, the jury will use, and the foreperson will sign and date. Okay? Okay. Yep.
So,
I did catch one typo in the verdict form, so I need to clean that up, and so that's why I'm going to send in the official verdict form to you all to use. But you had a sample to read along with, okay? All right, very good. So I need all of you to step into the jury room. Please give all of your electronic devices to the bailiffs, and then the 3 alternates, please step back outside with all of your belongings.
All rise.
how long y'all think it's gonna take? How long you think this? Boy, look at that face. Nah, rub your waves now, light skinned nigga. I never liked your ass anyway, pretty motherfucker. Damn, so they really just sit there and be quiet and look at each other and think and let it all settle in. Damn, what's up, Cisco? Damn, Judge Cisco. She looking all right. As the days go by, as the days go by, Judge Cisco can get some of this meat. Look at this ugly man, fry him. He's smiling and shit. Hey, y'all know how it be though? Like you gotta keep your face on while you out here
Okay.
for the world. But when you alone, that's when it's settled.
Okay, you guys just have a seat real quick. I just have one instruction. Okay, everyone have a seat. Okay, I know that each of you would make an outstanding contribution during the deliberation process. I know that all three of you have been very attentive. Under our Constitution, however, no more than 12, but no less than 12 are allowed to render this unanimous verdict. So I cannot allow you to actually participate at this time during the jury deliberating process. However, I do not know if there is going to be another phase to this trial as we discussed during our jury selection. So what I'm going to do at this time is excuse you from the courtroom, but I will have to remind you that you would remain under the order of this court not to have any discussions with anyone concerning the case, nor to read or listen to any reports about this case, because if the second phase is necessary, I will be asking you to return to participate in the second phase of the trial. Now, we do have that scheduled to begin, if it becomes necessary, next Monday afternoon, okay? And I told you all that we will be done by Friday, May 15th, and we will. So if there is a second phase, it would begin probably around lunchtime-ish Monday and conclude no later than Friday of that same week. We have your telephone numbers. I believe you gave all of your contact information to my judicial assistant and to the clerk. If for any reason those numbers have changed, then please let us know, because we will be in touch to let you know if you have to come back, okay? As soon as we know if the second phase is going to be necessary or not, we will contact you by the number you have provided to us. But again, I remind you that you remain under the order of the court. You cannot discuss the case with anyone, and you cannot read or listen to any reports about this case. And no one is allowed to contact you concerning the case other than potentially the clerk or my judicial assistant to tell you you will need to return. So you're being excused from the courtroom, but not discharged from your service yet as a juror. So at this time, we thank you very much. I'm very happy that all 12 jurors remain healthy and were able to participate. At this time, I will excuse you from the courtroom, but you are still a member of this jury and still under the directions of this court regarding reading about the case, listening to any reports about the case, or in any way discussing the case amongst yourselves or with anyone else. Your notes will be collected and they will be stored at this point. If we do not conduct a second phase, those notes will be destroyed. On a more personal note, I just can't thank you enough for the service you have done so far. As I stated, under the law, we have to have 12 people to decide these cases. And you all see how much work goes into these cases. If we had a juror that got sick, had a family emergency, and had to drop out, and we didn't have an alternate in place, then I'd have to declare a mistrial, and the whole thing would have to start over. So I hope you all do not feel that your time has been wasted in any way. You may be disappointed, you may be elated, I don't know. But that's why it's so critical that we have alternates, and that's why it's so critical that if we go into the penalty phase, we've got to have alternates again that are able to step in the event one of the other jurors has to drop out for some reason. So the good news is you're free for the weekend, right? That's the good news. You're free for the weekend. So we will be in touch if we need you, and thank you all so very much for your service to date. And if we do not go to second phase and you do not need to return, again, on behalf of everyone, we thank you so very much for your service. We're so grateful for citizens like yourselves who volunteer to serve on these cases. We really are. So, all right, very good. You're excused from the courtroom for now.
All rise.
What time we getting the verdict? 1 o'clock? 3 o'clock. Might be 12:30. What time y'all think we getting the verdict? Are we getting the verdict today?
Okay, very good. So I need to get the verdict forms tidied up and sent back to the jury, and then, oh, okay. Or may already be done for me, and then we'll take a 10-minute break, and we'll come back and I'm ready to roll on the motion for mistrial, okay?
Hold on, wait. So is it a 10-minute break now, or are you gonna come back and then take a 10-minute break? What the fuck? What is really happening? Can we get one
can I
more
borrow your
light, guys?
stapler?
One more light, please.
Yep.
The deputy's asking, do we want everybody in here for that motion? Do you need everyone?
Man, they say
It's up
11
to you.
o'clock.
They can waive, you can stay, you can go, it's completely up to you. Okay, you have,
Let me know
stapler?
what you gonna do. Stay or go. Stay or go. My bad. My bad, y'all. Nigga listen to art. I don't know about Monica. Anyway, run them likes up, please. I see y'all. Let me figure out what they're doing before I start running my yap. I don't think this is the 10-minute break. I want to shout out the top commenters. I want to show the chat some love. I want to give y'all a chance to come up if y'all want to come up and speak. But they said something about a 10-minute break, but they're still sitting here. So obviously this is not the 10-minute break. With your day today. Yo. Let's get 5 more likes, guys. Let's get 5 more likes on the board. I know y'all strong enough to put 5 more points on the board. Let's go. Let's go. I know y'all got it. The Cooks says cooked. Ruger World Forever says, yo. Jennifer Hart says takes at least an hour to fill out the paperwork. So it ain't gonna be no 11. Y'all funny as hell. And I know y'all was joking anyway. Mewtwo says, oh, that says Mr. New to You. That motherfucker look like it said Mewtwo with 2 M's. My bad. Mr. New to You says cook for sure. And he says we good, Your Honor. Okay, so maybe this is the 10-minute break. They weren't clear or something I missed. Anyway, Mike from the Ville says, them boys eating guilty verdicts for lunch. That's crazy. I see you, Mr. G. Fetty. Shout out. Jennifer Hodge says they should be done by 4 p.m. Hunt says 11. The Cook says 11:30. DSK says this one is out of control. This one, where the hell did I get that from? This one comes to living, what? This shit is too far. This is one of the outcomes to living that life. Just a heads up for y'all young bucks. Jesus Christ, why was that so difficult to say? He didn't type it wrong. It was nothing. That was all me. Normally, it might be the hieroglyph. You know how y'all typing IKR, it looked like LKR, and it's I know, right? Or I'm just saying IJS and all that other. It wasn't none of that. No initials, no bruh. How did I mess up? I'm sorry, guys. Shady Sad says, yes, they are fried. Get them boys out of here. 1,200 Gutter say Mike from the Ville, Medea shaped having ass. Damn. Shady Sad says, it's okay, rumor, it's early. And it's Friday. Shit. It's a lot going on. I'm going to get to the chat. Let me shout out the top commenters real quick. Then we're going to get back to reading the chats. We need 3 more likes to get us to 50, y'all. Run it up, please. We on a 10-minute break. As soon as the proceedings start proceeding, that's when I get quiet. But right now, you know I use this time to show love, shout out the chat, and amongst other things. And I got to let y'all know everything we are watching is being used under the Fair Use Act for education, entertainment, research, satirical, and commentary purposes only. The views and thoughts represented in these videos do not necessarily represent the views and thoughts of the RUMORNATI Network, its wonderful, amazing chat, or its annoying, aggravating host. Now, let's get to it. Yeah, I gave y'all props, but y'all aggravating, dog. Y'all 2 likes away from being so aggravating, dog. Y'all 2 likes away from being so aggravating, dog. Hold up, number 1. Let's see, we got them top commenters. Number 1. Let's go. Lady in red. We got Shada Sash, number 1. Hey, I'm just Jenny from the block. At number 2, know what I'm talking about? We got my boy Slim Jones McJeezy. At number 3, we got Miss Duval. At number 4, we got my boy Ruger World Forever. At number 5, we got XO Males. At number 6, we got my nigga Mike from the where? Mike from the who? Mike Jones. Mike from the Ville. At number 7, we got the Whip. The Cooks. At number 8. Number 9, we got the nigga that's finna go to jail soon, 1200 Gutter Zay. At number 10, we got Miss Valerie Vasquez, 9510. Shout out to you, super duper salute. And then at lucky number 11, getting rounded off. They ain't supposed to be called, but it's getting called because we got to show love to the runner-ups. We salute the underdog. Hey, the underdog. Hey, y'all don't know nothing about that Jeezy, the underdog. I swear, life is like a song, music and life. 11 Hunt, okay? Shout out. Let's go. Now let's get to this chat real quick. We need 1 more like for y'all to be aggravating as hell. The Cook says they get to chill with Queso on the bright side. Yeah, they get to be with all their homies. A family reunion.
Okay. You guys ready to go?
Them niggas finna have a family reunion. Don't be with your... Hold on.
Yes.
I gotta be quiet. Hold on, guys. This nigga said Gutter Zeta like a praying mantis.
Okay, is there any additional argument on the motion for mistrial, Mr. Sonardi?
No additional argument, Judge, other than we were agreed to
hold up.
stipulate to the,
My bad, y'all. I need to be so loud. I gotta mute up, but we have 50 likes, man. Y'all so motherfucking aggravating, man. Let's go. Y'all niggas aggravating, dog. Let's go.
So aggravating as hell, man. You're aggravating. Aggravating.
Y'all get on my nerves, but I appreciate y'all. Let's go.
The detectives clearly said while in prison in the presence of the jury, and we submit that that's sufficient to grant Mr. Davion Murphy mistrial and have him separated from the other defendants, and would move for that.
Okay, very good. State, any response?
Yes, Your Honor, just that during the course of this statement, the state agrees obviously that the statement itself was inappropriate, but not such rising to the level that it would vitiate the entire trial itself or support the need for a mistrial. The reference itself was an isolated incident, and in the context of the trial itself, it should not result in a mistrial. It was an inadvertent statement and certainly did not become the focus of the detective's testimony, and certainly not the intent of the state in my review of that testimony or that portion of that testimony to elicit anything about prison itself. In re-listening to that audio as well, there was no further reference to it, and it did not become a focus of the trial.
Okay, very good. So there's a case, in my opinion, almost directly on point, State versus Jenkins, 391 Southern 3rd 510. It's a second DCA opinion from June 12th of 2024. And in that case, it was an ineffective assistance of counsel claim, alleging ineffective assistance because defense counsel did not move for a mistrial. But in the context of that, the second DCA stated as follows. In that case, the witness was asked about the defendant's hairstyles for identification purposes, and the witness responded, quote, dreads before, he had little twists before, when he came home from prison, he had a short haircut, close quote. The second DCA in that case held that when a defendant moves for a mistrial based on the improper admission of collateral crime evidence, the motion is addressed to the sound discretion of the trial court. And while evidence of prior criminal activity is presumptively harmful, an isolated or stray reference to a defendant's prior incarceration is considered in context of the trial and does not necessarily result in a mistrial. The witness's statement was isolated, inadvertent, and not focused upon. And it is clear from the record that the state did not intentionally elicit the information from the witness, and that not everyone heard the witness's statement. Similarly, in Guzman versus State, the Supreme Court of Florida opinion 214 7 3rd 625 from 2017. The Florida Supreme Court stated the standard requires that a mistrial be granted only when an error is so prejudicial as to vitiate the entire trial, such that a mistrial is necessary to ensure that the defendant receives a fair trial. Even if the jurors might have inferred that the defendant in Guzman was jailed for a different crime, the reference to the jail was brief, isolated, inadvertent, and not so prejudicial as to vitiate the entire trial. A comment regarding a defendant's prior imprisonment that is brief, isolated, and inadvertent may not warrant a mistrial. In this case, I find that Detective Griffin, was it Griffin or Griffith? Griffin. He sua sponta just blurted it out when he was discussing Davion Murphy's tattoos, when he was discussing his knowledge of when Mr. Murphy got them or did not get them. He just blurted out these he got in prison. The state did not elicit that response from him, and I do find that it was a brief, isolated, and inadvertent comment, and that it is not so severe as to vitiate the entire trial. So I'm going to deny the motion for mistrial.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and let's talk a little bit while we're all gathered together about sequestration. Okay. As I get this question every capital case I do. So this is what the rule states. And I'm reading Rule 3.370, Regulation and Separation of Jurors, A, during trial. After the jurors have been sworn, they shall hear the case as a body and within the discretion of the trial judge, and may be sequestered. In capital cases, absent a showing of prejudice, the trial court may order that between the guilt and penalty phases of the trial, the jurors may separate for a definite time to be fixed by the court and then reconvene before the beginning of the penalty phase. Subsection B, after submission of cause. Unless the jurors have been kept together during the trial, the court may, after the final submission of the cause, order that the jurors may separate for a definite time to be fixed by the court and then reconvene in the courtroom before retiring for consideration of their verdict. C, during deliberations, absent exceptional circumstances of emergency, accident, or other special necessity, or unless sequestration is waived by the state and the defendant, in all capital cases in which the death penalty is sought by the state, once the jurors have retired for consideration of their verdict, they must be sequestered until such time as they have reached a verdict or have otherwise been discharged by the court. Okay? So that includes guilt and penalty phase. I get that question every time. Includes guilt and penalty. Jury must be sequestered unless the parties waive it. Okay?
Thank you, Judge.
All right, very good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, get your big ass up, nigga. Mm-hmm. Man, come on, move your shoulder out the way, bro. We trying to see. Yeah, there we go. Where's Rashad at? What was going on in that back room? What the hell was that? Let me ask you guys a question because I've never been to trial for a homicide. How long y'all really think this gonna take? 3 more likes to get us to 55. 3 more likes to get us to 55. So anybody ever had to wait for a jury to deliberate over their freedom? Where do they take them? Where did those guys just go for the next however many hours? How does this work? And then they can come back at any time, right? They can just pop in anytime. So it's 10:39, 10:40. Let's just say if it takes an hour to do the paperwork, let's just be realistic. They have to discuss it, right? Can this trial be decided? Can their fate be decided by 1 p.m. today? Hunt says they go to the jail cell. Lil Mama says to the Lil Mama. Shout out Lil Mama, man. OGs in the building. High Snow, Lord of the Blowlands. Okay. There's a juror's room in the courthouse, and they can let a court official know if they have a question or they've come to a unanimous vote. Oh, and QC Kendall says the guys go to a holding cell. Now, QC Kendall, let me ask you one question. Are all of those guys in the same cell, or are they separated? Are they in there where they can reach each other? Are they in there shackled? Like, can they cuss each other out, call each other, bitch ass nigga, snitch, or hey, you held it down, or whatever? Like, I don't know. Like, can they talk to each other? I thank the Lord, I've never had to have my fate decided by a jury of people. That don't mean but that's here nor there. But, oh, man, that's crazy. Life is crazy, ain't it? And these guys, 2 more likes to get us to 55, guys. 2 more likes. These guys that say stuff like calling niggas green and lame and corny, and then they're gonna come back later on and be like, shit, really? Whole time I'm calling niggas a fuck nigga. It's really cool to be a fuck nigga. Like, no, that's not even what it's called. What you being is a fuck nigga. Like, y'all gotta relax. Stay out the streets. QC Kendall says, yeah, they could talk shit if they want to, but they used to be shackled. I don't know. Okay, for sure, bro, for sure. Indeed. Hey, everybody come from something. Don't talk about. Jenny from the block says, I don't think they get put together since they're codees. All right, for sure. King says, different holding cells. Shay says, I don't think they have them together and they're eating lunch in their new home. Lil' mama say, rumor, LOL. Shout out, Lil' mama. They talking? I was about to say, I got to give the court the floor. Jenny from the block said, it's possible by one. Man, that would be... Yeah, I think the soonest they could come back is 1 o'clock, even if they all walk in there, according to, from what my understanding is, right? They got to do the paperwork, right? And I just got that. I don't know if you can look that up and see how exactly, but I'm assuming someone has some sort of knowledge or experience. So right now we're going to go with that. So let's just say it takes an hour to fill out the paperwork. So even if they all walk in there right now, they just got settled in, everybody got their seats, used the bathroom, made their last phone calls before they give their phones away or whatever. Are they allowed to make, hold on, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished? Hold on. So are they allowed to make one last phone call before they go in the jury room, or is that it, nigga? You were supposed to do everything before you came in court today. Whoever you was gonna call, you should have did that earlier. Fuck your phone. Fuck whatever business you didn't take care of. You don't get to do that now. Is it that strict? And let me show the chat some love. One more like to get us to 55. Let's go, guys. And the top, okay, hasn't really changed much. Let's go top 5 real quick. Top 5, we got number 1, Shady Sage. Number 2, we got Jenny from the block. Number 3, we got Slim Jones, McJeezy. Number 4, we got Miss Duval. Number 5, we got Ruga World. Let's go. Y'all keep running it up. Lil' mama says, hopefully they have a verdict by the end of the day. To this day. Get a verdict on this day. Z says, hopefully not long. What up, Z? Dwight Brinson says, Mom said, people, what's up with it? Morning, people. I was running late. Glad you didn't. Put a bench warrant out for me. Oh, man. Order in the court. Mike from the Ville says, Gutter say, great value, Farnsworth, Bentley looking ass. Gutter say says, at Shay, Styles P looking ass. Buzz for less says, throw the key away. Man, lock them up, throw away the key. Leave them in there. Keep the guys. Damn, where Gregory Bean at, man? Keep the guys. What? Keep them. Shay says, Gutter say, look like tiny Liston Jr. looking there. You got on my 40, homie. High Snow Lord says, R.I.P. all those lost from the war in Jax. Yeah, R.I.P. to those people. R.I.P. Condolences to the families, man. R.I.P. to the innocent ones that lost their life, like that 7-year-old kid that had nothing to do with it. Everybody else, all the menaces who chose this, I mean, they didn't make life peaceful for no one else. So should their death be in peace? My condolences go out to their family, anybody innocent that was involved, Not to sound cold, but they choose that. It's different. This ain't California. You know what I'm talking about? Man, listen, I don't know. Anyway, I don't see how you can be I need more understanding of how you were born into a war if it ain't no colors involved, or like, didn't y'all kill everybody? But then, I don't know, I guess this, you know what? Never mind. Because I guess if I grew up without a father, if my father was murdered and I knew who was responsible, I probably, and I was lost and couldn't figure out life and frustrated, I probably would want to take my pain out on that person or the family of that person or something. I don't know, bro. I don't want to understand it though. How about that much? I don't want to understand it. I'm glad I don't understand it. I don't want to. That's a messed up life to have, bro. Shout out to y'all though. Let's run them likes up. We need 2 more likes. We need 2 more likes to get to 60, man. Run it up, please. This shit could take forever, ain't it? We got to do some recaps. Zay said it. Z, excuse me, I said Zay. Z said it's definitely over for them. Mike from the Ville said he gutter Zay look like that thing off Space Ghost. What? Y'all niggas funny, man. Oh, that's far up as to let me go. Mr. G Fetty, I see you, bro. That's far up as to let me go. Mr. New to You says today for sure. Oh, yeah, it wouldn't let me go up that far. That's cool. That's cool. Hunt says, Foolio mom said all them used to be friends, but I don't feel bad for none of them at all. Damn, all them used to be friends, bro. Bob Marley, what up with it? Mel says, I'm in Discord. I have something to say. I got you, Mills. Give me like 30 seconds, maybe 1 minute. Let me get to these chats. Super duper salute. Thank you for coming up for sure. Anybody want to come up, join the Discord? Y'all can chime in. +4 Mo says, nobody on the jury get action at nothing. Jennifer Hodge says, Ace not coming anywhere near that courthouse. He fixing a Rico. Bob Marley say 56 likes. Let's get it. Hold on. Lil Mama says, since they got to deliberate for each defendant based on their individual charges, it might take a few hours. Damn. And I didn't even think of it like that. I'm just looking at a group of guilty guys, in my humble opinion, right? So, damn. Hold on. So they have to do individual paperwork for each one of them too? As far as that hour? So with that being said, that's already 4 hours. Will they be done with this shit today? King says the jury can't talk to nobody. Okay, so they couldn't make no calls already. Shay says no phones. Jennifer Hart says, yeah, it's that strict. Relly Rail says, is today the verdict? Probably, man. Probably so. Bob Marley says, go back to Saturn. F, nigga. Shay says they ain't getting too comfortable. High Snow Lord says no. All right, for sure. Let me get to this. Oh, E.T. Pop says, E.T. Pop says, I don't want no parts of this. Bob Marley says, fuck, all 4 of them, seriously. Y'all, wow, let's go. Hold on, y'all. We finna get to the Discord. The screen might change. I guess it don't matter. It ain't shit on it anyway. Right? It's Friday, man. Show some love. Keep running the likes up. We are 3 likes away from 65. And if you want me to get a new mask, if you want to help me buy some raw papers, if you just want to help me eat a hamburger today, $, the Rumonati Network on Cash App. $, the Rumonati Network on Cash App. You see it right below. Go ahead, send $1, man. Just send $1. Buy me 1 single raw paper, please. Put some respect on the consistency, man. Hold on, let's get to the Discord, though. Let's get to the Discord and show some love. Let's get to the Discord. Y'all give me a hot second. 2 more likes, 2 more likes. 2 more likes, 2 more likes. Run it up, please. We going to the Discord. We got mails on the check-in. Hold on, guys. What Loaded Luck say? Let me get it together. There we go. Mills, what's up with it? You got something to say? You want to check in? You got some commentary? All right, guys. I thought we had mails on the check-in, but we got the Discord open if anybody want to check in.
Hello, can I be heard?
Indeed. What's up with it?
Hey, everybody, it's a beautiful Friday morning out in LA.
In LA, damn, shout out to y'all. What's up with it?
Am a little perturbed, a little disturbed, a little annoyed. I've been here since the beginning of the daggone screen, and the thoughts and views do not reflect the RUMORNATI Network nor its host, but I be damn, I don't know how to get number one. I've been up here since the beginning of the screen, typing and expressing my thoughts. But YouTube, y'all want some funny mess. Y'all really be being funny with me. I be trying.
Man, oh, you talking about the number one comment spot? Hold on, where we at? Oh, yeah, they working. I ain't even finna, oh, yeah. I'm gonna just say your numbers going down.
And Bob, since I'm not here, you better be number one today, because I'm out and I'm booked and I'm busy. Yeah, I'm selling houses today.
Shit, Shay been, shout out to you, get that money, sell them houses. Shit, Shay been holding down number one for the past 2 check-ins. Bob just tapped in. We gonna see how fast he move up. You know Bob be active. Gutters Alien active too though. And he said
Gutters Alien better not ever win number one.
I don't know. He just said, Rubenati, you don't want to read my comments. Your Black Rob looking at. I'm about to get him. I'm about to fry Gutters Alien, man. Or I just let the jury do it. What's up with it though, Mel's? Anything else you want to say?
While we waiting for their deliberations,
How long you think that's gonna be too? Go ahead.
I think it's gonna be about, I say 5 hours, because after they pick a jury person, you know, the one that a floor person, you gotta do, yeah. Then you gotta do the whole go back over the charges. And I hope they actually do diligence to not just say guilty just because, for the sake of, but the evidence didn't prove. I can say this honestly. They might have, deleted him, but I can say this. They didn't. Where is the conspiracy? We don't see evidence of conspiracy. There's no text messages.
I was just
no
gonna ask
text
you
messages.
how you felt about the charges and what do you think the outcomes were gonna be. So you don't
Do you see conspiracy?
Do I see conspiracy? Yes.
Did the evidence show you conspiracy?
See, this is why I wouldn't be a juror, because I'm biased based on, I guess you would say, prior knowledge.
Yeah.
I feel like I wouldn't be able to do it because I feel like I'm basing it off of what I know already, not off the evidence. And that's just being honest. Mm-hmm. So I wouldn't be a good juror. I can't erase what I already know.
And see,
just like when they put a piece of evidence in there by accident, and then they're like, "Oh, jury, you guys don't include that in your decision." How, nigga? I saw it. I can't. This ain't Men in Black. You can't make me forget. So I wouldn't be a good juror. I wouldn't be able to do it. I'm going in there with bias already. In my opinion, outside of the evidence, they're already guilty, and the evidence just stronger solidified what I already thought. So I wouldn't be suited.
See, I would be a perfect juror. I'm willing to hear the evidence. And it has to prove it with beyond a reasonable doubt. Where is the conspiracy? I don't see them texting one another. Yeah, we going here, we going there, we going to do this on this day.
What the
Yeah, yeah, that nigga just messed up or something like that. I don't see none of that. Have to elude
Get
and
in
put
the
two and two together.
get in the hotel room, showing you the guns ahead, sending pictures of the guns ahead of time.
Me and Bob can get a hotel room. I mean, we could take pictures of some guns.
Yeah,
That
but
don't
then
mean
if
we
you and Bob,
conspired.
then if you and Bob ride together or meet up in a certain place, don't y'all have to first conspire? Y'all didn't just pop up there. Y'all didn't just appear there accidentally. Y'all had to discuss
Okay, well
meeting
then
up there.
show the proof. Show the proof.
The
Show
proof
the
is y'all
proof.
being there. You had
Give me the
contact.
proof. The definitive proof.
The definitive proof is the videos.
That's definitive. Okay, that's definitive. That's without a doubt.
Yeah, I
That
saw
he
all
died.
y'all on camera at some point at
But
the
can
same
you
location,
say
along with
you
cell
seen
phone pings, along with the
text
text messages, along with y'all meeting in the
messages?
same spot? Like, why would y'all? How would you? I'm not seeing how it's not. I don't know, man. I
What
don't know.
text messages?
Huh?
There's no text message that says
It's not a
such and
clear,
such
it's not
was
a
here.
clear text message, but when you got a nigga telling somebody, hey, check on him, we got bigger fish to fry. When you got all the niggas sending the money back, if J Dot should be in this shit. Sending
He
money for
absolutely
the
should.
Airbnb.
He
Sending
absolutely should.
sending money for this Airbnb back and forth, and a nigga got somebody, your defense is claiming that you sent your picture of your ID to somebody else to send in, and all that is the conspiracy. Alicia Andrews the day before trying to get somebody to get the B&B. Everybody was trying to get somebody to get an Airbnb, get their little. Excuse me, that was when it was happening. But I'm talking about that was Sean when it was happening. But I'm talking about before that. Alicia, Isaiah, what's this? That Rashad.
I say this. I say I don't know. And I'ma tell, I would gladly come up and tell Jeremy, you don't need to fight that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You do not need to fight that. No.
Mills, they saying you
No.
drunk.
I'm saying, listen, I'm saying Jeremy don't need to fight Alicia trial, because if you show that how, and they did show the her trying to get the Airbnb a day before, but the more the evidence come out, it looks like she knew what was going on. And everybody in the chat know that I fought for Alicia.
Man, at this point, whatever
You need to take
time
manslaughter and walk. And walk.
that, I swear, don't try to go back. Don't do it.
But
Don't do it. You're gonna regret it, shorty. 4 more likes to get us to 70. 4 more likes to get us to 70, guys. Let's go. Run it up, please.
But from Jeremy and I's conversation, he said that he wants a new trial. No, you don't. No, you don't. You do not want to put someone, that girl's life in 12 more people that has been tainted, could possibly be tainted. You don't want to do that.
Man, I don't know. Let me see. Shay says Alicia should have got found guilty of M. Bob Marley said, leave this planet, Oh, he talking to he said, Bob Marley says the irony, Mr. Rich off war having declined transactions. Plus 4 Mo says they got all kinds of special circumstances. They could be facing the death penalty. Bob Marley says not a dollar to his name, but worried about killing somebody. Hunt says I wouldn't dare buy a house from Mills. No disrespect. King says Sean's house was the conspiring meetup location. ? Shout out to King. Bob Marley says that King said that. Bob Marley says Sean is the type of nigga to use brass catchers and keep the shells at home. Ain't that what he did? Lil Mama says just the fact that they left one city and traveled to another is definitely premeditated alone. King says she's drunk. Hunt says the proof is in the deceased. Duh. Plus 4 Mo says, did you see them take different positions and lay in wait? That's the proof. Shay says they're on every camera in Tampa. Bob Marley, you know what? Sean is the type of nigga to tell the school shooter, this isn't you. What? Hunt says, what is Mel's talking about? That was pre-planned. King says, hell yeah, they all conspired. This was a plot amongst them. Bob Marley says, Sean is the type of nigga to be mad at you and not tell you why. This nigga stupid. Plus 4 Mo says they gonna catch the conspiracy because they all on camera taking pre-selected positions. Lil Mama says exactly. Shay. Bob Marley says Sean's the type of nigga to be friends with Gutter Zay. Shay says they're all guilty as fuck. The conspiracy is right there. The fuck, Bob Marley says they hella guilty. 1200 Gutter Zay says Mills queso nose having ass. Bob Marley says, oh my God, Mills, here we go again. Shay says Gutter Zay, yo, transmission looking at. Lil Mama laughing at Bob Marley. Gutter Zay says at Shay, yo, big Adam's apple. Oh, come on, bro. Having that. Bob Marley, okay. Shay says, I'm tuned in today. I got my business. Okay, for sure, Shay. Handle your business. Bob Marley says, nope, I'm not number one. Me and Cisco was too busy. That's why she came in there looking crazy this morning. Cisco was looking real relaxed. Cisco was looking real relaxed. Shout out to the chat, man. 2 more likes to get us to 70, y'all. Let's go. 2 more likes to get us to 70.
I want to just say this. Like, with other trials, when it's conspiracy to commit deletion, there's proof where there's text messages going back and forth. This trial has no text messages. You can't tell me because
Rashad text messages. It just don't have a lot of text messages where a nigga saying and being super direct, like, hey, let's go get Foolio. Hey, we're going to Tampa to take care of the job. It ain't that direct, but they do got text messages. What's the shit I just told you when he said, hey, check on little bruh and all that? That's a series of texts.
That's okay, you can't tell me what that's about. Go check on little bruh. We got bigger fish to fry. Look, listen. In the same conversation, Foolio told him, you got bigger fish to fry. In that same conversation, he told Sean to go check on little bruh. We got bigger fish to fry. Foolio was telling him at the same time, you have bigger fish to fry. My point is, what's the fish? If both the decedent and the accused, the deceased and the accused are both telling the same individual they have bigger fish to fry.
Well, you made that sound like a tongue twister. That nigga say bigger fish.
I did. It did. It came out. Shut up. You get on my nerves. You always. All right. Cool.
Hold on. Mook McDougal says, yep, they was texting about the Airbnb.
Where? I don't see no text messages where they text. I don't see where Isaiah texted and said, oh no, Shotty don't got no Airbnb. Shawty can't get one. I don't see none of those text messages.
Do she got a point? Shay says he was the bigger fish they wanted to fry. But do Mel's got a point? Hold on. Is she cooking a little bit? Sauteing a little tad bit? Or no?
Just give me my little saute points. There's no text messages where they say that directly, like where
you are
they
correct.
say.
Hold on, wait a minute. So you can't prove conspiracy with circumstantial evidence, right?
No, you can't. Because poke holes into the circumstances.
Let's just
Bigger
see.
fish to fry could be the baby that he had on the way. You know what I'm saying? Like bigger fish to fry could be tilapia.
They didn't know she was pregnant at the time now. They didn't know she was pregnant at the time. 2 more likes, guys. 2 more likes to get us to 70. Run it up, please. 2 more likes. Let's go. What was the question? Can you prove conspiracy with something?
You know when your chick is pregnant. She starts showing. She talking about
showing shit. Yes, in Florida, a conspiracy can be proven entirely with circumstantial evidence. Prosecutors do not need direct proof, such as written agreements or confessions, to prove a conspiracy, but must establish an agreement expressed or implied through actions, phone records, and conduct, often requiring it to be inconsistent with any reasonable hypothesis of innocence.
I'm about to start me a YouTube channel called The 13th Juror because
you put somebody gonna take your idea. Learn how to close your mouth.
Dang, you right.
And you gonna see that channel tomorrow. Thank you. I'm finna start at them. Y'all make sure y'all tune into my other channel. Yep. Thank you. Thanks. Mook McDougall says they gone. Okay, we had 70 likes. I appreciate y'all. I was about to say, come on, y'all. The shit just sitting now. Let's go. Lil Mama says, you can prove it and they will. Mills.
Hey, Lil Mama.
Hey, Lil Mama. Why you? I ain't gonna say that because I don't want to say that word and it be taken the wrong way. But y'all probably too young to know that song anyway. Let's go.
I know that song.
You don't know that goddamn song. All right, y'all get the likes up. Let's go. Okay, 3 more likes to get us to 75. 3 more likes to get us to 75. Run it up, please. Shay said it don't matter. They did that shit. Hold on. So, just real quick, do you think they did it?
Absolutely.
Okay, so they're guilty of the action, but not the conspiracy.
But can the prosecution prove it? No. Okay,
so if you were in the jury room, what would your verdict be?
2nd degree on all charges.
Second degree?
On all charges. First of all, I would throw in context. And see, this is why I'm not a juror. In context.
Huh?
Foolio wasn't a saint.
That ain't what we here for, though. We not here to judge if Foolio was a saint or not. We here to judge whether these guys conspired and acted out a brazen act and took a life and endangered other lives. That's what we talking about. And did it, what they call it, intrastate? No, that's when you cross state lines. Well, anyway, they did it and they went across counties. They crossed counties to do this.
Okay, but Roma, come on now. You can't say if there's some real authentic Black people who know the culture, who know a little bit about the beef that's in the jury room.
Huh?
If they gonna say, no, listen, just listen real quick. Say for instance, if you or I were in the jury room and we knew everything that was going down between the two groups, could you honestly say that they deserve life without parole?
Yes. Keep the guys. I want all of them locked up. I hope the police catch every last one of them. I don't want none of them niggas free. They make it unsafe to do things like get gas, go check your mail, walk your dog. Fuck them niggas.
Okay.
You can't go in a tire shop. I can't go get a set of rims. I can't go get no gas. I can't go to the Amazon and try to get a job. I can't do nothing without being in danger of these little motherfuckers shooting something up and me possibly getting hit. Keep all them niggas. Fuck them.
Okay. So, and here's my response to that. Can you do that today? Can you go to the mall? Can you go to Amazon? Can you go get gas today without being in danger?
I feel better.
No.
I feel better knowing that every one of them that's willing to shoot in a public place and hit anybody to get their target. I feel like as long as more of them off the streets, I feel safer. I feel safer doing it. I'm going to do it because I have to do it regardless, but I would like to feel safer doing it. I don't want to feel like I might have to pull mine and use mine to protect myself from a problem that I don't even have.
That's the thing about the world today.
We're not talking about the world. We're talking about these guys.
If I seen Sean walking past me, I'm automatically going to be in fear of my life? No.
If I seen Sean after seeing all this evidence, if this nigga was to get out and I seen him walking down the street, I might just shoot first.
For no reason.
No, it's a reason. I'm scared of him. Y'all made me scared and y'all let him out. Why did y'all show me all this terrible shit he do? Why did y'all show me how horrible of a person he is and then let him out?
They didn't let him out. The jury decided that the prosecution didn't have enough evidence.
No, all this is hypothetical. I'm just saying, if I have a say so, keep all of them. It could be my family member. Keep them. If this is what you choose, these niggas ain't doing walk-ups. These niggas throw rocks through back doors and go and shoot whoever in the house and little kids and sisters and everybody. No, keep all them niggas. I feel the same way I feel for them is how I feel about hate crimes against people of color when you write racial slurs on the bullet and run into a grocery store or a department store and take a lot of people's life. Fuck them. Anybody who ain't making it safe, but who disturbing the peace for the regular civilians, who's disturbing the safety of regular civilians who just trying to live their life and not harm nobody, fuck them. Keep the guys. and the bitches. I ain't playing with these niggas, man. Nigga want to hang at a park. The kids supposed to be at a park. Niggas want to take over, man. The park for the kids. The kids
Read
can't
the
go
chat
get on the
real
slide
quick.
because some niggas might come through and slide. Because y'all niggas want to hang at a park. You little nigga can't put 200 a month together and get a spot? It's about 17, 18 of y'all. Y'all can't get 200 a month together and get a spot? And do y'all dirt at the spot? Hang out at the spot? God damn. Hate you little motherfucker. 2 more likes to get us to 75. Y'all run it up, please. Shout out to the chat. Hold on, Slim. Hey, I know that's right. My boy Slim said, I'm about to be known as Officer McJeezy soon. Hey, man, do your thing. Salute. Salute. Shit, I don't do nothing illegal, but if I just happen to get pulled over for some heavy foot driving, I'm like, hey, man, Officer McJeezy told me to say hello to you. They gonna think that's a threat. Be like, oh, you and him going down. Conspiracy, nigga. No, I'm just bullshitting. Slim says, Bob, seriously, I'm getting a job at a federal facility. Do your thing, bro. Do your motherfucking thing. Salute. Bob Marley says, far good as alien. Right, big bro? I don't have to name individual names. I'm talking about all of them. Anybody who's doing that, living that type of life and making it affect other people. If you walking up, listen, it's bad either way. But if you're going to walk up and pop your man or just go get your man, I don't know. It's too brazen. This shit is too brazen. It's too dangerous. Man, keep them all, bro. This ain't the Wild Wild West. This ain't the West, bro. This ain't the Wild Wild West, bro. Western society. It ain't Wild Wild West, though. Lil' mama said, LOL, Steven, let's go, baby. That boy finna get that bread, man. Salute. That boy had to do it. I told you, bro. You already knew that, though. You already knew, bro. That was yeah. Shout out to you, brother. Super duper salute. That boy done, yes, sir. Yes, sir. That boy done, yes, sir. Mr. Fetty says, can't get $200. Stay Striving says they only have 200 every other month. Shay says they for sure ruined their lives. That's what, like, bro, if y'all little niggas, and that's the thing, these little niggas now, they just want to kill. They just want to take life. They not even hustling. They not getting no money. They just, I don't think they like women. If they do, they not interested in like being around them. They just so focused on homicide and being around they guys. Like what kind of, y'all niggas don't want no money? Y'all niggas don't want no women around? Like, and then they own all the drugs. Anyway, I don't even want to understand that shit. Claude and Spears says, salute OG. What's up with it, Claude? What the fuck wrong with him? Mook says, Slim says I'm about to be known. Okay, I read that for sure. Mook says, get your own spot. That part. 1200 Gutters A says, Shay T Grizzly Frost Date. Oh, that nigga, that's stupid. He said T Grizzly looking at Mick. Oh, not like the 90s. Slim, that's what it was like here. Rumor, I stand right over him, Bob Marley says. I was in field my life. King says, ask her if her child was in one of those hotel rooms where bullets came in, what would her decision be then? That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. I don't think Plus, FOMO says they purposely weed out jurors that know about the case so it can be fair and impartial. Yeah, because I'll be in there like, boy, they slid on this one and that one slid. It's a conspiracy, nigga. They been wanting to kill each other. They had plans on killing each other for the longest. The whole war is a conspiracy. Can you take that angle as prosecution, like the war itself is conspiracy? If you know whenever I see somebody, wherever I see them, whether I plan on it or not, I do plan on killing them, or is that just premeditated? I wonder. I just wonder. Bob Marley says the state even proved they shot at cars that they knew Foolio wasn't inside of. Mook says yesterday in court, the closing argument was literally closed. The tags on the camera and the cell phone was there too. Lil Mama say first degree on all charges. Okay, we caught up. Bob Marley says Scott Harmon did an awesome job. The cook says, how y'all feel about a not guilty? How would y'all feel about a not guilty plea? A verdict, excuse me. Boy, I highly, highly, highly doubt ever that any one of them juries feel like that any one of those guys, I don't think it's a juror in there that feels like any one of those guys are completely innocent. In my opinion, this is only speculative speech. It cannot be proven, right? But in my opinion, I feel like every juror in there feels like every one of those guys is guilty of something, at least something. Nobody's going home. Nobody's getting a not guilty. I don't think that at all. What do y'all think about a mistrial? What do y'all think about a not guilty and a mistrial? What's the probability of a not guilty? What's the probability of a mistrial? Petey Red says, then they get dealt with in the streets? Or would they be doing the dealing with? It seems like they, Man, shout out to my boy, just got his shit expunged today. I just got expunged today. Hey, that boy just got expunged. Unlike these fools, ain't nothing they could do about their record, man. Listen. Might have made some bad decisions. Because there's a difference between mistakes and decisions. Everybody be like, oh, I made a mistake. No, I made a mistake and grabbed the cayenne pepper. No, I made a mistake and grabbed the cinnamon when I thought it was cayenne pepper or paprika, and I started seasoning my food. That's a mistake. A decision is, I'm going to rob this nigga. I'm going to punch that person. All this is on GTA. I'm going to pull a firearm and use it on this person. I'm going to steal this. I'm going to run this scam. If you're like, man, I just made some mistakes. No, nigga, those aren't mistakes. Those are decisions. We have to have accountability. We have to own up. So yes, the majority of people who have, I'm just speaking for the ones that are guilty, okay? The people that are guilty, It wasn't a mistake that they're guilty. It was a decision they made. It was they had some drugs or something on them, or they got caught for an action that they did, something. It was a decision. It wasn't a mistake. You don't mistakenly rob somebody. You know, most of the time. You can mistakenly take a life and run off. It'd probably be vehicular or something was the fair to be an accident, but most of the time, it's a decision. But sometimes, even when you make a bad decision, bro, you get a second chance. You didn't throw your life away. Them niggas went too far, whatever they did. Some things can be forgiven, bro. These niggas facing the death penalty. I don't think they'll ever see the light of day again. The only person who may have a chance is Gutters Alien. He may cooperate on some. Wait a minute, is he facing the death penalty too? Also, that's another question. Is Gutter Zay facing the death penalty? And if he's not, I think he can possibly, I don't know, I think with some cooperation, if he was to, like, let's say, help them get Ace, right? I think they'll be able to work something out for him where he could probably see the light of day in 30, 40 years or something like that, you know? I think he could see the light of day in 30 or 40 if he helps them get Ace. If he connect all them dots and help them get young Ace. Yeah. Speculative speech, though, you know. Speculations. Where's that charger? Hold on, guys. Let me get this charger real quick. What the hell? 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 All right. All right, guys. Discord is open. 5 more likes to get us to 80. Run it up, please. 5 more likes to get us to 80. Please don't stop the music. 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 Please don't start the music. Please don't start.
They need an Airbnb in Tampa, June 21st. Again, the day before they leave to Tampa. They are trying to get someone who is not associated, not affiliated with the gang, to put an Airbnb in her name. And this is what this exchange is. She specifically is looking for B&B in Tampa. Falls through. So let's go back to Rashad Murphy's cell phone extraction. This is a photograph of a picture that is on his phone wearing the same outfit, the same black boots that he shown in that Walmart video. And you can see this black mesh bag. You can also see the handle of a firearm. June 22nd, the day before coming to Tampa, he's wearing all black. He's got a black ski cap on his head. He's wearing all black and he's got a firearm. He also already has obtained the silver Chevy Cruze that they use as a surveillance tracking vehicle for their mission. Cash App records. The forensic evidence in this case goes on and on and on, tying each and every one of them to this conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. And it shows them that they are tied and connected to the gangs, that they are themselves in it, and that they are friends with them as well. Isaiah Chance, Cash App records, Mr. Rich Off War, his correct address from his driver's license set up to set up this account. Cash App is how we pay for things. These are all the display names that he has used. Clearly, he is the owner of this Cash App account. It has his official name. It has his nicknames on there, Double Gutazay, Redmond 23. And finally, back in 2023, August 11th, Ghost, August 11th of 2023, Ghost, and then August 11th of 2023, he changes his name to Mr. Rich Off War. There's only one gang war that you have heard over and over about in this case, and it is because it is evidence of motive, why all four of these defendants did what they did. And there is a connection. There is a $390 payment on the Cash App to Mr. Gutazay, Mr. Rich Off War, Isaiah Chance from J. Breezy, $390 Cash App payment on June 22nd of 2024, right before Mr. Rich Off War has to make the payment for the Airbnb that is in Rashad Murphy's name. Airbnb booking subpoena is again confirming that that was the actual.
That ain't a conspiracy. That ain't conspiracy when a nigga booked the Airbnb and the other man's name. Is it something I'm missing here?
A day for Breezy, $390 Cash App payment on June 22nd of 2024, right before Mr. Rich Off War has to make the payment for the Airbnb that is in Rashad Murphy's name. Airbnb booking subpoena is again confirming that that was the actual address of the Airbnb, claiming that he had no idea that the Airbnb was in Tampa because on the messaging to his phone it just says Pond Oasis. He had no idea he'd be in Tampa, yet he tells law enforcement and lies to law enforcement when confronted with the actual evidence that they have against him. Oh yeah, I did go to the Airbnb just for a second. Lie after lie, not in Tampa, not in Tampa, not in Tampa. Oh, we've got you on video surveillance at Sean Gathrigh's house getting out an Uber. Oh, I was in Tampa. I did go to the Airbnb. I just went there for a second with Darius Beals. I didn't have my phone. I used Darius Beals' phone. Lie after lie. It is no mistake why he used a dead person as an alibi, because law enforcement wouldn't be able to question him. But what him and Damian Murphy, who also tries to use Darius Beals as an excuse, as a way they mysteriously got to the Airbnb, not before the murder occurs, only after, to stay there just a second. He can't tell law enforcement how he gets the address to the Airbnb and now how he mysteriously knows it is in Tampa, because he actually drives and shows up and gets there. We all know he does, because he's there when the Uber gets there. He has been there all along as part of this mission to kill Charles Jones. Connection after connection after connection. He is on the Airbnb account with his ID. The cell phone extraction of Rashad Murphy has Isaiah Chance saved in his phone as Vetaman. There is no mistaking their connection. Here's the screenshot of the confirmation of the Airbnb that is sent on June 22nd in the early morning hours. And coincidentally, his driver's license is screenshotted at the same time. They are tracking the victim. They are hunting him. I have said this time and time again, not just based on the video proven by the video evidence from teasers, from Truth 18, from the USF poll cam, from the cameras from Home to Suites, but it is proven on their social media. The victim only location that he posted was teasers. He advertises about a pool party. He doesn't give out that address. All they know is Tampa, Florida. Here's a message some point at if the girls want the address, DM them. So he's not giving out the Airbnb address. So we have Rashad Murphy, time-stamped, again, got a man, 6:22. There's a conversation between Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright, where Sean Gathright is receiving the address of the Airbnb in Tampa. No surprise to anyone. And then a screenshot again, Rashad Murphy has got a man. 6:22 is when, 7:55 is when Isaiah Chance, Alicia Andrews, and Sean Gathright get to the Airbnb, 7:55. And then there is a screen recording from Foolio, Charles Jones, posting about the 5 to 6 o'clock pull-up pool party. And that is screen recorded. We know that that's on on Charles Jones' Instagram, because Detective Ramos watched it after the homicide occurred and then got the records of all of Charles Jones' Instagram stories. But amazingly, coincidentally enough, it is on SeanGathright's iCloud return. He recorded where the victim was going to be at a pool party. And then what else do we get from Sean Gathright's phone? He knows that this is part of Charles Jones' story on Instagram, showing the Airbnb, has a lovely pool, it is waterfront. We know this is the Airbnb he's staying at because that's Gino Norris in the background. What does Sean Gathright do? He saves it in his phone. The mortal enemy of his close friend Isaiah Chance. He has 9700 North Nebraska, address to the club. We know that this is his phone. It shows Victoria Lakes, his home address, is one of the main locations. Shows that he is already checked out and is looking at Teaser's Gentleman Club, the place that Isaiah Chance said that he was going to be at, the place that Rashad Murphy liked that posting of the victim, knowing that he's going to be at Teaser's. His co-defendant is looking up the address, MapQuest, so they know exactly how to drive to where the victim is going to be. Timestamp of the search. Teaser's Gentleman Club, 6/23/2024. It's not just Sean Gathright hunting and searching for the victim at this Airbnb. Charles Jones is posting and he is tagging Ms. Lee. There's post, and then it is reposted on Ms. Mizzle. I keep saying Ms. Lee, I'm sorry, on Mizzle's post. So now we have Rashad Murphy also hunting for an Airbnb in Tampa. Sean Gathright is trying to find out where Charles Jones is. This co-defendant, Rashad Murphy, who claims not to even be in Tampa, is searching for, see this message, get the B&B from me, gang. That's his words on his Instagram messaging. Hunting, searching for Charles Jones. So now we have Rashad Murphy doing it, we have Sean Gathright doing it, and now we have Isaiah Chance. He's looking up Mizzle, the person he knows based on Charles Jones' Instagram story is with Charles Jones. They all three are hunting him. They want to know where he is at the Airbnb. They tracked him, they followed him, they hunted him, and they found him, and then they gunned him down. That was the only purpose for their trip. That was their mission, and they succeeded at it because of how they planned to commit it. Sean Gathright, again, searching for Charles Jones. You heard about the extraction, the communication that he has with Kyla Enright and Nevaeh Gathright. I need you to text Fat Boy. A lot of conversation, a lot of questioning. Who's Fat Boy? Law enforcement believes Fat Boy is Xavier Edwards. Do we have to prove who Fat Boy is? No, we don't. I don't know who Fat Boy is. It doesn't matter because the context of this conversation is clear. Sean Gathright is trying to find out where Charles Jones is, where Six is, by dubious means, by using a girl to get on a phone FaceTime conversation with somebody they know that Charles Jones is with, pretending like she wants to get with them so that she can get the address of the Airbnb. I don't know who Fat Boy is, It's irrelevant. What is very relevant, which is evidence of motive, which is evidence of hunting for 6, hunting for Charles Jones, is the rest of this message. Hey sis, I need you to text Fat Boy and tell him you're trying to pull up on him and trying to see him tonight. They want to know why. He's in Tampa right now, but make it seem like you don't know he there. He had a B&B with 6. He like, I want to pull up on him. I'm drunk and I'm trying to F you. That is what he is telling them to do. The purpose of this messaging to these girls are to use them to get intel. Intel as to where Charles Jones is. No, they're trying to say, where are you? You want to come hang out with us? He's like, no, I'm in Tampa. I'm trying to see where his B&B is. He's trying to see where 6's B&B is. Who B&B? 6. I don't care who Fat Boy is. It couldn't be any clearer. This isn't coded language. It is very clear what Sean Gathwright's purpose is. He wants to find 6. These girls actually do it. They report that he's at Beezer's. They get it a little right. He's going to Teasers, not Beezer's. More social media from Charles Jones. Foolio actually saying that he's about ready to go to the show. And we all know, they know where that show is going to be. Braun is contacted. Sean Gathwright all of a sudden needs to add a new contact to his phone. Not saved before now. She is Alicia Andrews. She is Isaiah Chance. She's there with them all weekend. Why now does he need to save her contact? Because they are purposely going to use her phone to communicate while they are going on this mission. So he has to save her phone because these are the phones that are going to be utilized between both vehicles, the surveillance team and the hit team. Braun, Sean Gathwright from his iCloud account. These are the confirmed numbers of Alicia Andrews, now saved as BRON in his phone. And they do communicate. There is a sharing of location, 2 a.m. There's incoming and outcoming phone calls. And you've heard about call detail records from Detective Ramos, and it's important because there is calling going back and forth, 208, 208. But you also heard from Detective Ramos that there is video footage clearly when Isaiah Chance has that pink phone up to his ear that is not on call detail records. They're not captured in these cell phone records because there are apps out there, you heard that, there are apps out there that you can use purposefully if you don't want to be tracked by cell phone companies, if you don't want to be tracked by law enforcement. Talked about Telegram, WhatsApp. There are other applications on your phone that can be utilized just like a cell phone for messaging, for phone calls. They are communicating surreptitiously, secretively, for a specific purpose. That is what people do when you are on a mission to commit first-degree premeditated murder. Timeline, 2:24 a.m., Chevy Cruze to Teasers. 2:27, Chance and Andrews exit the Cruze in the silver Chevy Cruze. 2:29 a.m., not there for a club, never go in, go back to the Chevy Cruze. What we do know is that Charles Jones and his entourage, his friends, the people with him, are in front of that club. They have spotted him, they have completed their task at that location. And guess what? They are trying desperately to get in touch with Sean Gathwright. He's not picking up the phone. Whatever application they're using, he's not answering. So they send 2 messages. Incoming and outcoming, again, with the timestamps on them. The communication, the coordination. No coincidence that there is communication and then all of a sudden this black Chevy Impala arrives. Going to Truth 18, 4:10 a.m. is now when we're at this timeline. Second nightclub. Charles Jones and his friends leaving, Truth 18, the second club. More sharing location between Alicia Andrews' phone and Sean Gathwright. communication coordination. The evidence in this case is overwhelming. You have it based on the video footage, you have it based on the cell phone data, and now you have it based on all of the social media and what they were doing that night. The evidence in this case overwhelmingly show and prove that all 4 of these defendants conspired to commit the first-degree murder of Charles Jones. That they planned it, that that's the only reason that they were here, and that is what they spent the entirety of their night doing on June 22nd, going into June 23rd of 2024. And that they actually found him and did what they intended to do. They killed him. They also knew who was with him, how many cars were in his party, and who was traveling with him. And they managed to shoot 3 more of Charles Jones' friends and people that were with him. That is first-degree premeditated murder for all defendants. Conspiracy to commit first-degree premeditated murder for all defendants. And 3 counts of attempted first-degree murder for the shooters for intentionally shooting at and trying to kill Camilla Bentley, who's not even in a gang, Gino Norris, who is not in a gang, and Xavier Edwards. They intentionally shot into those vehicles, into areas knowing where people were seated, and they did that to kill them. That is 3 counts of attempted first-degree murder for the 3 shooters, and then tampering with evidence against Sean Gathright. There is a lot of evidence that you have had to look at over these last 2 weeks. And I know that you have been paying attention, and there are a lot of instructions that the judge is going.
Dog, this lady with the fan back here is killing me, dog. Oh my God. This lady with the fan.
To instruct you on tomorrow. And one of the things that she will instruct you on is that you need to look at each defendant separately and apply the evidence to them. But remember that principal instruction. That applies to all of them, because they all intended for Charles Jones to be dead, and they all did something to assist. They all participated. They all had a role. And they are all guilty as principals to first-degree premeditated murder. And you need to put them and treat them into the shoes as if they had all carried the gun that actually shot and killed him. You will also be asked to make special findings.
Every time she did that, I thought she was done. She come back and say some more shit. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Findings. The judge will tell you and instruct you that the law requires you to find each and every one of the defendants guilty for the highest offense that has been proven beyond all reasonable doubt. A professional hit that was planned and executed and completed is first-degree premeditated murder. It is the highest offense. It has been proven beyond all reasonable doubt. To intentionally try to kill his friends, that is attempted first-degree premeditated murder, proven beyond all reasonable doubt. Each and every one of those top counts have been proven, and you should hold them responsible for what has been proven beyond and to the exclusion of all reasonable doubt. You will be asked to make additional findings. You'll be asked whether or not, with regards to the shooters, if they personally possessed a firearm and if they discharged a firearm. And you'll have to go through each one of those verdict forms. There are going to be separate verdict forms for each defendant. And you'll see after you make your decision that there will be additional questions that you need to make and answer those questions. And with regards to the shooters, there are enhancements if you are the one that actually fired the gun, if you are the one that actually possessed the gun. So for Rashad Murphy, for Davian Murphy, and for Sean Gathright, there will be extra questions for each and every one of the counts that will ask you to say yes or no. And there is no doubt that they are the three individuals in the black Chevy Impala. The cell phone evidence proves it, as well as all of the video evidence that corroborates and supports it. Not even having to look at or delve in what is in their social media. The other enhancement that you are going to be asked to make specifically has to do with gang enhancements. And they apply to Isaiah Chance, to Rashad Murphy, and Davian Murphy. You will be asked to make findings whether it was proven that they were in a criminal gang and met the criteria for criminal gang membership or associate. And all three of them have met those criteria. That is why you heard all of those testimony from Jacksonville concerning the tattoos, concerning the videos. You've heard what are the requirements for gang membership. And there's 11 different factors. Admits to criminal gang membership. Nobody will admit to being a criminal gang member. Is identified by criminal gang member by parent or guardian. There's reason, or there's factor after factor, but you heard from Detectives Griffin, you heard from Detective Nieder as to what the requirements are and what requirements were met for Rashad Murphy, for Davian Murphy, and for Isaiah Chance. And to be a member, you just need one factor.
The members. Yeah, she was gonna name. Oh yeah, Rashad. They had 4.
And about sequestration, some of you I believe one of the jurors, or some of you, had a question, said we've got the Mother's Day holiday coming up on Sunday, and about sequestration and how that works. So again, just a reminder that today is devoted to closing arguments, so we'll be here until the attorneys have all finished their closing arguments. We'll break for the evening. We will reconvene tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. I will read the final set of jury instructions. It'll take maybe an hour to work. So you can anticipate having lunch here at the courthouse. You can anticipate having dinner provided here at the courthouse. And if it gets to the evening hours and it's getting late and you guys feel like, you know what, we're not close and we just need to take a break, that's when you would be sequestered. And you would be taken basically to a hotel just to sleep. That'd be basically it. Then we would return Saturday morning. Okay? So you would not be, I would not sequester you all over an entire weekend with no contact with your families, no phone, no TV. I wouldn't do that, okay? And then if we came back Saturday morning, it'd be the same deal. We would just go until you all reach a verdict, okay? Okay, very good. Mr. Gonzalez.
May it please the court.
Yep.
Counsel. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I'd first like to thank you on behalf of Rashad Murphy and my co-counsel Danny Hernandez for the patience and the attentiveness that you've shown us all over what feels like about 6 months. In all seriousness, because this is a serious matter, sometimes we need just a little bit of levity every once in a blue moon to kind of get both of our feet back on the ground. All of us have our commitments. We have our family. We have, in particular, a special day coming up. We have our personal obligations. But certainly as you sit here listening to the evidence over the past 2 weeks, I'm sure if you didn't initially understand it, you now understand how important this process is. Remember that what Ms. Doherty tells you in her closing statement is not evidence. It is her interpretation of the evidence. What I tell you, what Mr. Petridis tells you, what Mr. Wise tells you, what Mr. Sonardi tells you is not evidence. Evidence comes from the witness stand. Evidence comes from those items of evidence that have been admitted for your review that will go back with you to the jury room for your deliberations, whether it be videos, whether it be photographs, whether it be items of any kind. And you are the triers of fact, not us. We interpret what we believe the evidence has shown you. And therefore, you can presume and expect we would see things in a different light. I represent Rashad Murphy. As you know, Rashad Murphy sits right there in that first seat. And it's the first seat of a very long L-shaped table with a table behind the table. And the reason that that is important is because because we banged in jury selection for day upon day, that Mr. Rashad Murphy, as well as all of the other defendants, have maintained that they are not guilty, and that presumption of innocence follows them until such time as the evidence proves to you each element. You heard Ms. Doherty talk to you a little bit about certain particular crimes, and she said, element number 1, element number 2. You will be instructed by the court on each one of the charges that have been brought against every one of the defendants. For the most part the same, but some a little bit different, and they will all have elements. And you have promised us, me in particular, because I'm the one standing here, that you will hold the state to its burden to prove each and every one of those elements as to each charge that has been presented to you for consideration, beyond and to the exclusion of a reasonable doubt. Rashad Murphy, plain and simple, cannot be placed in Tampa, Florida on 4:40 a.m. on June 23rd of 2024, when Charles Jones, Julio Foolio, was killed. The evidence has shown you that Mr. Murphy's phone, and when we talk about phone, we talk about life. We talk about an extension of our breath, an extension of our arm, an extension of our pocket. We all certainly may have a different perception about our phone, but no one leaves their phone in another city to go away for a couple of days unless it's an accident, not even the smartest of criminals. Nobody anticipates, hey, I don't want somebody to see my Instagram. I don't want somebody to track my phone and give location data through cell sites. Nobody wants and thinks there's going to be timing advance that is going to ruin or complicate whatever crime I intend to commit. What the evidence shows you, I believe, is that Mr. Murphy's phone is not tracking from Jacksonville to Tampa. It is not in Tampa. It is not moving around Tampa at any relevant time to this murder. And the theory of prosecution as to motive is just misplaced. That is evidence. That's what the evidence tells you. And we're going to talk a little bit later about how you categorize that and what I believe the law and what you will be instructed tells you what to do with it. In addition to the absence of Rashad Murphy's phone in Tampa, which is very significant considering everything you know about phones and everything you learned that you probably didn't know about phones before you sat in those seats. The state would suggest to you that evidence of Mr. Murphy's presence in Walmart on June 21st at about 10:20 a.m. at night provides strong evidence that he participated in the murder of Charles Jones, and it is in fact shooter number 1. And why do they do that? Solely and simply because the clothing that he was wearing during the course of the video captured at Walmart as compared to shooter number 1 in the Home 2 Suites and Tesla videos, is similar. I know the state suggested to you, well, who wears a beanie in June? Well, a lot of people do. A beanie is a standard piece of clothing that I would suggest to you is yearly. No matter that it's hot, no matter what the temperature might be, it's an article of clothing. It is an article of clothing like a black hoodie is, like black jeans are, like black military boots are, and my suggestion would be in your everyday life, think to yourself how often or how little you see that manner of dress. Black hoodie, what Detective Ramos opines is a black leather belt, black jeans, and black military boot. I would ask that you pay close attention to State's Exhibit 100 and State's Exhibit 59, which will be with you in the course of your deliberations, but they have provided to you, and I will provide to you, this composite that would show Rashad Murphy at Walmart buying items, and then to your right, shooter number 1. Detective Ramos made a comparison of those clothing, and a significant point in his testimony would be what he sees in the form of a unique tear in both sets of jeans at the left knee. Recall that he described it when asked as a perfect match. As we look at Exhibit 59 and 100, a composite that is here for you to view at this particular time, you're going to have to draw your own conclusions when you look at this, and you watch it on your screen, or you
big nose ass nigga, you. Bro sound like he about to start joning, like he got some jokes or something, don't it? Shout out to y'all, man. Run it up, man. 2 more likes to get us to 85, man. Y'all so aggravating. I see y'all in the chat, man. $, the RUMORNATI NETWORK. $, the RUMORNATI NETWORK on Cash App. Send $1 to $, the RUMORNATI NETWORK on Cash App. Fish Grease Friday. Let's get it popping. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to y'all. I see Claw and Spirits. I see Slim Jones. McJeezy, I see Mook McDougal, excuse me. I see Shada Sag, I see Lil Mama, I see. Hey, that I feel. Mike from the Ville, I see. The Cooks, I see. Y'all active though. Shout out to y'all, shout out to y'all. Bob Marley. Mr. New to You. 1200 Gutter Zay. What Gutter Zay at? Oh, never mind. I know where he at.
Collaborate with each other and decide, does anything in those 2 sets of clothing, other than their style and their color, cause you to believe that it is evidence sufficient to convict Rashad Murphy?
This nigga said I look like Curtis Snow. Rashad Murphy looking at.
Of premeditated first-degree murder, 3 counts of attempted premeditated first-degree murder, and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder.
Him looking at.
What is equally important is the testimony of Detective Christopher Drabeck. You remember Detective Drabeck is a Jacksonville gang investigator. Didn't really talk to you about a specific gang, but gave you an overview. But his main purpose in his sworn testimony at trial was really his interrelationship with this particular investigation, a little bit different than some of the other Jacksonville detectives who played more of a part in talking to you about gangs. Remember that Detective Drabeck had several roles. That relates to Rashad Murphy and the evidence, or what I would suggest is the lack of evidence in this case. Detective Drabeck located the Walmart video. He was the one that provided to the Tampa Police Department. Additionally, recall that he took the post-Miranda statement of Rashad Murphy after his arrest in Jacksonville. Recalling Detective Drabick's testimony, Rashad Murphy began that interview being less than candid, and that's polite. He lied about being in Tampa the weekend of June 21st through June 23rd. He would not, on several occasions, admit going to Tampa or involving himself in any knowledge in anything that he did before or after the murder of Charles Jones. I would submit to you that you use your life experiences. When someone is scared, ladies and gentlemen, when someone is fearful for a wrongful implication, they sometimes make poor judgments, and that's exactly what Rashad Murphy did. It's common to attempt to remove yourself from the closeness of a bad situation, but don't automatically presume that that means and equates one-to-one that he's lying about having committed a murder, because those are two different things. That's for you to decide when you look at the totality of this statement. But that's exactly what Rashad Murphy told Detective Drabick. Recall that Detective Drabick said that Mr. Murphy said that he knew, he actually tells him, he knew if he put himself near Tampa, it would implicate him in something he didn't do. So he rationalizes, or he tells him at a certain point of time, probably way too late, why he did this. And it is there for your consideration. And Detective Drabick told you that. Only after he was confronted with evidence that he got into the Uber and drove back to Jacksonville from the Airbnb parking lot with Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance did he make admissions about what he knew. Because Rashad Murphy was not completely truthful, again, does not make him guilty of first-degree murder. It is for your consideration to determine why. It may not make him the person that you are. It may not make him the person that you would want to be like, but it doesn't, again, make him guilty of first-degree premeditated murder. He actually told Detective Drabick, as you recall Detective Drabick's testimony, that he knew at one point in time it made him look like a liar. But what he did tell Detective Drabick turns out to be very, very important evidence for your consideration. He tells him that he ended up here because he put stuff in his name. Detective Drabick told you that. He also said that his Airbnb account was used and that he would never book an Airbnb in Tampa and didn't know it was in Tampa. He told Detective Drabick that. That is an explanation. That is him attempting to explain to Detective Drabick what occurred. What he said was that his account
Okay, very good. Let's bring the jury.
Yes, yes.
You don't think she should have took the stand? Hold on. We're going to get back to her. I'm just letting y'all know. We're going to watch.
and that he would never book an Airbnb in Tampa and didn't know it was in Tampa. He told Detective Drabick that. That is an explanation. That is him attempting to explain to Detective Drabick what occurred. What he said was that his account was used. He also said he thought his vehicle was going to Orlando to take things to his brother. Well, when he's saying that, you don't really put two and two together until you look at the entirety of the evidence. And he said he thought he was going to be helped out by having those items taken. you consider the testimony that comes through Detective Drabeck and look at your notes if you took them to determine whether Rashad Murphy even owns a car when the state suggests to you a theory of prosecution that Rashad Murphy drove that silver Chevy Cruze down to Tampa. And why do I say that? Because Rashad Murphy told Detective Drabeck that he borrowed the car for purposes of being used to go to Martin Correctional Institute, which is where his brother is incarcerated. Rashad Murphy then tells Detective Drabeck that he went to go check on the Airbnb. Recall Detective Ramos's testimony that there was phone communication between Davion Murphy's phone, his cousin, and his phone at 5:03 and 5:07 in the morning of June 23rd, the early morning hours of June 23rd. And that's when he went to Tampa, pursuant to those phone calls. He also tells Detective Drabeck that he gets a ride from Darius Beals to Tampa, and that when he gets to the parking lot, he goes to the back door and knocks. No one answers, and he goes back to the parking lot. They are coming out of the Airbnb, and he gets in the Uber with Isaiah Chance and Alicia Andrews and drives back to Jacksonville. If you'll remember Detective Ramos, he suggested and battled with me a bit on cross-examination, suggesting that Mr. Murphy's interview indicated that he went to the Airbnb and went into it. And that's an important issue. It's something for your consideration when you seek corroboration, when you seek what is the best evidence. And I'll say this now, and I'll probably say it sometime later on. Corroboration is what makes evidence important. Things can't always be corroborated, but when they can, they provide you an important feature for your consideration. And so in State's Exhibit 145, you're going to have that colloquy of that interview for you to listen collectively, individually, one time, 7 times, in order to determine what Rashad Murphy says with regard to entering that Airbnb. Please carefully review 145. So because Darius Beals had been killed on June 28th, ironically, 5 days after this particular trip, he could not be interviewed with regard to seeking corroboration on this trip with Rashad Murphy. What was done, though, is that his phones were in evidence and collected as part of the investigation of his death, and there was an extraction done. We've learned more than we can ever hope to need for the rest of our lives about extraction. I can only presume, and I certainly don't want to presume wrongly as it relates to each of you individually, but you saw, and the state provided you, cell site location, information, and data that would have you believe shows Darius Beals did not drive Rashad Murphy to Tampa. But the problem crept up that there was more than one phone associated with Darius Beals. And as you will see and we'll talk about with Rashad Murphy's extraction, it was not a full extraction. The phone was operational. Detective Ramos said that they could not get location data from it. Detective Drabeck said that as well. And although the iPhone can be accounted for, the Samsung did not result in the type of extraction. We didn't see that one. There was an extraction. It wasn't put into evidence what its results were. We only saw the results of the iPhone. And what is curious about that is that it doesn't tell us whether or not Darius Beals traveled with Rashad Murphy, as he testified to, and was in possession of the other phone. Now, Detective Ramos, without showing us, told us, well, was it turned on that day? Well, I would submit to you, when we're talking about somebody's life, and we're talking about reasonable doubt, and we're talking about the state meeting their burden, what we have to talk about is, can we simply just dismiss that that phone was not in Darius Beale's possession. Because Detective Drabick didn't dismiss it. And how do we know that? When I questioned him about it, he said I could not say where that phone was located, and he could not preclude that it did not travel to Tampa. And that was the right answer. It is the true answer. They cannot tell you that. Recall when Detective Ramos wanted to corroborate Mr. Beale's presence in Jacksonville, he did so by providing 2 pages of thumbnails of pictures. There's Darius Beale's. The problem with that was, on cross-examination, we went through every one of those pictures. And you recall what the bottom line was? None of them were relevant to that time frame that we would have been talking about. It's a nothing burger. Unless it was just left to be taken for granted. They talked about facial recognition, but guess what? Facial recognition, more than one profile for facial recognition can be on a phone. It's very common, especially in shared phones, especially in secondary phones where more than one person may use it. When we look for evidence, ladies and gentlemen, in establishing reasonable doubt, corroboration and support would be the primary means for you to be comfortable with that evidence. While we talk about corroboration in the form of evidence, we come to find out the extraction of Rashad Murphy's jointly possessed phone with his girlfriend, Charmaine Steiger, provides additional information. And why is that important? Because we're relating back to trying to corroborate, number one, what Mr. Murphy told us in his interview. So, as we do that, we first look at State's Exhibit 101. I can't read my writing. It's going to be 101L2. 101L2 is the picture of the floorboard in the vehicle that has a Walmart bag with many items in it. Purchased at Walmart while Mr. Murphy was at Walmart. Why that's important is because Mr. Murphy told Detective Drabeck that he bought those items to go to Martin Correctional that weekend.
Dog, this the crazy part. It's 12:19, right? Might as well say it's 12:20. We are we are 40 minutes away from possibly having, I think at 1 o'clock is when we can start, because they went back really at like 10:45. So I think 1 o'clock is when we can really kind of start expecting. From 1 o'clock on out, I think that's when the countdown kind of, because they went back at like 10:45. I think from 1 o'clock on out is when we have to really keep watch. What y'all think? Too soon? 1 o'clock too soon? I really think from 1 o'clock.
And there's cooperation to that. What we also know, and when we talk about the Airbnb, remember the Airbnb and the confirmation email that was sent to Rashad Murphy. Remember what Rashad Murphy's explanation was about that Airbnb. The confirmation, which states 101M, we've looked at it a couple of times and talked about it. That confirmation was sent to Mr. Murphy because Mr. Murphy's account was used to book the Airbnb. But what it doesn't tell you is whether Mr. Murphy himself booked the Airbnb. What we know from that...
4 more likes to get us to 90. Let's go. 4 more likes to get us to 90. Let's go, guys.
Confirmation is that A, it asks for a driver's license to be sent in order to finish the booking.
Shay said it's going to be soon. Slim says, nah, they already have their verdict. They just want lunch first. God.
Which is, at the end of the day, that's the goal of who was renting this Airbnb, is to get the booking finished. And it is Mr. Murphy's account. But what it doesn't tell you, and what wouldn't comport with Mr. Murphy.
DeMello says, what time do they come back? We don't know. The jury is deliberating. That can be any time.
Story.
It might not even be today. They have a possibility of being sequestered. So they might have to spend the night tonight and come back Saturday. But shit, I'm looking at 1 o'clock, 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Is that I wouldn't let somebody use my account. I let them use my account, but I wouldn't let them use my account to book an Airbnb in Tampa. That's not what was supposed to happen. And
Slim says, if I was on the jury, I would eat lunch, then come back with a guilty verdict and enough time to make it home before the itis kick in and have a great afternoon nap. The Real 6 says, hey, stop trying to get views, my what? Ain't that the purpose of being on any social media, to get viewed? When you post something on your Facebook, your personal Facebook, don't you want it to be seen? If you didn't, you wouldn't put it up there, or heard, or whatever. If you want it to be interacted with in some sort of way, right? If not, guess what you would do? Keep it to your damn self. So yeah, of course, we're trying to get views. Duh, genius. $1,200 Gutter says Shay look like Thug. Shay looking, young Thug looking there. Shay said Gutter Zay looking like Flavor Flav. Looking at. Look at that. Oh shit, about to get on your Flavor Flav looking at. Hold on. Flavor Flav looking at. No, y'all funny. Oh, they in the chat. Go.
you cannot look at this confirmation and say to yourself, well, that tells Rashad Murphy that the Airbnb in Tampa. It doesn't. It has no address. It has no city. When you look at it, all you see is a confirmation at Lagoon Oasis for a 2-bedroom, 2-bath. That's corroboration to his story, to his statement that he gave. When you look at credibility to that extent. Now, understand, let's relate back to the fact that Rashad Murphy lied. Okay? Let's relate back to the fact that it took him to get to a certain point where he said, regardless of how bad this may look for me, okay, I'm going to explain myself. But the explanation, unless, boy, somebody is really thinking on their feet, and I don't mean putting 1 and 1 together. I'm be putting 1 and 1 and 1 and 1 is 5 together in the span of coming out of that apartment with a blanket over your head.
Rival DeVille say, didn't he comment just now to get a view? Yeah, he wanted to be interacted with. And I interacted with him. Come on, bro. You wanted it to be seen in some capacity. Stop trying to call people out for something that everybody is, we're all doing it. Oh, that nigga trying to make cooking videos. Nigga, ain't everybody doing it? I ain't did that yet, but I'm just saying. Like, everybody eating, everybody making food reviews, everybody is putting their thoughts out about songs and movies, and this is what it is. I'm just doing it with a mask on.
And figuring out what to say. So you look for this confirmation, and the confirmation doesn't show you that. But
detectives don't even know what they're doing. Prosecution just figured it out. Hey, one more like get us to 90, guys. One more like get us to 90. Prosecution just figuring it out.
put it all out 1 and 1 and 1 and 1 is 5.
Defense don't even know what he's doing. Jury got to figure it out.
5 together in the span of coming out of that apartment with a blanket over your head and figuring out what to say. So you look for this confirmation. And the confirmation doesn't show you that. But what it also shows you, and which is supported by the evidence, is very soon after that, the driver's license is sent, right, to complete the booking. But the records and the data doesn't tell us that that driver's license was sent to Airbnb. It is just as plausible, and I would ask you to consider, based on the evidence, whether it was sent to Isaiah Chance and Alicia Andrews. Why would we think that, other than the story and the explanation that Rashad Murphy is already in the midst of? Because there's evidence that Alicia Andrews and or Isaiah Chance were attempting to rent an Airbnb unsuccessfully, thereby Rashad Murphy's Airbnb account being used. And how do we support that a little bit further? In addition to their attempt to unsuccessfully rent an Airbnb, Isaiah Chance pays for it. He pays for it. And so, to that extent, the cooperation that you should seek becomes much plainer for your consideration. As we continue to use Rashad Murphy's interview as support for the sequence of events, he relates to Detective Drabeck, who testified, and Detective Ramos actually is the one that authenticated the exhibit. I would ask you to look at Defense Exhibit 3. Defense Exhibit 3 is screenshotted in Mr. Murphy's phone. And unless he thought about the bag of the items, and he thought about the Airbnb, and he thought about the text message, and he weaved like a spider a web in a very short period of time, what is being portrayed here, and I'll read it, the first part's cut off, but bathroom inside parking lot, inside the men's bathroom, inside the garbage can, inside the Walmart bag. Okay, them the last instructions, right? Yeah, but remember, before they actually let you in the parking lot, it's going to be a checkpoint. Tell them I'm applying for a job. I called up here yesterday. They told me to come pick up my application today. Then they're going to let you in the parking lot to make sure you park close to the bathroom and have you all in your pants or something. Once you put it in the garbage can, walk up to the entrance window of the prison and get an application before you leave back up. Later, that becomes important because what happened? Things didn't happen. Chevy Cruz didn't go to Martin Correctional. Items didn't go to Martin Correctional. What's going on, brah? Did you make it? My people say didn't see it. Didn't go. Didn't happen. Plan wasn't fulfilled. Detective Ramos, well, first let me go back to Draven. He indicated that there were going to be items going to his brother at Martin Correctional Institute. Where is that? South of Jacksonville, south of Orlando, south of Tampa, on the East Coast. That's where Detective Ramos told you Martin Correctional was. So what does Ramos do? In further corroboration to what Rashad Murphy is telling you, he does a reverse. He gets that phone number on that text messages, and although he doesn't speak to the subscriber, comes back to a person who's incarcerated where? Martin Correctional with Shaheem Murphy, Mr. Murphy's brother.
Man, these niggas about to be fried, man. One more like could get us to 90, guys. One more like could get us to 90. Lil Mama said Rashad rented that Airbnb in his name with his ID, or he willingly allowed someone else to upload his ID. Dumbass. Niggas just, well, their evidence is left all over this. I don't want to say just DNA, man. DNA, stupid.
And I hearken you back to 101L2, which was the item, the bag with the items in it. One thing that he did continue to maintain from beginning to end without any admission or any waiver is that he was not in Tampa at the time of Charles Jones' murder. He did have knowledge of what was going to take place. He didn't conspire and didn't participate in the murder of Charles Jones. I believe that the court will instruct you on conspiracy, because Mr. Murphy is charged with conspiracy in count 2 of the indictment. And in order to commit a conspiracy, the state elements again, element number 1, the intent of the defendant was that the offense of first-degree premeditated murder, not that an offense, not that a crime, that first-degree murder would be committed, and that he agreed, conspired, combined, or confederated with one or more of its co-defendants so that first-degree murder be committed by them, one of them, or some other person. It also goes on to say that the agreement or the conspiracy or the confederation or the combination to commit a first-degree murder has to be expressed in a particular word or a particular words that pass between the conspirators.
Hold on. We don't have nothing but time, right? Let's do this. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Hold on.
Okay, thank you.
Hold on, we 9 lights away.
Okay, very good. That's a green jury.
Yes, sir.
9 lights away from 100, y'all. Let's look. Let's get 4 more lights up there. 4 more lights. We're at 95. Let's go, guys.
All right. All jurors are in, Judge.
Okay, very good. Welcome back, members of the jury. Everyone have a seat. I apologize for the delay, but we are ready to proceed. Defense, call your next witness.
She up there dressed like the Nutcracker or something. The Nutcracker jacket wearing ass. What's them niggas that stand in front of Big Ben? They stand at the point. Them niggas with the guns like this, with them stupid ass, them hats like that lady that's in court. They can't move, you wave your hand. One of them jackets wearing ass. Motherfucking, what kind of jacket she got? Anyway, let me just pay attention.
This time, the defense call out Alicia Andrews for the stand.
All right, Ms. Andrews, I need you to raise your right hand to be sworn.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Raise your right
Okay,
hand.
very good. You may proceed.
Miss Andrews, can you please turn to the jury and introduce yourself by name?
My name is Alicia Andrews.
All right, Miss Andrews, you're charged with 2 counts. One is first-degree murder, and the other is conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Did you know that Charles Jones was going to die on June 23rd of 2024?
No, I did not.
Did you have any involvement in Charles Jones's murder?
No, I did not.
Did anyone tell you anything about a plot.
Bro, I just thought about it. Hold on. I know where I seen that jacket before. I know that jacket. I know that motherfucking jacket. You ain't safe, bitch. I know that jacket. Captain Crunch jacket wearing that. That bitch got on the. I know I seen that jacket somewhere, nigga. I know I seen that jacket somewhere, nigga. Captain Crunch jacket wearing that. Oh, man. I knew it. I knew it. All right, dog. All right. I'm finna shut up, dog.
Plot to kill Charles Jones when you went to Tampa.
No, they didn't.
Motherfucking Crunchberry.
I want to take a step back. How old are you, Miss Andrews?
Man, I'm
22.
finna get on this shit.
And at the time of this incident, how old were you?
21.
Did you go to high school?
Yes.
Which high schools did you go to?
I went to Rains High School and Andrew Jackson.
How long did you go to Rains High School for?
I think it was like a year, I believe.
It was a year. Do you know what year that was?
To the good brother from Baltimore, Tavion Murphy. Shout out to you. Excuse me. Shout out to you, and this ain't to single you out. Nigga, I will stop this motherfucker every 10 seconds just to say, hit the like. I will stop this motherfucker every 8 seconds and just say, like this.
I think maybe 2017, 2018,
right.
one of those.
And where, on what side of town is Rains?
I think that's considered the north.
That's the north side?
I think so.
All right. And did you live on the north side at that time?
I'm like on the north/east.
Okay. Well, why were you going to Rains?
Now let me tell you, nigga, this is a verdict watch. All we have is time to sit and wait. If you want this motherfucker to be uninterrupted, the title of the video is Alicia Andrews Takes the Stand in Foolio Murder Trial, Full Testimony. It's on Law and Crime. I won't feel no way at all if you take your ass over there and watch that. I swear to God. And you can come back and tell me how good it was to watch it uninterrupted. I won't feel no way. You come back, I have the same energy, be happy to see you, brother. You know what I'm talking about? But if you want to see it that way, you want to make the call, nigga, did you send something to the Cash App? Nigga, did you hit the like? Nigga? Huh? Did you even hit the like? Did you subscribe, nigga? That nigga said I took my like back. You could take your view back if you want to, brother. No offense. Nigga, I like doing this. Likes don't pay bills, brother. A nigga say I took my like back. I took my like back. Boy, if you don't get your, I ain't even finna say nothing else, because, man, listen, bro. Take your view back too, brother. And your subscribe back too if you feel like it, brother. Guess what? Your like don't pay a bill. I appreciate your like, but nigga, I'm not living for your like, brother. There are 1 billion people in this world. I'm sure there's one other person who will replace your like, brother. And you know what else they might do? They might be a little bit more interactive than you. They might actually send $1 to $ the RUMORNATI NETWORK on Cash App.
My sister was going there, so I wanted to go to a school where I knew somebody.
When you were at Rains High School.
Now, to everybody else, you included, it's all love. I was about to let this motherfucker play and not say nothing anyway. I had to do all this because, nigga, you don't run me. I had to let you know, nigga, that, hold on. I was about to stop it and let it play anyway. But not because you said it, nigga. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all aggravating as hell, man. Hold on. 2 more likes to get us to 95, man. Run it up, please. I appreciate y'all for real.
School. did you hear of a shooting that happened at Rains High School?
Yes.
All right. Was this shooting big news at the high school?
Yes.
Why?
I mean, everybody talked, and it was at a football game, so police just came. It was all over the media.
And was it made known to you who was involved in the shooting?
Yes.
All right. Who do you know was involved in the shooting?
I just would always hear the name Robert Howard, but I didn't really know him.
You didn't know him personally?
No, I would see him though, but I didn't know him.
Where would you see him at?
He would be at the football games or like the Christmas tournaments, and they would have like these track meets.
95 likes, y'all. Let's go. I see you guys. I see you guys. Keep running it up. Let's go. I appreciate y'all.
Everybody go to follow Bob Hayes.
Okay. Did you leave Rains High School to go to another school?
Yes.
Why did you leave that school?
I mean, it just really wasn't for me, and my sister had already graduated by that time, so.
All right. Where did you end up going?
Andrew Jackson High School.
And where's that school?
I don't know what side of town it's supposed to be. North, I guess.
When you left Rains High School, did you have any friends still at Rains High School?
Yes.
Did you still communicate with those friends from Rains?
Yes.
Did you also have friends that went to the new school?
Yeah.
My old school costs more than your new school. 3 likes away from 100, guys. 3 likes away from 100. Let's go.
And do you maintain any friendships from either of those schools today?
Yes.
When did you meet Isaiah?
Me and this nigga finna go back and forth. I could tell you from Baltimore, nigga. You act just like my motherfucking cousins. This nigga. You need to come on Discord so we can debate and argue and shit, nigga.
A chance.
It was like towards the end of 2021.
Towards the end of 2021?
Yeah, I think that was.
Well, tell me this. Were you in high school when you met him?
Yes.
And when did you graduate high school?
May.
Uh-oh. Somebody sent the dollar on Cash App. Dare I say somebody sent the dollar and said, to Tavion, put your money where your mouth is. Oh, shit.
May.
Oh, well, would you look at that? We got us a half pint film, bitch. Hey, y'all remember the beginning of them videos, all them Texas videos? Would you look at this? It's a half pint films, bitch. But no, what I say, would you look at this? Because we done broke the glass, y'all. We done hit 100 likes. How the fuck we hit a whole 100 likes? Let's go. Shout out y'all, man. Shout out y'all. Shout out y'all. We done broke the glass. We done broke the motherfucking glass. Man, y'all so aggravated, man. The most aggravating chat in the game, most appreciated chat in the world.
So aggravating as hell, man. Aggravating.
Let's go. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all running it up. That's crazy. 100 likes. We had 103 likes already. Done broke the glass on they bitch ass. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yesterday, y'all, what we do? 285. We did 285 yesterday. That was crazy. Crazy numbers, man. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to every last one of y'all. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, like I always say, no content creator is nothing without the support of the people. And now I'm gonna let this play. That boy Tavon seems to think that he runs the show right now. He keep telling me to shut up. I gotta keep talking because I can't let him think he winning. I gotta be the one to get the last word, nigga. No, this bullshit. Listen, bro, it can get passionate. It's never personal. We have passionate debates over here. It's never personal, and this is not a flock mentality situation. Everybody over here is welcome and entitled to their own opinion. We can dislike, we can disagree, all that. Listen, we don't have to like each other. We don't have to love each other. All we have to be able to do is coexist, brother.
2021. I don't remember the date though. But it was May.
All right.
Now, I'm gonna give y'all this content for at least 15 minutes. Because I got something I got to do. At least 15. I got something I got to take care of. So y'all sit tight. I appreciate y'all. The most aggravating chat in the game. The most appreciated chat in the world. Shout out to y'all. RUMORNATI NETWORK. Streaming live from Tent in the Woods and Wyoming. Let's go.
So, when did you start to date Isaiah Chance?
I would consider that like in the summer summer
And I gotta stop it one more time just to make that boy Tavon mad, nigga, because I know you're gonna be typing shit and I ain't gonna get a chance to talk. Nigga.
time.
Summer of after you graduated?
Yes.
All right. Did you know him before? Did you know him before you started to date him?
I knew of him.
All right. What did you know of him?
He had a sister that I was close with well, not close with, but like cool with at Range High School.
Okay. And when you started dating in May or after May of 2021, how long did that relationship last for?
It wasn't very long. We were on and off.
Did you ever live with Isaiah Chance?
No.
Where did you live?
I stayed with my parents.
All right. And did Isaiah Chance ever come over to your parents' home?
He never been inside, but he's picked me up.
All right. Did you, at any point in time, ever stay the night at Isaiah Chance's home?
Yes.
Who did he live with?
His mom and family members, like sisters.
All right. How long would you stay, just generally, how long would you stay at Isaiah Chance's house?
Sometimes it would be a week or two or days. It depends, like, what I'm doing.
All right. Did you have a job?
It depends what year. I did have a job.
Well, what jobs did you have?
I worked at Amazon. I was a substitute teacher. I had a lot of jobs. Ulta Beauty, worked at Victoria's Secret. What else? I think that was all of them.
All right. When you were growing up at Raines or the Andrew Jackson High School, did you see any of the gang activity or the gang back and forth while you were in high school?
I saw it online.
All right. What types of things did you see online?
They would go on Instagram, like, and go live, and everybody would be sitting it to everybody, like, are y'all watching? Like, we're young, we don't have nothing to do, so we would be kind of tuned in, just watching.
All right. And when you say they are going live, who is they?
The victim in this case, he would go live, and I guess the other people that didn't like him.
All right. And who are the other people that didn't like him at that time?
The individual that goes by Young and Ace.
Okay. So they would go back and forth on social media?
Yeah, along with other people.
Was this popular conversation in school?
Yes.
And would people send these lives and these different things to each other?
Yes.
Would people text about these things?
Yes.
And would people talk about these things?
Yes.
Would they talk about it at school, like at lunch?
Yes.
Would they talk about it during practice and for sports?
Yes.
Would they talk about it at football games?
Yeah.
All right. This was common knowledge to everyone in the schools?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, again, we were young, so everything that's going on in the media, everybody just talked about it.
Did you have any personal connection to Robert Howard?
No.
What about to Spaz?
No.
All right. Did you know Spaz?
No, I heard of him.
All right. And when I say Spaz, I'm referring to Gerard Adams.
Yeah, I don't know him. I heard of him.
Okay. Did you have any personal connection to this individual, Bibby?
No.
All right. Did you know of him?
Yes.
And how did you know of these individuals? Spaz, Bibby, how did you know of these people?
When one individual died, some people would post it, so I would see it.
Okay. When you started to date Isaiah Chance, how was your relationship with him?
In the beginning, it was good, I would say. And then he changed over time. I mean, once we got comfortable with each other.
What did he change? What had changed about him?
He started to be a little more controlling. Like as I got older and I would want to go out, he didn't like that.
In what ways was he controlling?
Like he would tell me what to post, what not to post, or if he didn't want me to take something down, or don't wear this, don't wear that, like little stuff like that.
And when he was having these controlling ways, would you listen to him?
Yes.
Why?
I mean, I didn't know no better at the time.
Other than just having controlling ways, did Isaiah Chance ever put his hands on you?
Yes.
How many times?
I wouldn't say I was counting, but it's been a few times.
Do you remember the first time that it happened?
Yes.
When was the first time that it happened?
Back in like 2021 at his house.
What happened in that situation?
We were arguing over the phone. Like he wanted my phone and I wouldn't give it to him. And that was the first time he ever like snatched it and he ended up hitting me.
Hit you how?
With a closed fist. And I was kind of like just blocking myself. and saying stop.
All right, were you standing up? Were you on the ground?
I was on the bed, the edge of the bed.
And how did it stop?
His mom came in. He was telling him, like, to back up off me. And he was like, no, she good. And he closed the door.
All right, that was the first time?
Yes,
Did you have any bruises?
yes.
What happened? Did you go home when you had the bruises?
No, he wouldn't let me go home.
Who would not let you go home?
Isaiah.
Why would he not let you go home?
I think it was because he didn't want my parents to see it. And he probably thought they would make a big deal, which they would, so.
So,
2 more
were
guilty
you,
votes.
I guess, hiding the bruise that you had?
At the time, yes.
Did you eventually go home?
Yes.
Did you tell anybody what happened?
Yes, my friend.
Who?
Jewel.
All right, was there any other times that you can remember Isaiah Chance putting his hands on you?
It was a few more times after that. I don't remember the specific date, but I know it was around my birthday in 2024. And then it was another time in 2022. It was a few times.
All right. Did he ever, outside of your house and in the car, did he ever put his hands on you?
Yes.
Can you tell me about that situation?
Well, the one in the car was before we went to Tampa. It was a couple of days before that. Somebody called me, and I ended up telling him it was someone that he didn't want me to talk to, like one of my guy friends. And he assumed the guy liked me, so he got mad. And he came to my house, insisting that I come outside. So, I go outside, I look in the car, I'm like, what? He said, get in the car. I said, for what? And then he gave me a look, so I got in the car.
When you got in the car, what happened?
He drove me to, like, a park, and he stopped, and he was like, let me see your phone. And I said, no. But he ended up grabbing it. He was telling me to unlock it, and I wouldn't unlock it. And that's when he repeatedly hit me to unlock the phone.
How did he hit you?
Like, on the side of my face. So, if I'm in the passenger seat, somebody hits you from the side, you're hitting the side of the seatbelt thing. It was like on the side. I don't know what they call that.
Where the seatbelt comes out of?
Yeah, like
where it retracts?
Yeah, my head was hitting on that.
All right. And how long did that last for?
I believe we were sitting there for like 20 minutes because I get frustrated and I just start kicking and hitting back, and then he told me to stop.
All right. After that, did you go back home?
Later on that day I did. Well, once we sit there for a minute, he ended up talking to me, apologizes, then we go out to eat.
All right. Was that his way of making up to you?
Yes.
All right. Did that happen more times than one?
Yes.
I'm going to show you something I want you to recognize it. Do you recognize what you see?
Yes.
How do you recognize it?
It's me sending my friend a picture of
Well,
my...
just tell me how you recognize it. Don't tell me what it is.
Oh, well, I see my face.
All right. And did you take these photographs?
Yes.
All right. Is it a fair and accurate depiction of the photograph you took?
Yes.
At this time, defense would move. What's Defense Exhibit 7 into evidence?
Any objection? No objection, Judge. Admitted.
I apologize, Judge. The computer's frozen. All right. Miss Andrews, what is this a photograph of?
My face.
And why? What is on your face?
That's when he bruised my eye.
Who is he?
Isaiah.
Do you remember when this was? Time frame?
I don't remember the exact date, but I recall sending her a picture though.
Who is her?
I think that's Jewel.
All right. Now, why did you send this picture?
Because I was already telling her about the other incidents, so when I sent it to her, I'm like I'm fed up, kind of like just telling her like, what do I do?
All right. All right. What is this photograph?
Of my eye that he bruised.
Exhibit
Same exhibit.
for the record, correct?
Yes, same
Are they
exhibit.
marked, are they different photos within one exhibit?
It's a composite exhibit,
So
yes.
do you have them identified for the record?
There'll be exhibit 7. It'll be A through D.
So what is this? You showed her A initially?
Well, the first one was D.
And what is this one?
This is going to be B.
Okay, thank you. Okay, go ahead.
What is this a photo of?
Of my eye that he bruised.
Is this a separate incident or the same?
It's the same day.
All right. And why did you take another picture?
I was just showing her closely.
All right. Showing 7A. What is this a photograph of?
One of my phones.
All right. What is the phone showing? What are you doing in this photograph?
Showing her that the screen is cracked.
Who is her?
I believe I sent it to Jewel.
All right. And how did the screen get cracked?
He broke it.
How?
I think he threw it to the ground.
All right.
I don't remember exactly how he threw it, but
And while that exhibit is still up, hold on. How often or how many times did Isaiah chance to break your phone?
from 2021 to 2024, maybe 4 times.
Was it always the same way?
No.
What other ways did he break your phones?
I think one time he threw it to the wall, like repeatedly threw it to the wall over and over so that it wouldn't turn back on. And then the very last time he bent it some kind of way. So like this, I don't know what they call it on the iPhone. It had like a dent in it. I don't know how he broke it though, like what kind of way he broke it.
All right. And when he would break these phones, who would get them fixed?
My parents, or if I had a job, I'll get it fixed. Isaiah only ever paid for one to get fixed.
What is this a photograph of?
Showing her my eye.
Who is her?
Jewel.
And again, is this a new part
Yes,
of the composite?
this is 7, exhibit 7, and this is going to be C.
Okay, thank you.
So this goes to that.
may we approach?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Andrews, I'm going to show you something. I want you to tell me if you recognize it. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes.
All right. What is it? Without telling me what it says.
A message from Isaiah.
And are these messages that you see here, are they accurate representations of the messages that you received from Isaiah?
Yes.
How do you recognize these messages?
They're messages that he sent me, I think on iMessage.
At this time, the defense will move Exhibit 8 into evidence.
State, you renew your objection?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, same ruling. Overruled. You can admit it.
All right. Do Do you recognize this email address here at the top?
Yes.
All right. And whose email address is that?
Isaiah?
And do you see where it says message sender?
Yes.
All right. Do you see the body of the message here?
Yes.
What does it say?
He said, stop fucking posting yourself, goddamn.
All right. Do you remember this message?
Yes.
This message went to who?
Me?
Do you see this second message here?
Yes.
What does the message say?
He said, the fuck you keep advertising yourself for?
All right. And this is from Isaiah Chance to you?
Yes.
What was he talking about when he says you keep advertising yourself?
I don't remember what picture I posted, but I posted a picture on Instagram that he didn't like.
Now, this third message, what does it say?
I said, I'm not advertising myself.
Can you read the fourth message?
It say, just say delete it.
That message comes from, you know, if you sent that or did he send that to you?
It say his name at the top, so I think he sent it.
The fifth message here,
He said delete it.
when he says delete it, what is he talking about?
He told me to take the picture down.
And what did you respond and say?
Okay.
Why did you take the photograph down?
I didn't really have a reason. I don't like to cause conflict between us, so I just took it down.
And that was in October of 2023?
Yes.
Yes?
When you said earlier that you just didn't want to have any disagreements between you and Isaiah Chance, if you do get him upset, what typically happens?
He'll probably end up hitting me or fighting me or something. It depends if I'm around him.
It depends what?
If I'm around him at the time.
All right. Was Isaiah Chance a jealous person?
Yes.
And did he get angry when he was jealous?
Yeah.
Is there a reason why you stayed with him throughout the abuse and throughout him being angry and jealous with you, of you?
It was kind of like he was manipulating me. Like, I did want to leave, but I didn't want to leave. And I mean, you really wouldn't understand unless you're in a situation. It's not that easy to leave all the time. And then I'm young, and he'll tell me, you know, nobody wants you, nobody gonna want you, and like he'll make statements like that, and I'll kind of just like, okay, so I settled.
During the interrogation, you make a statement about you being pregnant before. Do you remember that statement?
Yes.
Have you been pregnant before your most recent pregnancy?
Yes.
All right. And what happened during that pregnancy?
I'm going to object as to relevancy.
Sustain the objection.
Do I answer it?
No,
No, I sustain the objection. It means you cannot answer, okay?
Okay.
All right. I want to talk about this trip. Well, let me first talk about the Airbnb. At a certain point in time, did you send an Instagram message to someone inquiring about an Airbnb?
Yes.
That Instagram message was sent from your phone?
Yes.
Isaiah Chance was not using your phone at that time.
No.
Why did you send that message?
He called me and said, "Can you text the girl that do the B&Bs? Let me know what she got available."
All right. Did you know why you were asking for the Airbnb at that point in time?
No.
When you asked the individual for the Airbnb, for the inquiry about the Airbnb, did they respond to you?
Yes.
Did they respond immediately?
I think the first message was fast, but the last message, she took a minute.
All right. Did you ultimately book an Airbnb through this individual?
No.
Was this individual that you sent the message to, was that Rashad Murphy's girlfriend?
No.
All right. Did that person that you sent that message to, do you know if she even knew Rashad Murphy?
No, but I knew her, so I knew she had he told me something, he was like, "How do you know it's not Rashad's girlfriend?" But I knew the girl, so.
Hold on. When you say he, who is he? You talking about the officer?
Yeah, the detective.
All right. We'll get to the interrogation. But the question is, did you know, or do you know whether this woman was Rashad Murphy's girlfriend?
No.
All right. All right. Did you ultimately book an Airbnb in this case?
No.
When the Airbnb, did somebody book it?
Yes.
Did anyone tell you when someone else booked the Airbnb?
When I called him back about the message I got, he told me, "Oh, it's already booked, it's okay."
When you say you called him back, who is him?
Isaiah.
All right. And so when you called Isaiah Chance back to tell him that you received a message back from Instagram, the woman on Instagram, he told you what?
He said it's already booked, it's okay.
All right. So someone else booked the Airbnb.
Yes.
Do you know who booked it?
At the time, I didn't know.
All right. Did he tell you that Rashad Murphy booked it?
No.
All right. Did you ask any questions about it?
No.
All right. At what point did you figure out that Isaiah Chance was going to Tampa, Florida?
That's the next day I called him on the 22nd.
All right. This is the day of?
Yeah, the day
Your
we
trip
leave.
down?
Yes.
All right. And how did you learn that he was going to Tampa?
I called him early that day like we always do, and I'm like, "What you doing today?" He said, "I might be going out of town." I said, "I wanted to go."
Did he tell you what he was going out of town for?
Nope.
Why did you want to go out of town with him?
Well, we were supposed to go to Atlanta, and we ended up fighting, so I didn't go.
You said you were supposed to go to Atlanta, and what happened?
We ended up fighting, so I didn't go.
All right. When were you supposed to go to Atlanta?
It was beginning of June.
All right. So, did he tell you where he was going?
What,
Like the city?
September? Yeah.
All right. So, what did you know about the trip?
Nothing much.
All right. Did you know who was going?
No, at the time he just said me and him. He told me to pack my stuff.
Where were you at when you had that conversation with him?
I'm at home.
Do you know where he was?
No.
Did you come to find out where he was?
Yes.
All right. Where was he at?
He referred to him as his little brother. He said his little brother's house.
All right. And how did you find out that he was at his little brother's house?
When I arrive and get in the car with him, he drives to someone's house, and I said, "Why are we here?" He said, "We're going to rob my little brother."
All right. When you say little brother, who is that? You know
Sean
his name?
Gathright.
Okay. And so you get to Sean Gathwright's house by Isaiah Chance picking you up and taking you there?
Yes.
All right. Where did Isaiah Chance pick you up from?
It was a club that we met at.
All right. Did somebody take you to the club?
Yes, my sister.
All right. Is that because you do not drive?
Yes.
All right. So after your sister takes you to a club, are you actually partying at this club?
No.
Is it just a drop-off location?
Yeah, it was closer, and he told me to just meet him there.
All right. So Isaiah Chance picks you up from this club, and you go where?
To his little brother's house.
All right. When you get there, what do?
I just sit in the car.
You were waiting?
Yes.
Was the little brother with Sean Gathright there when you arrived?
No.
All right. Was there a car in the driveway when you got there?
Yes.
Do you remember from the video, do you remember what color car was in the driveway?
It was a white car.
All right. And the brother was not there yet?
No.
When the brother got there, did you communicate with the brother at all?
No.
All right. Is there a reason why you don't communicate with individuals that Isaiah Chance is friends with?
Well, he tells me how to talk to his friends, so I just got in the car.
Why does Isaiah Chance tell you not to talk to his friends?
Because he'll think I like them or something like that. He just makes up stuff.
All right. So you get in another vehicle, and where do you sit in the vehicle?
Backseat.
And what happens next?
We drive off to a gas station.
What happens at the gas station?
I get out and get snacks.
All right. And do you know if there's anyone at the gas station? Anyone else?
No.
All right. What happens after you get snacks from that gas station? Do you all go to Tampa?
No, they drove to some, I guess, apartments.
Apartment complex?
Yes.
And what happens at the apartment complex?
They get out of the car and they dap two bigger guys up, but they had the windows outside.
So let me back up. You said they. Who is they get out the car?
Sean and Isaiah get out of the car and they dap to their two bigger guys, two
And-
dark-skinned
and
guys.
explain what you mean by dap.
Like shaking hands, acknowledging each other.
What happens after they get out, they being Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright, after they get out and they acknowledge these other two individuals?
They get back in the car and drive off.
Who is they?
Sean, he drives off because he's driving.
All right. So what happens after you all leave this apartment complex?
We head to Tampa.
And are there any stops on the way to Tampa?
Another gas station.
What happens at this second gas station?
They get out of the car, they're talking, but I'm still in the car.
All right. Who's they?
Sean and Isaiah get out of the car.
All right. And they're talking amongst each other?
Yes.
Do you know what they're saying?
No.
All right. Do you ask what they're saying?
No.
At the time, do you care what they're saying?
No.
After you go to this second gas station, what happens?
Then we go to the Airbnb.
All right. When you arrive at the Airbnb, who all is in your vehicle?
Just Zay, me, and Sean.
Who gets out first?
I think they both got out at the same time.
All right. And were you paying attention to where they went when they got out of the car?
No.
What were you doing as they were getting out of the car?
I was on TikTok.
On your phone?
Yes.
And when you got out of the car, where were they at?
I didn't see them no more.
All right. When you didn't see them, what did you do?
I mean, I did what he told me to do. When he got out of the car, he said, when you're ready, it's the first door.
All right. So did you go to the door?
Yeah, I just knocked.
And what happened when you knocked? Initially.
He didn't open it.
Did you use an access code to get into the Airbnb?
No.
Did you have an access code?
No.
Do you have the Airbnb app on your phone? Or did you have it on your phone?
No.
When you arrived, are you on your phone?
Yes.
Do you call anyone?
I was calling Isaiah to see if he gonna open the door.
Okay. Did you see a Ring camera in front of the door?
Not at first.
All right. Do you care if there was a Ring camera in front of the door?
No.
Why not?
I mean, it's a camera.
When you get to the door and you get inside, how are you able to actually get inside?
Isaiah lets me in.
All right. And when you get inside, is it just yourself, Isaiah, and Sean Gathright inside?
Yes.
And where do you go?
Upstairs.
Are there any rooms downstairs?
No.
And upstairs, what's upstairs?
2 beds in the bathroom. 2 bedrooms in the bathroom. On it.
Did you choose to occupy one of the bedrooms?
Yes.
All right. What did you do while you were sitting in the Airbnb from the time you got? Well, let me ask you this: did you get there around 8 a.m. or 8 p.m.?
Yes.
And what did you do for the next few hours?
I was in the bed.
What were you doing in the bed?
Scrolling through Netflix, trying to find a show. Then I was on my phone a little bit.
At any point in time while you were upstairs, did Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright leave?
Yes.
Do you know where they went?
No. Isaiah told me, be right back real quick. He left.
All right. Did you ask him where he was going?
No.
Did they include you in their travel plans?
No.
At the time, were you hungry?
Yes.
Were you looking for something to eat?
Yes, on DoorDash.
What were you looking for?
Some Pizza Hut.
And is that the Instagram post that we've seen throughout the trial?
Yes.
Did you ultimately order Pizza Hut?
No, they were high.
When you say they were high, what do you mean by that?
I was trying to get like 10-piece wings and a small pizza. I didn't want to buy it. It's too high.
Okay. Would you expect Isaiah to be buying food for you while you're away?
Yes.
When you didn't purchase the Pizza Hut, what did you decide to do?
I texted him and said I was hungry.
And then after you text him, what happened?
I think he said, I don't even think he responded. I think he just came back and asked me. He was like, what do you want to eat?
Did you make a decision about what you wanted to eat?
I said, I'll get McDonald's.
Okay. And what happens next?
He told me to hold on. He went downstairs.
And what happened?
He comes back and say, come on.
And what did you do?
I mean, I got up and went.
Who did you get in any particular car at that time?
Yes. It was the gray car.
All right. And did he tell you to get inside of that car?
Yes.
And you got into which seat?
The passenger seat.
The front or back passenger?
Hey, what you mean front or back?
Front seat or back seat?
Oh, the front seat.
Okay. And when you got in the vehicle, who was in the vehicle?
Isaiah comes outside and Davion.
And who sat where?
Davion gets in the front seat and Zay gets in the back seat.
Why did Davion get in the front seat as opposed to Isaiah Chance?
I mean, I wouldn't know what they said before they came out, so I don't know why he got in the front. But I assumed it was because he wanted food too, so he came.
At the time, did you know Davion Murphy?
No.
Had you ever seen him before?
No.
And when you got in the car, did he say anything to you?
No.
All right. Did you think that it was weird that he was sitting in the front seat next to you?
Yeah, I didn't know he was going.
Do you ultimately make it to McDonald's?
Yes.
When you get to McDonald's, do you order food?
Yes.
And who pays for the food?
I think it was Isaiah. I think he paid half and I did the other half. I can't remember.
There's a point in the McDonald's video that we've seen where Davion Murphy is lighting some sort of cigarette or blunt. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Do you remember, not just the video, but do you remember the actual event in the car?
Yeah, I remember.
And when he was doing that, what did you do?
Nothing.
Why did you do nothing?
I mean, I don't know him. It's his car. And I'm not really I don't talk much, so I was kind of scared to say something.
When you left McDonald's, well, you did leave McDonald's at some point, right?
Yes.
All right. And then at some point, does Davion get out of that car?
Yes.
And is it just you and Chance?
Yes.
Do you know, at the time, did you know an individual named Kyla Enright?
No.
Did you know that Sean Gathright was talking to an individual named Kyla Enright?
No, I did not.
Did you know that Sean Gathright was texting an individual named Kyla Enright?
No.
At this time, had anybody told you anything about Foolio?
No.
Were you searching Foolio's Instagram account that night?
No.
Did you even know he was going to be in Tampa?
No, I did not.
After you leave McDonald's, do you go to a club?
Yes.
Do you know the name of this club?
I mean, I know the name now. It's Teasers.
At the time, did you know the name?
No.
Why did you not know the name at the time?
I mean, it was kind of irrelevant. I didn't remember. We didn't go in it, so.
You did not go in the club, but why did you go there?
We were thinking about going in there.
All right. Whose idea was it to go to this place?
Isaiah.
And did you follow his idea?
Yeah, he said he was taking me out.
Did you have any reason to think that he was doing anything wrong or illegal?
At the time, no.
When you got to this club, did you all park?
Yes.
And where did you park?
I believe it was the back of the parking lot.
Was that the only space available at the time?
Yes.
And were you driving?
No.
All right. Well, let me ask you this. At any point in time during that night, did you drive the vehicle?
No.
When you when you get out of the vehicle, what happens?
We start walking, then he stops me and say, "Let me see your phone."
Do you give him the phone?
Yes.
At the time, do you think anything of it?
No. I mean, he always has it.
Did he ask you for the code to get in?
Yeah.
And did you give him the code?
Yeah, I did.
Do you know what he did with the phone?
He tried to make a call, I guess. He had it up, but I didn't hear what he was saying.
All right, so let me talk to you about this. Is it weird or strange, anything out of the ordinary, for Isaiah Chance to use your phone to make phone calls?
No.
Had he done that before in the past?
Yes.
Had he spoken to Robert Howard using your phone before?
Yes.
Had he spoken to other individuals using your phone before?
Yes.
Do you know why?
No, but I assumed it's maybe because he don't want him to have his number.
When he would speak to individuals on your phone, would he always speak around you?
No.
Would he sometimes leave the room?
Yeah.
All right. And do you question him about why he's using your phone or why he's leaving the room?
No.
Why not?
I mean, it wasn't really a big deal to me at first.
So back to the parking lot at Teasers. I'm going to publish State Exhibit 41. And this is 41B, I believe 7. 8. All right, do you recognize this parking lot area?
Yes.
Do you recognize the car that's the silver car there, the top of the screen?
Yes.
What car is that?
That's the car we were in.
At this time, do you know where the other 3 boys are at?
No, I don't.
Do you care about where the other 3 boys are at?
Your object to calling co-defendants boys.
Sustain the objection.
Do you know where the other 3 men were at?
No.
And do you care where these other 3 men were at?
No.
All right. Do you remember what's happening inside the car at this time?
I think we were just sitting there talking at first.
All right. And again, you're not driving this vehicle?
No.
Is there a reason why you have on a mask in this video?
Yeah, I was pregnant at the time, so I didn't want to smell any smoke and prevent like any health issues.
Why did you think that you might inhale smoke?
Because usually the clubs in my city, like the lounges, as soon as you go in, they let you smoke, so it'd be a lot of smoke in there. I didn't know how it was down here, but just in case I wore one.
All right. Did you wear a mask to conceal your identity?
No,
Did you have on a hoodie?
no.
What did you have on?
Some blue jeans, a blue jacket, and a regular shirt.
All right. What type of shoes did you have on?
Some like regular Crocs I designed.
Crocs, like almost like slippers?
Yeah,
Those are not boots or anything that you could use to run in?
no. They're like the fancy ones where you get to put the things in them. I don't know what they call them.
When you say things, the pins in the top of the shoe?
Yeah, like you get to put what you want to put on them.
Okay. Are you and Mr. Chance getting out of the car now?
Yes.
Does Mr. Chance tell you that he's going to this club so he can find Foolio?
No, he didn't.
If you can remember sort of what's happening in this moment, can you tell the members of the jury?
I was walking, then he stopped me and said, "Let me see your phone."
At this time, are you trying to conceal your identity at all?
No,
Are you ducking or hiding or crouching behind any vehicles?
no, I'm just walking.
Are you stopping when he stops?
Yes,
And are you following him?
yes.
Do you know what he's doing with your phone?
At the time, I just assumed he was trying to call someone, and they wasn't answering.
Did he talk to anyone in that clip?
No,
Do you ultimately leave this location?
yes,
Do you go somewhere after that?
yes.
Where do you go after that?
It was another club called Blair's Club.
At the time, did you know the name of that location?
No,
And who decided to go to the second spot?
he picked it.
Did you know of any clubs in Tampa?
No,
When you got to the second location, what happened?
we get out, walk across the street, and he walked up to the guy that they work at the front door. And he asked him how much was to get in.
So at this second location, you said, who asked how much it is to get in?
Isaiah asked the bouncer.
And what happened when you asked?
I don't remember the exact words, but he told him a price, and I guess he didn't like the price, so he just walked off.
Did you all stay there for any period of time?
Yes,
It's a short period of time?
yeah.
And when you didn't go into the second location, what were you thinking?
Nothing much, like maybe he just didn't want to go in.
Were you also wearing a were you also wearing a mask at the second location?
Yes,
Did you go somewhere else after that?
yes.
Where'd you go next?
Truth 18.
At the time, did you know what Truth 18 was, the name of it?
No,
Did you know who was going to be there?
no,
Did you ask Isaiah Chance to go to Truth 18?
no, he picked that.
Did he ask you for permission to go there?
No.
When you get to Truth 18, what do?
We sit there first, then we get out. He just starts to walk. He still has my phone, so I just walk after him.
Okay. Do you know if he talks to anyone while he's on your phone?
Yeah.
Do you know what app he's using to communicate with individuals?
No, at the time I didn't know.
Do you know if he's talking on FaceTime with anyone?
I believe it was FaceTime at that club that one time.
At Truth 18.
Yes.
And do you know who he was talking to at the time?
No.
When he's talking to the individual at Truth 18, there's a photograph that you've seen in evidence of the downstairs at Truth 18. Do you remember that photograph?
Yeah, I remember it.
All right. At the time that the photograph was taken, did you take the photograph?
No.
All right. From looking at it, what can you tell about that photograph?
I remember him flipping the camera because we came to a stop, and he said like, "Man, he said that, man, this shit crowded," and he flipped the camera and was showing somebody on the phone.
Okay. Do you know who he was showing that on the phone?
No.
And when you say he was showing it on the phone, this is like he's showing it live?
Yes.
All right. And do you know how that live viewing became a screenshot photograph in your phone?
I think he just took a screenshot of it.
At the time, even though you didn't know exactly who he was talking to, did you, I guess, figure that it was one of the three men?
Yes, because he also said, "Where y'all at?"
Did he say anything about Foolio?
No.
Did he show you a firearm or anything like that?
No.
Did he say anything about wanting to kill Foolio in front of you?
No.
Showing what's in evidence in State's Exhibit 44. Do you see this video?
Yes.
All right. Do you see yourself?
Yes.
All right. What is happening right here?
He's walking with the phone up.
Okay. And what are you doing?
Just walking behind him.
All right. And do you know where he's going at this point in time?
No, I'm just following him.
Do you know why he's walking where he's walking?
No, I never asked.
All right. Is this where you all are at? Is this kind of like in direct eyesight of the top of the staircase at Truth 18?
I don't know if right there, but I don't really remember that.
All right. And you see you walk towards the sign and then back towards the right?
Yes.
All right. When you were standing anywhere in that parking lot or on the sidewalk, were you able to see Foolio?
No.
Do you know that he's even inside?
No.
And is Isaiah Chance saying anything on the phone that would give you an indication that Foolio is inside?
No. I only actually heard him say two things. He said that it was crowded and where y'all at.
Okay. After you leave from off the screen here, do you know what you're doing next?
We walk back down. He stops on somebody's car, still holding the phone, and I'm kind of just leaning on him talking.
When you say he stops on somebody's car, like whose car was it?
A random person.
So not like someone that he knew?
No.
And when you say he stops on, he's leaning on someone's car?
Yeah, like leaning back with the phone.
And you and Isaiah Chance are talking at this point in time?
Yes.
All right. Do you ask him why you're not going inside?
Well, I think I did, yeah.
And do you want to go inside at this point?
Not really.
Why not?
We already been to two places. It was getting late, so I didn't really care to go nowhere else. He chose that place.
All right. At this point, what do you want to do?
Get some food.
Even though you just ate maybe 3 hours earlier?
Yeah, it was McDonald's. Just some nuggets and fries.
All right. So were you still hungry?
Yes.
And at this time, you're still pregnant?
Yes.
After you leave Truth 18, do you go somewhere else?
Yes.
Do you know where you're headed after you leave Truth 18?
No, I mentioned food, so I assumed he was going to go get me food.
All right. What does he do when he leaves Truth 18? Does his behaviors change anything at all?
Yeah.
In what way?
I mean, he started to act weird. I'm like, where are we going? He drive off to, I believe it was a college campus.
Showing, or about to show what's in evidence in State's Exhibit 24. Do you recognize this exhibit from earlier?
Yes.
You ever been to this location before?
Yes.
Well, okay, I'm sorry. Before this incident.
Oh,
had you
well,
ever
no,
been there
that
before?
day, yeah.
And did you recognize this area when you were in that area?
No.
Awesome. All right. From this view, do you know which direction you came from?
I think it was straight ahead.
It's like at the very top of the screen.
Yeah, I think so.
And again, who's driving at this point in time?
Isaiah.
When you come from the area where the top of the screen is at, which direction does he go in this intersection? Pause it. Pause it.
That's him turning right there.
Space bar. All right, so you came from the top. How did you end up on this corner making this right here?
That's where he turned.
Well, how did you get on that street?
That's where he just went. I don't know.
Let me ask you differently. When you came from the top area of the screen, did he make a right at this intersection if you're actually in the vehicle?
Yeah.
He made a right there?
No, like he went straight and turned.
All right, and then did he make a U-turn to get to where he's at now?
I believe so.
All right. And for sure, that's the cruise that you were in?
Yeah.
Just let it play. All right. Now, the cruise is off camera right now. Is that correct?
Yes.
What happens when the cruise goes off camera?
He makes a stop in USF parking lot.
What does he do when he makes a stop?
He hops out of the car.
And when you say USF parking lot, is it in an actual parking lot that he stops the car?
No, it's like in the middle of the lot.
All right. So it's not in an actual space?
No.
When he hops, you said he gets out of the vehicle?
Yes.
All right. What does he do when he gets out of the vehicle?
He gets out my phone and he walks away.
He had your phone still?
Yes.
And you said he walked away from the vehicle.
Yes.
What did he do when he walked away from the vehicle?
I don't know what he's doing when he walks away, but he has the phone up. He just walked down.
All right. At this point, did you follow him?
No, I'm still in the car. He left the car on.
Why did you not follow him?
I didn't know he was getting out. He just came to a complete stop and hopped out.
All right. When he did that, did you think that was strange?
Yeah.
Did you know at that time that he may be trying to kill someone?
No, I didn't.
Did he tell you that?
No.
After he hops out of the car, how long is he out of the car for?
I think it was like a couple minutes. It wasn't very long though.
Does he get back in the car?
Yes.
When he gets back in the car, do you say anything to him?
No.
Why not?
I didn't know what to say.
All right. You see the cruise?
Yes.
And you see the red light?
Yes.
When he ran the red light, what was going on in your head?
Why is he driving crazy?
Did you say anything to him at that point in time?
Yeah, I'm like, where you going?
Did you look at him?
Yeah.
And what was he doing?
He just holding the phone up driving.
Was he talking to anyone?
No.
So why was he holding up the phone?
I think he was looking at something on the messages.
All right. Did you see the car go into that lot to the right?
No, I didn't see it.
All right, you see the car going to the lot? To the
Yes.
right? At that time, did you know what he was doing?
No.
Did you know where he was going?
No.
Did he tell you to look out for anyone?
No, he didn't.
Did he tell you to identify where Foolio was at?
No, he never told me that.
All right. And how long are you inside that parking lot there in that
It
hotel?
was, it was very quick. He just turned around.
Did he get out the car and talk to anyone?
No.
Did you get out the car and talk to anyone?
No.
And then after you leave that parking lot, what happens?
He drives off to like 2 streets over.
Well, okay. Do you hear anything?
Yeah, I heard shots.
All right. Tell me about the shots that you heard.
It was like a lot, and I looked at him like my mouth open, like you heard that? But he didn't really pay attention to me. He like, what? So I didn't say anything.
After that, what happens?
He waits a little bit, then he drives off back to the Airbnb.
All right. At this point in time, what's going on in your head?
I mean, I heard a lot of shots, so I didn't know what went on. Somebody shooting in the air, somebody got shot at. I didn't know.
Did you know that somebody died?
No.
Did you know that someone got shot?
Hey, Judge.
No.
Take a break.
Yes, yes, of course. Okay, I'm sorry it is. It's
Hold on. Show some love to the chat. They're still not back. I've been keeping up with it. Let's just refresh just to show you. I know everybody's been waiting, watching. We still waiting, guys. Let me show some love to the chat real quick. Hold on. Where we at? We got them top commenters. Number 1, we got Slim Jones McJeezy. That boy done made it to number 1. Number 2, we got Shada Sash. Number 3, we got Mike from the Ville. Number 4, we got Lil Mama. Number 5, we got I'm Just Jennifer on the block. Number 6, we got 1200 Gutter Zay. Number 7, we got Claw and Spirit. Number 8, we got that boy Bob Marley. Number 9, we got the Cooks 2, 5, 6, and number 10, we got Mook McDougal, and then number 11, honorable mention, we got XO Mills. Y'all, let's go. Shout out to y'all running it up. We are at 127 likes. 3 more will get us to 130. We are streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This is the RUMORNATI Network. Everything we are watching is under the Fair Use Act. Y'all are the most aggravating chat in the game, but the most appreciated chat in the world. 2 more likes to get us to 130. I say keep running it up. Y'all give me a few minutes. I'm finna get to the chat in a second. I see y'all. I see Shada Sad. I see Mike from the Ville. I see X Said. I see Anonymous. I see Geo Roman. Yeah, we getting the verdict today. Hold on, Geo Roman. Let me not say that as if I'm just so sure. But we might be getting the verdict today. We got Jenny from the block. We got Anonymous. Oh, I said Anonymous. We got Patrick Lee. I see y'all. We got Anthony Jones. Who? Ant Jones. Who? We got Creative 39. We got Stay Striving Cheese. What's up with it? Shout out to y'all. We got Kyra Mullins. I see y'all. I'm turning turn this video back on. We're gonna get to it, guys. Keep running the likes up. I thank y'all. 3 more likes to get us to 135. 3 more likes to get us to 135. Run it up, y'all. Let's go.
5 to 11, and I know I had a lot of coffee this morning too. So okay, so let's go ahead and take we'll come back at 11:05. Okay, very good.
What time is it? That happened. All right, Miss Andrews, I think we left off where you heard gunshots. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. After that happens, what happens next?
He drives back, but I did make a reaction, but we didn't get the same reaction, so I left it alone.
And again, at that point in time, did you know that anyone had been shot?
No.
Even though you heard gunshots, you didn't know that anyone had been actually shot?
No, they could have been shooting in the air or something.
All right. Did you know that it had anything to do with Isaiah Chance?
No.
Were you suspicious of anything at that point?
Yes.
All right. And what happens after you leave the Home 2 Suites?
He was like 2 streets over, and he stopped and waited.
Stopped and wait for what?
I don't think anything particularly. He was just on the phone.
Was he saying something on the phone?
No, like he was on an app, like Twitter or something, just scrolling.
What happens after that?
We go back to the Airbnb.
When you get back to the Airbnb, is anyone there?
Yes,
Who's at the Airbnb?
it was the other guys was there downstairs.
And did you go inside the Airbnb?
Yeah, I did.
And when you went inside, what did you see them doing?
I mean, they were just sitting around. One was on the couch, one was sitting at the dinner table, I think. And they were just sitting there, looked tired. They were stink. I just went upstairs.
All right. Did you see any guns when you went inside?
No, I didn't.
Did you see any rifles at all? Anything?
No.
They got to the house before you?
Yeah.
When you went upstairs, what did you do?
I changed, got back in the bed.
And what happened after that? Did you go to sleep?
Yeah.
In the morning, I assume you woke up.
Yeah.
And what happened when you woke up?
Well, he wasn't right there, so I texted him. I told him I was hungry. What happened? I know we ended up arguing about something. It was kind of petty, though. I just wanted food, and he takes so long to get me what I wanted. So I was just waiting there, and I took a shower. Then eventually he come in there, he shows me outfits, what he want to put on today. And then that was pretty much it.
At some point during that day, did you all leave the Airbnb?
Yes.
All right. Where did you go?
Back to Jacksonville.
Was it your decision to go back home?
I mean, no, but I didn't mind. I was ready to go anyways.
Why?
I'm there with other people I don't know. It wasn't a trip that I thought it was going to be, so I was ready to go.
Did you take an Uber back?
Yes.
And whose idea was that?
Isaiah.
Why did you not take the Impala back?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't ask him. He made the decision to go on Uber.
Did Sean Gaspard, the one who was driving the Impala, did he leave before or after you? Do you remember?
I think he was after.
Did he offer a ride to go back to Jacksonville in the Impala?
No, I remember him saying he had somewhere to go.
When you get in the, well, let me ask you this. There's a pink bag that the state's referencing, seeing you walk
Yes.
out of the Airbnb with it. You remember that?
Yes.
Whose pink bag is that?
Isaiah's.
And why does he have a pink bag?
I mean, it's his mom's bag. He just had clothes in it, though.
And were there any rifles in that bag?
No, it was just clothes.
You've seen the rifles that have been in this trial?
Yeah, I seen it.
Can those rifles fit in that pink bag?
No.
And the bag itself, was it heavy?
No.
What was inside the bag?
It was his clothes.
Did you look in any of the bags, any of the other bags that were there?
No, I never even seen those bags in the Airbnb. Unless when I was upstairs, they could have brought it in, but I didn't see them when I was down there.
When you get in the Airbnb to go home, what are you doing?
Just in the back seat, listening to music.
All right. Are you talking to the Uber driver?
We exchanged a few words, but nothing much.
At any point in time, do you tell the Uber driver to slow down?
No.
Are you worried about the Uber driver speeding?
No.
Do you have any guns on you?
No.
Did you commit any crimes?
No.
You get back to Jacksonville that day?
Yeah.
And what happens next?
We get out the car. I just get in his car. And then he drops the guy that was in the back, Rashad. He dropped him back off to the place he was at.
All right. Did the Uber driver help you all with your bags?
Yeah.
All right. That day, the day after you went to these nightclubs, did you go on social media at all?
I went on there, but wasn't doing nothing.
All right. When you say you weren't doing it, what do you mean by that?
I wasn't making any posts.
Okay. Yeah, so that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking if you went on social media.
Yeah, I did.
Did you see anything on social media?
Yeah, TikToks. I was on Instagram.
All right. And did you see that Charles Jones, Foolio had died?
Yes, on TikTok.
And what did you see, if you can remember?
I think people were outside recording, like the hotel.
All right. Did you recognize the hotel?
Yeah.
And when you saw that on your social media, what did you think?
I mean, I was confused. I'm like, that's probably what I heard, but
All right. And did you ask Isaiah about it?
not necessarily asked him, but I showed him the video.
And what happened?
He was like, dang, and who page was it on?
Did he at that point tell you anything about him being involved in anything?
No, he didn't.
Did you think it was strange that you were in that area?
Yeah.
At a certain point in time, do you think that the individuals who were there, who were at the Airbnb, that they had anything to do with this?
I mean, at that time, I mean, I could say they were being weird, but I didn't think they would know. I don't know them personally to say, oh, they're a killer. Like, I don't know.
And when you say they were being weird, what do you mean by that?
Like, I remember I walked downstairs to get some ice. It's like everybody stopped talking. So I'm like, I didn't know what for.
At some point, do the police come to talk to you?
Yeah.
And when the police come to talk to you, what do they come to talk to you about?
He asked me like what I did that weekend, was I in Tampa?
So they're questioning you about the shooting?
Yes.
The first time you talked to the police, is it in the interrogation video?
Yes.
This is Exhibit 59. I'm going to publish to the jury. Is that you in the interrogation room?
Yes.
And what do you have on?
Blue jacket, some Adidas, and I believe Crocs.
Can you back it up just a little bit? That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Keep it clear. Do you recognize the two individuals?
Yeah.
Just so you know. Alright, just so you know, again, like you said, you want to see some stuff and you want to answer some stuff.
Is there a question?
There's about to be one. I'm about to ask you a question. So, Alicia Andrews, we're watching this video. I want you to tell me what you hear from Detective Ramos.
You can answer it. If you don't want to answer some stuff, you don't have to answer it.
What did Detective Ramos just tell you?
He said I can answer if I want to answer. If I don't want to answer, I don't have to answer.
In charge. This is you're in charge of what happens to you in your future starting right now. Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? You have the anything you say can be used against you in the court of law. Do you understand that? You have the right to consult with an attorney before you make a statement or answer any question, and the right to have an attorney present during question. Do you understand that? If you want an attorney, but cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you before during questioning free of charge. Do you understand that? You may use any of these rights at any time, before or during questioning, and you may stop this interview at any time. Do you understand that? Do you understand all the rights that I've just read you? So you understand at any time, up to you.
Ms. Andrews, had you ever had your rights read to you before?
That would have been the first time.
And
Okay?
when he's reading the rights to you, are you paying attention to him?
Sort of.
I want to show you a video here. Do you have any questions about your rights before I show you this video?
No.
Do you remember him asking you any questions about any facts prior to showing you the video?
No.
Can you see that?
What is Detective Ramos showing you?
A video of me at the Airbnb.
Had you ever seen the video before?
No.
Is that you in the footage?
Yeah.
Okay, can you tell?
Does he have to beat that out of you?
No.
Objection, Your Honor. I'm going to sustain the objection.
Going on here?
Wait, I know when you
Okay, where are you at in this video?
I am.
Do you remember what town you were in?
Yeah, Tim.
Okay.
Was it difficult for you to tell him that you were in Tampa?
No.
Can you tell us what you're doing down in Tampa then? Here's to be honest.
Just going out.
Just
I had to wait to remember 2 months before that. So he asked if I wanted to go somewhere.
Who's he?
It's my boyfriend.
Got it?
Yeah. What do you call me?
Well, what do you call him?
Zane.
Zay?
When the detective called Isaiah Chance gutter and you laughed, why did you laugh?
I mean, I thought it was weird. Like,
What?
they're detectives. I thought they were going to at least use his real name.
Were you trying to say that you didn't know who Gutter was?
No.
In fact, did you tell them that your boyfriend was Gutter?
Yeah.
So does he go back to Gil Pop? You never call him Got it? Never?
That's not like a damn.
Okay. Zay, you know him, Zay. If that's what you know him about.
Who's like down in Tampa with you?
When you told the detective that you don't know the people, was that true?
Yeah.
Do you know, or did you know Davion Murphy?
No.
I mean, today, do you know Davion Murphy?
Yeah, now.
All right. Do you know, or did you know at the time, Rashad Murphy?
No.
And Sean Gathright? What communications or contacts had you had with Sean Gathright at the time?
None at that time. I just told him I met him maybe one time.
Okay. You're saying none at that time, then you said you just met him one time. So I just want the jury to be clear. At this time of this interview, how many times had you met Sean Gathright before?
That would be 2, including Tampa, so that would be the second time.
Okay. The first time you met Sean Gathright, what was that at? Where was that at?
His house.
All right. And was he the only one there?
It was him and the other people I didn't know, but I think it was some of his family members.
All right. Was it a gathering?
Yes.
All right. With multiple people at the house?
Yeah.
And what did you do at the house?
I walked in, and Zay introduced me to them. He was like, this is my second family. He was like, what do you want to eat? So he fixed me a plate.
All right.
How long did it?
Do you remember meeting Sean Gathright's mother there?
No, I don't remember that.
Do you remember if she was even there?
No, it was a lot of people.
All right. If you were to call out the people that were there, would you recognize them?
No.
All right. Hold on. While you're inside this interrogation room, do you feel any pressure?
Not in the beginning, but later on, yeah.
Why?
I mean, he was talking over me and yelling, and I felt like I was just closed in by 2 men.
The detective, was he cursing at you?
Yeah,
In your view, was he threatening you?
yeah.
What types of threats did he make to you?
He said I was never going to see my baby. I was going to spend life in prison. He said you were never going to get to go out again, do your nails, your hair, something like that. He said a lot of stuff.
All right. When they asked you about other individuals like Davion Murphy or Rashad Murphy, at that point in time, did you feel comfortable talking about these individuals?
No.
Why not?
I mean, I don't really know them, so I didn't want to talk about them.
Did you tell the detective that you were the one inside of the cruise
Yeah,
at McDonald's?
yeah, I did.
Did you tell him that you went to clubs?
Yeah,
You told him that before he showed you any video of a club?
I think so, I did.
You also pointed out Isaiah Chance as being in the car at the McDonald's, right?
Yeah,
Did the detective know that Isaiah Chance was in the car at the McDonald's?
no,
You gave him that information?
yeah.
Getting an Instagram message to somebody to rent an Airbnb for you guys down here?
All right. What did Detective Campbell just ask you?
Did I DM a girl on Instagram?
When he asked you that question, did you remember what he was referencing immediately?
No.
You don't? You did. And you sent a message from your phone.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Tell me what happened.
Yeah, she do like half-offs on your video though.
She does what?
She does half-off. Like you can rent something for half a price.
Okay. Who did you send a message to? Do you remember?
I don't know her name, it's a light skinned girl. Like she do promos, post on Instagram.
Okay. Did she end up booking the Airbnb that you guys stayed at? Do you know who
She
booked?
lives on the that.
Do you know who booked the Airbnb that you guys stayed at?
I just asked, and when I was like, we're still going.
Was the guy who was driving the cruise while you were at McDonald's, okay, who you hadn't met before, was he at the Airbnb when you guys left the Airbnb? You don't know?
Like, I'm a good person. Like, I'm gonna get my car. Like,
When you say that you left first, are you referring to when you left to go back to Jacksonville?
Wait, I gotta hear what it said again.
Sorry.
I gotta hear what it said again.
When you guys left the Airbnb? Was the guy who was driving the cruise while you were at McDonald's, okay, who you hadn't met before, was he at the Airbnb when you guys left the Airbnb? You don't know?
Like, I'm a good person. Like, I'm gonna get my car.
When you're making that statement, are you referring to after, like when you all are leaving the Airbnb to go back to Jacksonville?
I think I was.
The person that he's mentioning, the one he says, the one that's in the driver's seat at McDonald's, you know that person to be Davion?
Yeah, now.
All right. And did Davion ride back with you?
No.
Or just 24?
Did you go back?
24 flat. 24 flat.
Well, it can't be you and Abby because you're the only one to get in the front door. Nobody else can do that front. Were you there by yourself at your Airbnb? Well, it can't be you and Abby because you're the only one to get in the front door. Nobody else can do that front.
That's fine.
Because they don't come in at the same time.
Was there some confusion about you letting people in the back door of the Airbnb?
Yeah.
The detectives believe that you let people inside the back of the Airbnb,
Yeah, that's what he thought.
and he thought that you were doing that to conceal their identity.
Yeah.
How did they get in?
Yeah, but this camera goes off every time somebody passes it, and in order to get in, you have to put in a code, and that code gets tracked on the app. I spoke to the owner of the Airbnb. Nobody else went in. How did they get in?
I'm not sure.
Did you let them in another door?
Is it possible you could have opened the back door?
No.
Were you there by yourself in your Airbnb? Well, it can't be you and Abby because you're the only one who goes in the front door. Nobody else comes in that front door. You're every single person that comes in that front door and uses that code. When you guys went out to McDonald's, did you go out the front door? You don't know? Or did you go out the back door? Which door did you go out?
I'm not sure. Georgia.
Do you understand what I'm talking about? That you're the only one who went in the front door? Nobody else went in that front door? So how did Zay get inside if you were the only one who went in the front door?
I did not.
Huh?
I don't know if I did not.
No, I understand how you got in the front door.
Yeah.
How did anybody else get in? Because nobody else is on camera. Zay was with you. He stayed there,
Yeah, I
right?
did.
He didn't go in the front door.
I don't know. I did not.
Zay didn't go in the front door.
When he's asking you the question repeatedly, you understand what he's asking you.
Yeah.
Is he accepting what you're saying?
No.
When he does not accept what you're saying, do you get frustrated with him?
Yeah.
Are you showing that frustration?
No, I'm kind of doing like
I'm
a.
going to sustain. Don't leave the witness. Ask the next, rephrase your question.
Are you showing the frustration?
No, I'm just doing a nervous laugh.
What do you mean?
Was he inside with you?
Yes, of course. I'm going to myself.
Okay, but he didn't go in the front door.
Well, I don't know. Did y'all ask him that? 'Cause I don't know.
Why did you say, did y'all ask him that? Who is him?
Isaiah.
Why did you say that?
Because I mean, it's about him. Like, go ask him.
I'm going in for myself, yeah.
I want one honesty from you. You ready for my one honesty?
Are they back at this issue with the Airbnb door?
Yeah.
Did you open the back door to let other people in the Airbnb? That's an easy question. Then how did they get in the Airbnb because they did not go in the front door?
What they got to do with me?
No, it's asking you for one honesty.
All I did was walk up and knock. You see me type anything in, so what they got to do?
You opened up the front door and you got it.
I didn't open nothing.
You didn't open up the front door of that place?
No.
How did you get in?
I'm seeing open.
Nobody else went through the front door by you. I'm just asking one thing that I know is 100% truthful. And you can't answer that.
He has to give you the code over there.
Was it 100% truthful that you went to the back door, that you let people into the back door?
No.
That ring is actually just audio of that. You have to get the code to get in. He gave you the code. Oh, it's audio recorded. It's on audio.
I have the code.
The guy gave you the
I
code.
have the code.
Did you hear Detective Campbell say that the guy gave you the code to go in?
Yeah, he did.
Is that accurate?
No.
It's on audio.
Okay, go back and listen. What code did you even say?
I can tell you this. How many women do you know?
Hey,
Hey, how many women do you know that have been in prison?
I don't know.
Go to 38 flat. Or you could just let it go. I didn't like it so close. Just let it
Do you know any woman that's been in prison? You should know that. I can tell you this, you're young and you're small. And where you are likely to end up without a truthful statement right now is a horrible place.
I gave you the truth.
No, you have not.
I have, whether you believe it or not.
Let me ask you something. Do you think I'm probably good at my job or probably bad at my job?
I don't know.
What was your response?
I said, I don't know you.
So, when you say that you don't know him, does that mean you don't see him in front of you?
No,
What does it mean when you say you don't know him?
I don't know him personally.
Is that the same sort of response you gave about whether you know Davion and Rashad Murphy?
Yeah.
All right. There were some things during this interrogation that you said that were not accurate, were not truthful. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. What were those things generally about?
I mean, everything I didn't answer was about them.
Who's them?
The other co-defendants.
Did you have any concerns for your safety at this time that if you said something about another individual, it could come back on you?
Yeah.
Did any of the detectives at any point in time, whether it be on this video or otherwise, did they tell you that they would make sure that you were safe from anyone?
No, they didn't.
Obviously, were your parents present?
No.
Was anyone there to assist you?
No.
At the time of this interview, do you know where Isaiah Chance was at?
No.
Do you know whether if he got pulled in by the officers at the same time?
No.
This ain't no shit you get to walk away from. The problem is you can't even say that you heard it all. You just weren't. It's in the passenger seat. Aim for the passenger seat. You talking to two grown men who've been in this way too long. Like how? Does that make sense to you? Does that make sense to you? If somebody told you I'm in a car with somebody and he's talking on the phone the whole time and I didn't hear nothing, you know what he said? That makes sense to you? How does that make sense? I'm here I am. I'm right here. Come on, here's the second house. Go. Hey, he just pulled up to the hotel. No. Drive around one more time. Hey, park real quick. He's in the passenger seat. Aim for the passenger seat. Are you hearing that?
First of all, was Isaiah Chance saying anything like that to you?
No.
Was he saying anything like that on the phone?
No.
Is that just the officer's assumption about what was happening?
Yeah.
When the officer here gets in your face, what do you feel?
Aggravated.
Are you hearing me say that? You didn't hear me say that?
What did you tell him?
I said, no, I'm kind of zoned out.
It's a game, Chief. It's a game, Chief. And it's sad, man. And it's sad because this isn't a game. This is real life. It's happening right now. This is real life. This ain't.
Look into the eyes of a motherfucking boss. Look into the eyes of a motherfucking boss. Damn, I ain't mean to just leave the shit.
Communication.
I mean to go to a whole nother oops. All my niggas is rich from hard work. Let's see what this boy Speed doing real quick. They say he's going crazy over there, y'all.
Get out.
Man, Speed did a stream.
How you park? How you park?
7 million views, bro. What the fuck? You know niggas don't get 7 million views in a year.
Hey, man, come on. Hey! Oh, yeah! Is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is?
Why
It's
you
sad.
gotta start digging for the chicken? Why you gotta start digging for the chicken? As soon as we turn to you digging for chicken.
Don't let no one in. Don't let no one in.
Hey, that car fast as hell. What? Yeah, I get manager.
Speed with a bad man them. I show Speed with a bad man them. All my niggas is rich from hard work. I just wanna elevate. Well, elevate, baby. Pop bottles of Bel-Air and let's go.
And I'm going to ask you specifically about June 26th of 2024. Were you staying at that address at that time?
Yes.
How do you know Sean Gaithright?
He's my grandson.
I'm going to show you.
Why she had to think twice about it? Like, he's my grand. What you were gonna say? My grand what?
States Exhibit 36B. Could you look to that screen behind you? Who's in that photograph?
That
What day did the mama take the stand? Hold on.
looks like Sean.
The mama was with the shits.
Your grandson that you just referred to?
Yeah.
And on June 26th of 2004, were there some detectives from the Tampa Police Department that came and met with you?
Yes, I think they were from Tampa.
Yes. And they asked you some questions and reviewed a video that was inside your house?
Yes.
Were they asking you questions? I'm not going to strike that. Prior to that, had you seen your grandson, Sean Gaithright, on June 23rd of 2024?
That was a Sunday before the police came, the 23rd, yes.
And prior to Sean Gaithright, your grandson coming to see you, did he call you?
Yes, he did.
Do you remember approximately what time he called you on that day, June 23rd of 2024?
It was in the afternoon. I know it was after 12. It was over in the afternoon. The exact time, I don't remember.
That's okay. Do you remember what time he arrived at your home after that phone call around noon?
No, I don't remember the time.
All right. Was it still light out?
Yes.
What vehicle was he driving on that day, on June 23rd of
It was a
2026?
black car.
Is that a car that you had seen before?
No, that was a recent car he got. The one I knew wasn't working, so they got rid of that one.
Did you have a vehicle at your home?
Yes.
What type of vehicle was that?
It was a SUV that belonged to his mother.
Was that gold or tan in color?
It was more tan.
Tan. And at some point while he was visiting you on June 23rd of 2024, did he change vehicles? Did he leave the black car in your driveway or leave it at your house and switch to the tan SUV in the car, or I'm sorry, in your garage?
Yes, after I gave him permission to do it.
Did you see him unload that black car and take some bags and put it into the tan SUV?
Yes.
Do you remember how many bags that he removed from the car and put into the SUV?
Either 2 or 3, I don't remember. But I know I was there talking to him while he was moving the bags.
Okay. Did you ever look inside those bags?
Yes.
Okay. What did you see inside the bags?
One of the bags had a camera. Because we were talking about the camera, his photography that he was doing. And when he came outside, he said to me, "This is the camera." And when I looked at it, it was one of those professional camera, big one that professional photographers use. And there was a light source, and there was something that I call it looking like an umbrella that you use to deflect the light when you're doing the pictures.
Okay. And why did you look into his own personal bags?
I didn't take it from him because we were talking in the house. Because when I asked him about school, about the photography, and about his power washing business, then we talk about that, and he said, when he passed me to put it in the SUV, he said, "Oh, this is the camera." And I looked at it and I said, "Oh, nice."
Okay. Were you out in the garage the entire time when he was at that black car in the driveway?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see your grandson wiping down the entire car with a cloth?
No.
Okay. So you obviously weren't out in the garage?
No, I was there. What happened when he had loaded the car, the SUV, and I said to him, "Did you take everything out?" He said, "Yes." I said, "Make sure, don't leave anything that you need, and make sure the car is clean." He looked at me and he smiled.
Okay.
So he went back into the car, and I said to him, and he looked in the front area and he looked in the back, and I said to him, "Do you have your charger?" He said yes. And I did that purposely because they always buy fast food
eat it in the car, leave the wrapping and the container, and with the juice. And they're always leaving things back in my house. So I said, make sure you take everything that you need and make sure the car is clean. So he looked at me and he smiled. And I said to him, you have everything, you have the charger? And he did, and he said yes. So that was what happened. Then he said to me, do you want me to put the car in the garage? I said, no, you put the car in. I will move the SUV. And I did not want to move the car.
Okay. So did he do that for you?
Yes, he did that for me, and I moved the SUV.
Okay. And so at some point, all of the stuff that he had in that Impala, that black Impala, he moved into the SUV. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I had asked him if he took everything out that he needed, and he said yes.
Had you ever said anything different to law enforcement with regards to whether or not you actually looked into the bags?
No, no, I don't remember. I don't remember that. I don't remember.
Okay. You don't ever remember saying that the bags looked heavy?
No, I did not say that.
Okay.
No.
All right. And of course, you love your grandson, Sean Gathright. Is that correct, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
Do you know whether or not your grandson, Mr. Gathright, whether or not he ever owned any firearms or used any firearms?
Did not, never.
He never owned or...
Never owned, never used.
Okay. I have nothing further, Judge.
Okay, Frost.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right. Do you know who Alicia Andrews is?
No,
She's not one of Sean's friends, right?
I don't know her, never seen that name before, never see her before.
All right. She's never been to your house before?
No, not that I know of.
And when Sean came to the house, you were standing in the garage?
No,
Talking
no, not when he came. When he came to the house, he came to the front door and he rang the bell. When I opened the door, he opened his arms and said, "Grandma," and he hugged me and I hugged him.
Okay. When Sean came to the house, did he tell you why he was switching cars?
He told me that the car that he had, he couldn't put the power washing equipment. It was difficult to get it in the car, in and out of the car. And then he asked me if he could, we were in that conversation, not just come up and ask me that. We were in conversation, and when I asked him about the power washing business, because I know he started that business a year before, and I asked him, how is it doing? And he said to me, it's doing okay. And then he said, we continue to talk because we were eating and talking at the counter. And then he said, Grandma, can I borrow the SUV so I can put the equipment in there because it's difficult to get it in and out of the car. And then he said to me, it's totally up to you, Grandma. And I said, it's okay.
Okay. All right. So he said he needed the truck, the tan vehicle,
the SUV, yes.
to put power washing equipment in it.
Equipment in because he had a job to do the coming up. It was a job he had to do.
All right. And could you actually see what was inside of his bags?
I saw he showed me, we talk about the photographer equipment. So when I was standing right at the back of the SUV was open. I was standing close to the back and he took the bag up and then he said, this is a camera. And I looked in the bag because it was open. So I looked in it and I saw the camera. And as I said, it was a professional camera, not the little small one that we all use. It was a big professional camera.
Okay. All right. That was that bag though, right?
That was that bag.
All right. But you didn't see any firearms?
No.
Any ammunition, anything like that?
No.
All right. And then the police came to your home?
That was the Wednesday after. I think that was the 26th, I think.
Okay.
The Sunday he came to the house and the police came the Wednesday after. I think it was the 26th.
Okay.
Something.
When the police came to your home, they wanted to view your surveillance footage?
They wanted to view it, yes.
All right. And you allowed them to view the surveillance footage?
I allowed them to view it, but then I realized that they downloaded the footage and I did not give permission to download. I gave them permission to view because it was just a normal visit. And
Me now want to let them watch me a video about my grandson bomber clad.
There was nothing on there.
Okay, so you're saying the police took the footage from your house without your consent?
Without my consent, yes.
And for that reason and that reason alone, you have to set my grandson free bomber clad.
All right. And I see that you have on a mask. Are you wearing that mask to conceal your identity today?
No, I can take it off.
That's fine. No further questions.
Okay?
Just briefly drive it.
She had a mask on. I said, I can take it off.
Yep.
Ms. Allen,
I want to see Sean Mama. I ain't gonna lie. I think Sean Mama fine.
Regarding when law enforcement detectives from the Tampa Police Department were viewing that video footage, you asked them to leave, right?
Yes, I did.
Jennifer, stop that in the chat. That's food. That's food corn. I can't say the P. That's food corn. She talking about, girl, that's I don't even want to, I got to be careful what I say. She said, I smoke my oxtails, then shred the meat, and then make fajitas. Oh, my. Hey, big head. Hey.
And that was after they were viewing that video footage. Is that
After they
correct?
started to
Man, we don't want to hear that.
take footage from it.
You also got a phone call from your daughter, Damalie Lyle, during that time period, didn't you?
No, I called her.
You called her.
I was trying to reach her because
See, when you an old fat nigga, you don't get turned on by like scantily clad and all that shit. Yeah, everybody accept that. You get turned on by food talk and shit like that. Like food and accomplishments and character. You like, oh, shit.
I didn't know what was going on.
And specifically after that phone call, you asked those Tampa Police Department officers to leave, those detectives to leave after you received your daughter's phone call.
No, that was not the reason.
Okay.
I told
But
them
I'm
that-
asking you about the sequence.
Yes.
You called your daughter while they were viewing that video footage. Is that correct?
I called her. I did not get her. I called a friend in New York, and I said to her, there are some cops here. I do not know what is going on. Please pray for me. Because she's a Christian. I said, I don't know what is going on. Just pray for me.
But regardless, after that call that you made, you asked those detectives to leave. Is that true, ma'am?
Yes, I did ask them to leave. And my reason is...
Go ahead.
They asked me if they could view the footage, and I said yes.
And did you watch over their shoulders?
No, I did not.
Hold on. So go ahead. Were you done answering?
No, Judge.
Okay,
Pardon me?
I apologize.
No, I did not finish answering.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Where was I?
You were saying that what was the reason, I believe,
Okay,
for asking
yes.
them to leave?
While they pulled me over,
Is this pussy-clad white gal not let me speak?
I was scared. I was shocked. I didn't know what was going on. I could not use my phone because I said I could not use my phone. The phone was in the car. When eventually they allowed me to use the phone, there's a friend that lives in the neighborhood that I called, and I said I needed some support because I'm just out of it. I didn't know what was going on. So he came over.
Rascal white girl, them now let me speak, finish me a sentence. Bomber clap.
After he came over and they asked me if they could view the footage, I said yes.
Okay.
So we went into the house. I was sitting at the table, at the breakfast table, while they were over in the den viewing. I was not paying attention to them. I was talking because I wanted to calm myself down, so I was talking to the friend. But then it dawned on me that they were there a long time ago, for a long time, and I realized that short time could not take them so long. So I turned around and I said, no, there's more going on. I need to speak to a lawyer because I don't know what is going on.
Okay.
And then he backed off.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Okay, minutes when to speak.
Come on, man. Lay off that lady, man. Lay off that lady, man. She got that beautiful accent. She could say something regular. She could be cussing me out, telling me, get your blood clot stinky feet out of me face. I'ma love it. Like whatever she say just gonna sound good. Get your blood clot, bomber clot stinky feet. Feet look like crow feet. Toes look like rabbit wolf feet. Get your bomba clot rhino feet out of me face. Bomba clot. Like, damn, say it again, baby. Say it again, baby. Say it again, baby. Let me check, make sure. It's almost 3 o'clock, guys. Still nothing. Nothing. Noodles. No packet. Nothing. Hold on. It's time to watch the mama now. Nothing. With the can murk, the pot of murk.
Okay,
No
what do
murk.
you-
Here you go, the mama. I found it on the phone already. Nothing.
Okay.
All jurors out, Judge.
Who's doing the cross for the state?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay, what do you, have a seat. I think the state wants to talk to you about
Feet smell like Davion Murphy feet. Get your bumper clean Davion Murphy feet from away from me face. Got those old finger feet. Rude boy, your toes look like got those finger feet. Bumba. Y'all niggas funny, dog. Claudia says she put them roots on you. Boy, I put a root on her. Nigga, the square root. I put a root. Pause if necessary. I'll show her a motherfucking root. Bitch, I am Groot. You wanna fuck? The fuck? Man. It says one of them jurors ordered an extra large bucket of ribs like Cole or Martin. Talk about he was trying to feed Big Shirley. Clown says like an innocent raccoon in the cage trapped in a... Damn, they got an innocent raccoon in that bitch. That nigga in there without socks. Jennifer Hart said, wonder if a mistrial could happen. 12 people all thinking the same thing is hard to make happen. And she said them feet smell like Davion feet without socks. Man, nigga got the J's on. I ain't even get to put no socks on. That nigga Davion took 3 of his 4 fingers, put them under his armpit, rubbed vigorously, and then did one of these. That nigga sniffed it and said, "Ugh. Man, I'm musty too. Boy, get your dirty ass out of here, boy." This Sean Gathright mama. Mama!
any information you may have. Go ahead.
Ma'am, have you been watching the televised portion of this trial?
Yes, I have. That motherfucker got right on stage like, yeah, I've been watching from the beginning, the entirety of the trial. Gio Roman, you funny, bro. Creator said, Jen, so right. Shucking the jive and TV throwing tomatoes. Mike from the Ville says, you right, this Sean, people not hers. Alicia was raised by ratchets, probably. Oh, yeah, for sure. She seemed like she come from it. She seemed like she come from that bullshit. I ate cereal with a can or the pot of nigga no milk. Waffles. Nothing. With the can or the pot of no milk. Sean Gathright mama, man. Y'all remember? Let's go.
Information you may have. Go ahead.
Ma'am, have you been watching the televised portion of this trial?
Yes.
Hold on, guys. 3 more likes to get us to 145. It's no reason to stop now. Keep running the likes up, please. 3 more likes to get us to 145. 8 more likes will get us to 150. Let's go. I know y'all strong enough, good enough, great enough, powerful enough to get 3 more likes on that board. Let's go.
And have you been relaying what you've been watching with your son?
A summary, yes.
And what is the name of your son?
About any information you may have. Go ahead.
Ma'am, have you been watching the televised portion of this trial?
Yes.
And have you been relaying what you've been watching with your son?
A summary, yes.
And what is the name of your son? You communicated to him what has been going on throughout the duration of the trial?
Yes.
Were you instructed by the defense not to watch the trial?
Well, I started that before. I wasn't originally supposed to testify. So once I got the subpoena, then I stopped that.
When was that?
I want to say late last week, early this week, something like that.
Well, when was the last time that you communicated with your son about testifying or what has occurred in court?
Probably about 2 days ago.
And was that after or before your subpoena was received?
That was after.
But you have not received any kind of notification or instruction not to watch what's going on?
I have subsequently.
When?
It was a few days ago.
You don't recall?
I have to, not specific day, it was a couple days ago.
And thereafter you did not watch anything?
Correct.
And whatever was being televised, was that the live stream or news media that you were
It
observing?
was news media.
Did you have an opportunity to meet with the defense team about preparing for trial?
I spoke with them on the phone yesterday.
And were you the only person present for that preparation?
Yes.
Have you talked to your daughter, Nevaeh Gathray, about trial?
Not really, no.
About what's happened in trial?
No.
And have you been present for three-way conversations where you and your son were discussing that with Nevaeh on the phone? Ms. Gathray on the phone?
No.
Okay. I don't have anything else, Ron.
Okay. All right. Now you know. Let's go. Bring the jury.
All rise.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat again, and you may proceed, Ms. McLemmon.
All right, good. All right. Could you tell us where you not the address, but could you tell us where you currently live?
In Jacksonville.
All right. And do you know an individual named Sean Gathray?
Yes, that's my son.
Okay. You've known him his entire life?
Yes.
And did he live with you at any point in time?
Yes.
When did he stop living with you?
Prior to this incident, he lived with me pretty much the whole time, except for 1 year he was in California with his dad.
Okay. Do you have a military background?
Yes, I do.
With what branch?
I'm retired Marine Corps.
And how long were you in the Marine Corps?
16 years.
All right. And do you have any firearms trainings?
Yes.
With the Marine Corps?
Yes, I have both. I'm a 7th award rifle expert with the rifle, and I also am trained in the 9mm flock pistol.
Okay. Do you own any firearms?
Yes, I do.
How many firearms do you own?
I own several. Do you want me to include the ones that were confiscated also?
Correct. So you can just list all of them, and then we can identify what was taken.
So I have a shotgun, a 30-06 rifle.
This nigga went on a McDrill with the car that's in his mother's name. The gun's registered to his mom. Then he went and got his grandmother's car, traded off the murder vehicle, the slide mobile, the mixed slide mobile. He traded the mixed slide mobile for his grandma's Forerunner. Like, this nigga, you talking about involuntary involvement? Like, you instantly put them in line with a murder. And as we continue, I'm sure y'all remember, as we continue to listen to the testimony of the mother, or the witness, excuse me, not the testimony, whatever this is called, when the mama take the stand, as we continue to listen to her testify, I'm still not convinced that she doesn't know what was going on. I'm sorry. I don't know how much you can implicate her as far as accessory, or are you an accessory if you knowingly take weapons like out of a bag and put them in the safe? Like, does that make her an accessory? Because remember, Isaiah Chance got out the car upon their return. He returned before Sean Gathright, went in Gathwright's house, took some bags inside the house, and left just about immediately. Gathright got stopped on the way back to Jacksonville. Weren't the guns found in the safe? Is there something I'm missing? Weren't the guns found inside of the safe? How did the guns get in the safe if Isaiah Chance took the bag, walked in the house, unless there was a time lapse and that video was edited, he walked in the house, less than a minute, walked out of that house? Did the mother take the guns from the bag and put them in the safe? And if so, does that make her an accomplice or involved in any way?
A 45 revolver. What else?
Well, Mama got the firearms.
Correct. So you can just list all of them, and then we can identify what was taken.
So I have a shotgun, a 30-06 rifle.
One more like could get us to 145 likes, guys. Let's go. One more like. We're at 145. Turn it up. Pop bottles of Belly, and let's go celebrate.
So I have a shotgun, a 30-06 rifle, and a 45 revolver. What else? And then I had the 2 ARs that were taken and another 9mm. I also have a 380, and then I have since replaced my ARs that were taken with another AR and a SIG 9mm.
All right. So, including the 2 that were taken, you have about 9 or so?
Yes, about that.
All right. And you had these firearms for how long?
Mama got guns like goddamn Colombiana. That's Columbia Mama. She around here, she got ammunition. Do Mama got ops? She playing Call of Duty, goddamn, like scared to own one, get robbed with your own gun. If I don't respect you, I'ma check you. And if I pause, kiss you, I'ma peck you. Right before I wet you, I sneeze on tracks and bless you. I'm special. And if you like working out, then I'm gonna stretch you. Pause. Hustling is dead, but we still get bread. Blow the spots in the bakery to give back bread. And y'all said my money spent, but it's in the mint. So when the feds come, the dogs can't get a cent. And my story is self-explanatory that I'm the hottest thing in the streets, and y'all ain't got nothing for me to keep it alive. Money, power, respect. Hold on, bro. That nigga say, that nigga Jadakiss done said a lot of pause-worthy bars. Jadakiss done talked about kissing a nigga a lot. This nigga said, J-da-mwah, I kiss you, you bitch-ass nigga. What? Huh? Who the bitch ass nigga? J-da-mwah, I kiss you, you bitch ass nigga. Pause, bruh. What's up with these up north niggas, man? Shout out to my New York niggas. Listen, I love New York, bruh. And I ain't talking about the woman. I might love her too. How much money she make? But why is these New York niggas so in fact, never mind. I don't even want to. Shout out New York, bro. This nigga said he'll kiss a nigga and then.
The new.
Y'all made pause. New York, the ones made pause. Nobody wasn't thinking about none of that shit. And anyway.
So, including the 2 that were taken, you have about 9 or so?
4 more likes to get us to 150, y'all. 4 more likes. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Yes, about that.
All right. And you had these firearms for how long?
The new AR and the SIG I just bought in the past couple months. The other weapons I've had mostly since between 2012 and 2015 when I was stationed in Jacksonville, North Carolina.
How long have you had the 2 firearms that were taken from your house?
Those two, I got those at a gun show in Jacksonville, North Carolina. So I would say 10, 11 years, 12 years, somewhere around there.
And those that were taken, they were taken by a Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes, they were.
All right. Was there a search warrant conducted at your home?
Yes, there was.
And during that search warrant, did someone read the search warrant to you?
I don't recall.
All right.
They kind of.
Did the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office search your entire home?
As far as I know, they told me I couldn't go in or anything.
So you.
This nigga got Mom Wick. She got all the guns. John Wick ass woman. I bet a nigga won't play with Columbia Mama, nigga. Play with Mom Wick if you want to. Get your shit peeled, nigga. Keep playing.
You weren't actually inside when the search
No.
was conducted?
No.
All right.
They made me sit outside.
All right. I'm going to show you what's in evidence as States Exhibit 53, A through X.
Why this dude got this childish ass haircut? Brother, your hair is like, it ain't salt and pepper, bro. Like you put dye in it to make it look like it's some black ink, bro. Like, man, get a grown up haircut, boy.
Do you see this image?
Yes, that's the sink.
Is that the sink in your house?
Yes.
Hold on, bro. That house a little bit dirty. That's a lot of extra shit just on the counter. That house kind of dirty. What is all this shit? What is that? Then the shot glass. Then you got, this is a napkin, a paper towel roll with no paper towel on it. Then look at all this. What is all this extra shit over here, over in the sitting area? Like it just looked like it's messy in that bitch. Why is Q-tips right here by the kitchen counter, on the kitchen counter? You see what I'm saying? Like this is a dirty bitch. And then look, what is these? That's what, takeout food, and it's still sitting there? If the police came, how long that takeout food been sitting there? If the police came and did a raid, y'all dirty than a bitch. And then you letting this shit sit in your sink like that? Like what real woman allow that shit? Like she gotta be like a manly kind of dirty, cause if I try some shit, I can just imagine me trying to do some shit like this at home, especially, and nigga, hold on. He didn't even make it there. He didn't make it back. So how long was this shit sitting in the sink? Because this nigga didn't make it back to Jacksonville. That mean this bitch had this dirty shit just sitting in her sink. And this is one side of the sink filled with this bullshit that's soaking. Unless she did it and he didn't, right? And then this side got dishes in it. You dirty as fuck. Mama dirty, bro. I ain't gonna cap. Just off this little bit right here, you could tell. Mama kind of dirty, boy. What's that thing sitting? What is that? Just random thing sitting right there laying on the counter right there. What is that? You got a sponge. I hope you bleach. I hope you sit that in bleach water, or you get another sponge or something. Okay, that's the thing that every few minutes it smells. You know, I know what all this shit is. This, man, come on, man. Mama dirty, bro.
The kitchen sink? Mm-hmm. And that sink, what's inside the sink?
On the left side are dishes, on the right side are cardboard.
Who put the cardboard in the sink?
I did.
For what?
I told the detective, I have a garden in the back.
Oh, she did it. Oh, see, I didn't catch that the first time. I thought they said he was doing that. All right, never mind. Composting. We spoke about that the other day. Is this grease? That ain't honey. Is that grease sitting up there? Look at the bottom of that. I understand keeping grease, but it's a certain place. Then that's another shot glass. That's a party house, bro. That's a party house. And they got a dog that live in there. I guarantee you it smell like dog. Everybody that got animals, listen, even if you got a clean house, your house does have a slight smell, but there's a difference between okay, I can tell you have a dog in here and your house smell like fucking dog. There's a difference. There's no way in hell you're going to make it to where there's not one tad little etch of scent. A person who don't have a dog isn't nose blind to the smell. We're going to walk in and we can tell. Even if it's still a clean smell, like, okay, they have an animal in the house, but it's clean, you can tell. It's a difference between having the slight scent of an animal lives here and it smell like a fucking dog in here. I guarantee you that house smell like dog.
On the left side are
3 more likes to get us to 150.
dishes, on the right side are cardboard.
Who put the cardboard in the sink?
I did.
For what?
I told the detective, I have a garden in the back where I have eggplants, tomatoes, and things like that. My mom said it's good fertilizer or compost, so I'm supposed to break it down.
Oh, Patrick Lee, I see you, bro. If you want to watch the video uninterrupted, you're welcome to check out Law and Crime Trials. The video is entitled Live. It's titled, excuse me, I said entitled. No, that's how some of you motherfuckers feel, telling me, oh, you just watched the video, nigga. The video is titled Live. Foolio murder trial, Florida versus Alicia Andrews, day 7. You can watch it there uninterrupted, brother. Other than that, sit back, enjoy. Hit the like button if you haven't. Subscribe. Stay interactive. You know what I'm talking about?
Soak it for like 2 or 3 days, break it down, and then use it as like fertilizer. Sometimes like carbon or something.
I ain't gonna lie, this nigga mama, when I was first listening to this, that little attitude in her voice, I was like, yeah, she probably fine. But I think she dirty. I ain't gonna lie. I think she dirty. I could be tripping. I'm just judging. This is a very small picture, but it don't. A picture is worth 1,000 words. It's a boy. Then they be blaming it on depression and being overstimulated. I'm overstimulated. Depression. You know what's gonna make you overstimulated and depressed? This filth, bitch. Clean up.
Fruit trees and stuff. So she, good ideas.
Understood. And you told that to the police?
They didn't ask me about it.
All right. The items, the cardboard. What is the cardboard made of? I'm not sorry. What is it not made of? But what is it of?
It was various different things. Amazon boxes. Various boxes that were in the house.
All right.
No. Now she's being facetious. She trying to it's Amazon boxes, various boxes. Woman, we found gun box. We found gun. What the fuck? We found bullet shell boxes. It was bullet shell boxes in there. This is why I said she knew something. How did the guns get put in the safe? She said she did this for composting. She did this. Okay, how are you not mentioning the bullet shell boxes? Oh, the Amazon boxes? No, you went specifically and you know why you're here. She was involved. I don't care if it's even to the smallest, minute piece, magnitude. She was even the slightest bit. She knew something. She had an idea or something was up, bro.
Understood. And you told that to the police?
They didn't ask me about it.
All right. The items, the cardboard. What is the cardboard made of? I'm not sorry. What is it not made of? But what is it of?
It was various different things. Amazon boxes. Various boxes that were in the house.
All right. Did any of it include boxes of weapons that were purchased?
It is possible.
Do you know how long you had these items in the sink?
I'm going to say this. They made it seem like the majority of the boxes in the water were from ammunition, bro. They made it seem like the majority of the boxes that she was soaking in that water were ammunition boxes. Now, all of a sudden, hold on. Not all of a sudden, this is a whole new trial, but now...
It was only like 2 or 3 days, I think. You're supposed to soak it for 2 or 3 days before it breaks out in here.
Hold on. You didn't do it then. You're lying. 2 or 3 days, I think. It was in there for 2 or 3 days. Sean did that. Sean wasn't gone, but she capped, bro. She capped. Y'all not finna tell me she not lying. Fuck it, dog. Die in the stand. I say, you pussy, you won't die for your right-hand man as well as your left. Niggas turn felony deaths.
All right, did any of it include...
y'all niggas ain't hardcore. All my niggas is homicide. What you know about getting shot, letting it drip dry, letting it spit fly, letting sparks whiz by, put the mask on niggas like Klinger and Hawkeye. He said mash. So soft, you pussy. I bash till your shit is gushy. Pause. New York rap used to be. Damn, I used to listen to that shit. I still listen to that shit, man. Fuck y'all, nigga. I like the locks.
Boxes of weapons.
If you hope we wouldn't make it, fuck you. Talk with a heart full of hatred, fuck you. And you said we wouldn't cake it, fuck you. Only my man. Hold on, that song hard as fuck.
That were purchased?
It is possible.
Come on, Verdi.
Do you know how long you
It's
had
3
these
o'clock.
items in the sink?
It was only like 2 or 3 days, I think. You're supposed to soak it for 2 or 3 days so it breaks down easier. But you gotta peel the plastic, the coating. If it's not all cardboard, you gotta peel that off.
Is there a question posed, Your Honor? Objection?
Yep, ask a question, please.
You know what this is?
She said, ask a question. That nigga flipped 2 pictures and said, do you know what this is? Nigga German.
Objection?
The coating,
Please.
cardboard, you gotta peel that
Is there a
off.
question posed, Your Honor? Objection?
Yep, ask a question, please.
You know what this is?
Man, get the fuck out of here, German.
Not off the top of my head, no.
Do you see any cardboard that came from either a firearm or firearm part?
Yes.
I believe the mag tools, and I can't see. I don't know what that blue, I can't really tell what that blue one is.
That mean you walk around, that mean y'all probably put Q-tips anywhere. And y'all just walk around. Put them Q-tips in the bathroom. Do that in the bathroom.
The home, did the home have, other than just the firearms, did it have any ammunition in it?
Yes.
All right. And what types of ammunition did you have in the home?
I have ammunition for every single type of weapon that I have.
Okay.
So I have shotgun shells, I had 9mm rounds, 5.56s, 223s, 45, so on and so forth.
Where do you keep the firearms that you do have?
The firearms are in a safe in my master bedroom.
The safe, how do you get into it?
It's either a combination code or a key.
Showing what's in evidence as States Exhibit 54A through CCC.
Wasn't it 2 safes in the house? Why didn't she say that immediately? Wasn't it 2 safes in the house? One more like will get us to 150. One more like will get us to 150, guys. Run it up, please.
Is that a photograph of the master bedroom?
Yes, it is. It's right next to my chest of drawers.
All right.
Oh, she dirty. Look at all that shit. See, I told y'all. Listen, bro. It don't take much, bro. Listen, there's a place for everything. When you have an accumulation of little bullshit like this, that's when it starts getting junky and then it starts getting dirty. And then you start saying, oh, I'll clean it up. You start doing women. This what y'all do. Y'all buy shit like this. It becomes a junk drawer. Look at how her drawer's sticking out. Why is your drawer not closed all the way? Just little stuff like that to let you know. I bet she don't make her bed when she get up. Look at this. Why, when y'all buy these little baskets and shit like that, that becomes another junk drawer. You just start throwing shit in it. Yeah, it might start off, unless you're, not every woman. I'm not speaking on every single woman, but a large majority of you all. You'll buy this and like, oh, this is going to be for, I don't know, let's just make up something. Yarn. Yeah, then one day you throw some lotion in there, then you throw a sock in there, then you throw this nasal spray inhaler Vicks in there, and it just become a junk drawer. Now you got batteries in there. Now you got the old Roku remote in there. You got the old Amazon Fire Stick remote, the old Fire Stick remote that don't got no Fire Stick, but you still keep the remote. You got dead batteries that, I'm going to use the last little bit of battery juice. Last little juice battery, all kind of shit. You feel me? Look at all this little shit, all these little stupid. This the thing that you wash your ass with. Not the loop. It's called a loofah, but it's, I don't know. You know, that's one of them, nigga, you wash your ass with that. Why is that in your room on top of the gun safe just sitting up in your room? And I don't give a damn how old a kid is. When you got this, take this picture and put it on the fucking refrigerator. You know how cheap and immature and this brings down the property value of your room. I don't give a damn. Yes, I know you're proud that your kid drew you this, and this don't. This don't look like no small kid. This is like a disturbed ass painting anyway. Don't that painting look disturbed? What the fuck is that mushroom? That's that black blob that they show you in psychiatry. What does this look like? A butterfly, a Coke can, and it's just like a blot of ink and shit. Like, what the fuck is this? And it looked like it got a little bit of that thing. What's that picture with the face like real long, the paint smearing like, oh, it looked like a bunch of bull. Get that off your fucking wall. You got $1 up here, bitch. You got $1. Put that shit, you don't got a piggy bank? Put that $1 in a piggy bank. Your dresser drawer is not the top of your dresser ain't a junk drawer. It's supposed to be organized. This bitch is dirty.
That safe, you said has a key or a lock?
It has a combination lock, and you can open it with a key.
Women really be dirty as fuck, bro. Y'all really be dirty.
I use the key because I can never remember the combination.
All right.
Not all y'all, but motherfuckers be dirty, bro. It's a picture worth 1,000 words. You can look at all that right there and just, man.
The combination anywhere? Like, do you
No, it's not written down.
She the type to clean the sides of the tub, but not clean the part where your foot or your ass go if you sit in it. She the type to clean the outside, clean the top of the toilet bowl seat, but don't clean under it. Or don't wipe behind it. You know, behind the seat, where the seat and the lid flip up, that little ledge behind it that separates the water tank, that area right here. Clean that, motherfucker. Spray it down, clean it, let the disinfectant sit, penetrate up under that screwed part that sits down, that holds the seat. Yes, clean it. Anyway.
Anywhere, that's why I always forget it.
And the key, where do you keep the key?
The key's kept on my dresser in like an oval trinket box where I have like...
Man, bring on the goddamn verdict.
Loose change, pens, old gift cards.
Look, you heard that? You heard that trash shit? Listen, what she got, a junky ass? Listen.
And the key, where do you keep the key?
The key's kept on my dresser in like an oval trinket box where I have like loose change, pens, old gift cards, like random things.
Why do you have old gift cards? What's the purpose of keeping an old gift card? If you got a gift card and it's old, that means it's used. If it's not used, why don't you have it with you? Or, I don't know, maybe I'm just...
Does anyone know where you keep the key for your safe?
No.
Man, shout out y'all. We had 153 likes. 2 more get us to 155. Creative says, at Slim, wow, I'm kind of hurt that you asked that. Jennifer says she is a hoarder. Nurse Lady T says, definitely not true. Wait, now. What ain't true? Slim says, I wasn't trying to be offensive. I don't know if I should read that out loud. I don't know what it was. Is that Aubrey says, I can't stand clutter. Everything has a place. Facts. I agree 1,000%. If you know me, you know. I ain't saying nobody's perfect. I understand that, but everything has a place. And to avoid your shit getting messy, you put things up repeatedly. It's a continuous thing to make sure your house is in order. Just stay on top of it. It really don't take much. Nurse Lady T laughs and she says shared bathroom. Slim Jones says, wait, creative. Oh, I ain't laughing at that. Oh, shout out to the clean, homely women and the respectful women, the women who have their own opinion. Mike from the Ville says, shout out to you. Abria says, my house is spotless. I know that's right. Make sure that house stays spotless. And not just because company coming over, because that's how you like to keep your dwelling. You know what I'm talking about? Creative says, nah, Rumor. Do you group us now? No, I ain't grouping everybody. I'm not grouping. It's not all women. It's not all. I keep saying not all. I keep trying to, but and hold on. Let me say this, because I know it'll be like, oh, that's them women you mess with. I don't have to do boots on the ground field research. Just like how these detectives can find all the information on social media. The women put it right there. We see it every day. Somebody show their dirty house while they trying to shake their ass. They push their kid out the way so they can keep wiggling their ass and they they new pants that they trying to promote, and they tell you the link in the description. They wiggling their ass be moving now. That shit look like water. Then the little kid walked by, and one of the cheeks hit the kid in the face. The kid almost fall, and they move. They down there mush the kid out the way and turn back around and keep throwing they wham in the circle. I'm like, goddamn. You throwing the wham in the circle so goddamn much. You done wham little man in the motherfucking forehead, the little nigga. And why is y'all shaking y'all ass like that in front of y'all kids? Y'all be doing all that bow, hey, and twerking and doing all that shit with your butt in front of your young kid, son or daughter. What the fuck is cute about that? What is nurturing and parental about that? Quit being a thought in front of your fucking kids. 2 more likes get us to 155. Nurse Lady T says she nasty. Jennifer Hart says she may have PTSD from the military. Who knows? That could be true. That could be true. That could be true. That could definitely be something. Mike from the Ville says, can we hit 200 gutter fingers again today? Keep running them likes up, man. Keep running them gutter fingers. Creative says, I'm gonna need a guy to get to the point. He rushed this fool. Oh, Aubrey says, shaking my head. Creative laughing at Bob. Bob Marley said, just letting y'all know. Florida Boy says, Buddy said, bring it down. The property value of your room. They bringing the room down. Fanbo Podcast says, it's not unity. It's no unity, loyalty, moral respect no more. No, it's gone, bro. Bob Marley says, I'm a real admin in case you were wondering. That nigga that stupid. Billy D-Dog says, she made Rumor frustrated. Man, I just had flashbacks. Some things I may have seen in person. Some things I may have seen on social media, but it's just disappointing to see. And I just, oh, damn it. I'm like, this is what, see, y'all put this facade on, and then we chase, not me, I ain't chasing the mother, anything. Anyway, men are in pursuit for what y'all present, but that ain't nowhere near what y'all really is. You act like, you would think high maintenance, when you try to keep yourself up and all that, and you claim to be high maintenance, that don't include your home? You can have on you can keep getting the hair, I gotta get my hair done every month. You can get the makeup done, you can get your eyelash blasted, get your makeup spray painted, get all that shit, get your feet and fingernails and face, get your Botox, get your motherfucking eyelashes, have them bitches 2 bat wings flying off your face. You can have the motherfucking, your cheeks can get higher. You can put your fake titties, fake butt, do all this. Go buy the best smell good. Put on your Rihanna clothes or your, what's that other lady? Goddamn, Stevie. Whatever that bitch name is. Start acting like Stevie out in public. Put your best baddies act on. And then we get to your house and find out, bitch, you like a Christian Rock. It might be something green coming out. Remember they said she had green stuff? They talk about how dirty you are, your attitude, the way you carry yourself. You probably smack your teeth. I'm talking about smack when you eat, chew with your mouth up. And I hate when bitches chew gum on a microphone. On these fucking pop the balloon. Let me ask you a question. Bitch, take that gum out your goddamn mouth. Hurry up with this verdict. 2 more likes get us to 155. I'm finna shut up for 5 minutes. I done talk too goddamn much. 2 more likes to get us to 155. I know y'all got 2 likes in y'all. God damn. Can somebody send $1, $2 sign the RUMORNATI NETWORK on Cash App, please? It's Friday. God damn. And can I get 2 more likes, please? Shit.
Going 54D, is that the inside of your safe?
Yes, it is.
And how did the police get inside the safe?
I gave them the key.
Is this also the inside of the safe?
Yes, it is.
Are those rifles equipped?
That's without the, I think my ARs are in that picture.
Showing 54G.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Now, are these rifles equipped with brass catchers?
The ARs are. The brass catchers go on the ARs.
That nigga Jay Gray said, and they burp louder than you. Yeah, they think it's cool to burp. Motherfucker want to be out. Listen, woman. I expect the same. I will give you the same respect I expect. I don't give a fuck It's never cool to fart around me. I don't care if you want to say my fart don't stink. I don't care if you want to say I don't fart, I poop. Whatever all the girls do, I pass gas. I don't give a fuck. Excuse my language. Bitch, I'm going to look at you different now. Don't do that. Don't take away how I already see you. Stop doing that. Don't get that comfortable. Stay on eggshells. Don't get that comfortable. I don't give a damn. That's why I probably won't end up married, because I don't want no woman farting around me. Don't fart around me. Don't get that cool. Don't get that comfortable. Get that comfortable, but have the class to still not do it. I want you to, let me say this a different way. I want you to be that comfortable to where you feel like you can, but don't take advantage of it and actually do it just because you know that I love you and I'm not going to leave you, because that will make me frustrated, and I get bothered enough to eventually I might leave your stinking ass. Bitch, you keep farting around me. Now I'm saying shit like bitch out in the air. Like, what the fuck? Like, don't do that. And guess what? I'll take my big stinking ass in the bathroom when I got a fart. But some of y'all women nasty. Some of y'all want to smell a nigga fart. But just because you want to smell mine, I don't want to smell yours. I don't give a fuck. Don't fart around me. I don't want to hear it, smell it, nothing.
All right, and who purchased the brass catchers?
I did.
For what purpose?
For preventing me from having to police brass when I go to the range.
When you say police brass, what do you mean by that?
Well, when you go firing at a range, you're supposed to basically pick up all the brass that you've used in your lane.
It's been 4 hours and 30
either
minutes.
take it with you or recycle it. And after all my years on firing ranges in the Marine Corps, you're picking up hundreds and hundreds of pieces of brass. So it's just...
Boy, this nigga Jay Great said, got the room smelling like a giant ass.
When I found out about the brass catchers, I was like, oh, that's heaven.
Okay. Now, did Sean Gathright own any firearms that you know of?
No.
Did you ever let him borrow any of your firearms?
No.
Had you ever taken him to the gun range?
Yes, he's been to the range with me once.
All right. The one time that he went to the gun range with you, do you know what he fired?
We took the shotgun and we took the 45. I don't believe we took the ARs because it wasn't like a long distance range. So we mostly picked the short range weapons.
Okay. And what do you call short range weapons?
The handguns, the 9mm and the 45.
Showing 54 VV, is that also the safe?
Yes, that's also the safe.
And showing 54 WW, is that inside of the safe?
Yes, that's also inside of the safe.
And is that ammunition that we see there?
No, those are empty magazines right there.
Oh, they're empty?
Yes, those are empty right there. The ones on the right, I can't tell the ones on the left because they're not turned around where you can see where you put the rounds in, but the ones on the right that are stacked horizontally, and then the two right there in the middle, those are empty.
Okay.
Three likes to get us.
Do you know Alicia Andrews?
No.
Do you know if Alicia Andrews has ever been to your home?
I don't, not that I recall, no.
So you're not aware whether Sean Gathright and Alicia Andrews are friends?
Three likes will get us to 160. Let's go. We need 3 more likes to get to 160, y'all. Let's go. Run them up, please.
I wouldn't think so because my son is friends with a small group.
Before your room starts smelling like a giant ass.
People, and they're the ones that are at the house. I don't believe I've seen her at my house before.
All right. And when your son was arrested, he was how old?
He was 18.
Do you know of Sean Gathright to be in a gang?
No.
Do you know of him to hang out with any gang members?
No.
And do you know who Isaiah Chance is?
Yes.
All right. Does Isaiah Chance ever come by the house?
Yes.
When he came by the house, will you ever bring a girl with him?
No.
Did Isaiah Chance ever date your daughter?
Yes.
Yesterday, a nigga said Gutter Zay using his fingers for stud finders. Oh, okay.
And you never met Alicia Andrews through Isaiah Chance even?
I really can't recall specifically meeting her. I believe she may have come over when I had like a
This the kind of shit she keep in that drawer, like the dead lighter. She want to keep the dead. This shit dead. Throw that shit away. Get that shit the hell out of here.
barbecue or something,
Okay.
but I'm not really. It doesn't stand out in my memory having met her.
Okay. Do you know of Isaiah Chance as the name Gutter?
No,
You never heard that before?
no.
Do Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathby call each other little or bigger bro?
Yes,
All right. Who is the bigger bro in the two?
Zay is the bigger bro, Sean's the little bro.
Do Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathby call each other little or bigger bro?
Yes,
All right. Who is the bigger bro in the two?
Zay is the bigger bro, Sean's the little bro.
The cars that you had at the home.
Yes.
Could you describe what cars you had?
At that time, I had a 2018 Lincoln MKZ. I had a Nissan Altima, a Chevy Impala, and a Toyota 4Runner.
The 4Runner, was it always at your home?
The 4Runner goes back and forth. I've had it since 2004, and I usually let my mom goes back and forth between New York and Florida, so she'll spend maybe 6 weeks to 2 months in each place. So when she's down here in Florida, that's a vehicle I usually let her use because that's the one that she's most used to. When
Okay.
I was stationed overseas for 3 years, that's a vehicle that I left for her to use, so that's what she's comfortable with.
All right. For any reason, would you lie for Alicia Andrews?
No,
Do you know who she is?
no,
Do you have any sort of allegiance to her?
no.
All right. No further questions.
Okay, Cross, please, Your Honor. Yes, I'm sorry, we do need to put the witness's name on the record, including spelling.
Ma'am, how long have you lived in the residence that you were in now?
10 years.
Did you always keep a gun safe just like that with your firearms in it?
We bought the gun safe in, I want to say 2017 or 2018.
You brought this gun safe in 2017 or 2018?
Yes.
And you have a problem remembering the code to that gun safe?
Yes, because I can change it at any time. My ex-husband, when he was there, he used the code, but I can never remember the code. I don't like to keep the same code all the time. I change my front door code regularly. I can remember that because I come in and out every day.
Y'all funny as hell. See? This why I wear a mask, right? I want to have freedom of speech without people thinking that I'm throwing darts. And I'm not saying that somebody thinks I'm throwing darts. But I damn sure got a text about what I just said about women. I'm just letting y'all know. It could be anybody. You know, sometimes family be around but I gotta say this. I'm just generalizing. But if you in my family and you feel hit, if you in my family and that shoe fit, hey, man, what they say about it for a hit dog holler? No, this bullshit, man. But, hey, all I'm saying is we 2 likes away from 160.
Before you came to court here today, ma'am, to testify, did you have an opportunity to watch the trial and watch the other witnesses testify against the court's order?
No.
You did not watch this trial?
You said today?
Before you came here to testify today, had you watched the testimony of the other witnesses in this trial?
I had watched the testimony in the days prior to being told I could not or should not watch.
All week last week? So all week last week?
Yes.
What about this week at all?
Earlier this week. Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to report what you were watching and seeing and the updates from the trial to your son?
Yes.
And that's Sean Gathright?
Yes.
And that's the individual you said has a small group of friends?
Yes.
You said he doesn't really get into anything?
Yes.
Doesn't get involved in anything?
Yes.
He previously lived where?
He stayed in California for about a year with his dad.
Did he live anywhere else?
He lived with his dad.
You don't know where that was?
His dad lived in California.
He never lived in Mississippi?
His grandmother lives there.
Okay. And that's the same grandmother that we've...
No, that's not my mom. That's his dad's mom.
So you don't know that if he lived in Mississippi?
I know they vacation in Mississippi.
Okay.
I don't know for how long. It was when he was staying with his dad.
Your mom is the individual we've heard from, Lorna Allen. Is that right?
That is correct.
And you watched her testimony?
No,
correct?
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
So you
I was
just...
too anxious.
Okay, so you just picked everyone else's to watch and not hers because you were anxious for her?
Yes.
You didn't watch it after?
Boy, this lady just volunteering lies. You volunteered a lie that's going to make somebody ask you a counter question, and now you got to double down and try to figure out how to make the lie sound good. Nigga, you could have simply said no. When she said no, you didn't have to say I was too anxious. You should have said, so you didn't watch her? No. So when you just watched her, you didn't watch nobody else's? I mean, you watched everybody else except her? Yes. So you skipped over hers? Yes. So you didn't watch hers? No. You didn't see it? No. Just keep it simple. Stop saying, no, it was anxious. Oh, why were you anxious? Because this, so you were anxious because of the... Quit volunteering information.
Your mom is the individual we've heard from, Lorna Allen. Is that right?
That is correct.
And you watched her testimony?
No,
correct?
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
So you
I was
just...
too anxious.
Okay, so you just picked everyone else's to watch and not hers because you were anxious for her?
Yes.
You didn't watch it after?
I watched the recap after.
Okay.
But I didn't watch her entire testimony, no.
Everyone else, though, you feel like you watched their entire testimony?
Not really, because it can get long. I mean, it's like, one's like 8 hours.
You were relaying back literal names of witnesses, though, to your son, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you said on direct examination that you do not know Alicia Andrews.
Correct.
Do you admit that you've communicated with Alicia Andrews since her arrest?
Yes, I did.
Several times?
Yes.
And you coordinated for Alicia Andrews to make contact with co-defendant Isaiah Chance on a telephone call?
I don't believe I did, no.
Who is Ariel Chance?
I don't know.
You wouldn't have written a message to Miss Andrews.
Cap. She is lying. Oh, my gosh. You lying on the stand, lady. Now, there are those people that get a little nervous that they could be telling. You ever knew somebody? You may even be that person. You ever knew somebody and don't lie to yourself and say, yeah, that's me. You know, motherfuckers want to be everything when they hear a description of something. They be like, that's me right there. Yeah, you are a tall, dark, handsome person. You are full of wisdom. Everybody floss to you. That's me. You're depressed, but your depression means that you gonna come out of it. Anytime a nigga hear a self-help video, they say that's them. Anytime somebody hears a horoscope, they say that's them. Bruh, man, fuck horoscopes. Every time I hear a horoscope, man.
That you do not know Alicia Andrews.
Correct.
Do you admit that you've communicated with Alicia Andrews since her arrest?
Man, 5 likes to get us to 160, man. Fuck horoscopes, bro. They be saying, oh, that's that so-and-so shit. Oh, I do this because I'm this. No, I do this because I'm human. Ain't nobody know one way. Nigga, I could be mean. I could switch up. I could be nice and giving and kind. I could be lion-hearted. I could feel scared. Nigga, I'm human.
That you do not
Leaving that horoscope shit, bitch.
not know Alicia Andrews.
4 lights get us to 165. Keep the lights going. What the fuck is going on with this verdict, man? Lock these niggas up. Keep the guys. I'm ready to go.
Correct.
Do you admit that you've communicated with Alicia Andrews since her arrest?
Yes, I did.
Several times.
Yes.
And you coordinated for Alicia Andrews to make contact with co-defendant Isaiah Chance on a telephone call.
I don't believe I did, no.
Who is Ariel Chance?
I don't know.
You wouldn't have written a message to Miss Andrews telling her to call Ariel at the time that they've agreed to so she could talk to her boyfriend or co-defendant, Isaiah Chance.
I know I sent her a message telling her that I supported her and I was praying for her because during the hearings I didn't see, maybe her parents weren't able to make it, and I felt sorry for her. She was facing, life in prison. So I sent her a supportive message. I know I definitely sent that.
Okay.
But
so
as
you know
far
her.
as other specifics, no, I can't recall.
Okay. All right. So you think she's facing a lot of time, and I've seen her parents, but you haven't.
Well, I'm talking about the previous hearings, the court hearings.
Okay. So you're
and
just
the
being
status
supportive.
reports and stuff.
You're just being supportive.
Yeah.
And you testified that your son.
You just happen to just be being supportive to, bro, y'all.
Time, and I've seen her parents, but you haven't.
Well, I'm talking
I know y'all smarter than this.
about the previous hearings, the court hearings.
Okay. So you're
and
just
the
being
status
supportive.
reports and stuff.
You're just being supportive.
Yeah.
And you testified that your son doesn't have any access to the safe. Nobody in your house has access. Not your daughter, not your son.
Correct.
And you testified that your son is not in a gang, and you don't know anything about his wrongdoings as far as a gang is concerned.
Well, according to the Florida statute, I'm a gang associate.
Why is that?
According to the
Is it
statute.
because you're testifying?
Because according to the statute.
Stop. One at a time.
According to the Florida gang
We don't need you
statute.
to tell us what the statute says. I didn't ask you what the statute says. I
Well,
just want you
you
to
asked
answer
me
the
why.
questions if you could, please, okay? I just said, did you testify in direct examination that you don't know anything about your son being involved in a gang?
That's correct.
And he doesn't have any access to your firearms because you're in the military and you understand the need that he not have
I'm
access?
retired military, but yes.
If I can just finish the question, just because the court reporter is writing down what we're saying and she can't write it down if we talk over each other, okay?
Go ahead.
Are you employed now?
I was employed prior to this incident.
Okay, but not at the current,
Not at
this
the
current
current
time. And you testified that he doesn't have access to the safe that you've had for 10
That's
years or
correct.
whatever. Okay. All right. Did you speak to your son about what your testimony would be if you came to court to testify on behalf of Miss Andrews?
No, I don't believe so.
Ma'am, your testimony for certain is that you are the only person or your ex-husband, both the adults in the house, are the only individuals with access to your guns.
Yes, ma'am.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm showing you what I'm going to mark as State's Exhibit 115. Ma'am, would you please take a look at these extractions from your son's cell phone?
Oh my God. Bro, X said, that's who it was the whole time. He looked like the champ from Harlem Nights. I've been trying to figure out who it was the whole time. Like, bro, I knew.
Pockets. Is it the same thing?
No, ma'am.
821.
Damn sure.
Okay.
Show your defense counsel the same. Admits State's amended exhibits, 115, 116, and 117.
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
Ma'am, you would agree that 2023 is within the last 10 years, isn't that correct?
Yes. Would you like to know what safe that's referencing?
Listen,
Oh, I'm sorry.
You just need to wait and answer the question that's asked, okay?
Okay.
Ma'am, in 2023, did the device identified as belonging to Sean Gathright send you a message, so from, that indicated, hey, I'm on the way, OTW, to the spot. There was only $120 cash in the safe store pocket, so I grabbed that. Did he send you this message?
I can't recall the specifics, but yes, I guess it would.
115. On August 21st of 2023, did your device from an individual named Mom send your son a message that said, what's the code to the safe? Is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you. And in 2016, or in States 116, 2023, did you send your son a message indicating, hey, Shawnee, at 8:14 p.m.?
Okay.
Did you send the message to your son that says, hey, Shawnee, at 8:14 p.m.?
It is possible. Yes.
Did you also send, I'm back at home for a few minutes?
Yes.
Does he tell you that he's on his way over?
Yes.
Do you then ask him, what is the code to the safe?
Yes.
Does he respond to you with a code?
Yes.
Do you respond to him, I'm about to leave, I'll get off from you later?
Yes.
And again, never mind, just hold on to it for now, at about 8:43.
Yes.
Does he say, do you want me to put it back in the box, question mark, to you?
Yes.
And do you respond, no, just hold on to it, but be safe?
Yes.
Ma'am, do you know your son to actually have been in possession of any firearm outside of when you have indicated you took him to utilize those firearms?
No.
At the firing range?
No.
Do you recognize what was previously admitted as a photograph that was sent to one of the co-defendant's devices, or on one of the co-defendant's devices, any of the firearms depicted in this photo?
They're ARs. Okay.
Do you recognize them?
They're ARs.
Do you recognize the specific firearms?
I can't recognize the specific firearms in the picture.
Do you recognize that shoe as one that your son wears?
I don't know if that's I can't tell you. It's a picture
If
of a
you don't know,
firearm
that's
on the
okay.
floor.
If you don't know, that's okay.
Yeah, I really can't tell you. Oh, snaps.
Are you familiar with what a Glock switch is?
Yes. Oh, snaps.
Are you familiar? No, that's okay.
Yeah, I really can't tell you. Oh, snaps.
Are you familiar with what a
That was a white lady. She said, "Oh snap!" Y'all heard that shit? Probably the judge.
Yeah, I really can't tell you. Oh, snaps.
Or whoever's doing the production. They said, "Oh snap!" All right.
Are you familiar with what a Glock switch is?
Yes.
Do you possess a federal stamp required by law for which to possess a Glock switch?
No.
Do you have a Glock switch in your possession?
No.
Do you own a Glock switch to use with your guns?
No.
Can you please, for the jury to see, put your hands up so that they can see the front and the backs of your hands, ma'am? Please take a look at the photographs that I am handing to you.
Okay. I don't know who this is. Okay.
That was the moment I said.
Do you recognize any of those photographs?
No, not really.
Do you
They're just
recognize?
pictures of? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Do you recognize any of the guns depicted in those photographs?
No, because I don't see anything in reference to them that I would know.
Well, do you recognize any of them as being your guns or similar to your guns?
Similar to mine. Yes.
When you went to the gun range the one time, you indicated you brought 2 long guns to shoot?
No, the shotgun and I think one of the ARs and then the handguns.
Did you bring any handguns with a Glock switch?
To the range? No, I don't believe so.
Do you own any handguns with a Glock switch, ma'am?
No.
Please remove that, whatever it is. The purse needs to be removed from the courtroom. I understand, but please just take, no. she
Yeah,
never
you can take it out.
Okay, yes, thank you. Just remove it, thank you.
Oh, that's the mama phone.
I turned that off.
That's crazy. Mama lying on the stand. Mama lying on the stand for her son. One more like could get us to 165, guys. One more like. Excuse me. We just need one more like to get us to 165. We are streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This is the RUMORNATI Network. You are watching the Foolio murder trial. State of Florida versus the Foolish Four. This is a verdict. Wait and watch. We are waiting on a verdict from the Foolish Four. Isaiah, Davion, Sean, and Rashad. Oh man, what would the outcome be? I'm not gonna lie. Excuse me. The closer it gets to 5 o'clock, the more I wonder if it's gonna be I'm starting to wonder about the verdict now. At one point, I thought they were just going to basically walk back there and walk right out, guilty, let's go eat, you know? Right now, I'm not so sure. Right now, I think somebody is getting a lesser charge. At the moment, right now, right at this moment, somebody is getting a lesser charge. Something's going on, bro. Something is going on, bro. Then I have to keep in mind it's 4 separate cases. Let me ask you guys this. Once again, I'm not scared to say what I don't know. And I can't think of how to formulate the question to Google it right now. So I'm gonna just ask the ever so intelligent, also aggravating ass chat. Is it possible? We need 3 more likes to get to 170, guys. Keep running them likes up. I appreciate y'all. Is it possible for, let's say, I'm just going to use names to make an example. That doesn't mean these people or whatever. Just go with me, walk with me on the example. Is it possible for Rashad Murphy to get death penalty, Davion Murphy to get manslaughter, Sean Gathright gets life, and Isaiah Chance gets whatever, just throw another charge, another consequence, another outcome, second degree as well. Can they all be, just because they're co-defendants, do they all have to be found of the same thing and get the same consequence? It's 4 separate cases being tried at once. So can't one of them get the death penalty and the other 3 can possibly walk away scot-free, or vice versa? 3 get the death penalty, 1 possibly walk away scot-free, or something like that? How does this work, if anybody knows? Does everybody have to get the max? Can he get the max, I get the lesser? How does that work, guys? Hold on. All I see is no and yes. Can I get some sort of explanation? Can I get a yes, they can get separate charges, or no, they can't get separate charges? Can I get a yes, they can get separate consequences, or no, they can't get separate consequences? Big Boy Back says, I'm from Florida. I done seen it happen. Jennifer says a lawyer the other day in Florida said if one gets it, they all do. Oh, wait, what's that lady's name? What's that Florida lawyer lady? I wonder if she. Let's see. Oops. Is it Reacts? Is it Reacts? I don't want to put Reacts and then some other shit come up. Florida lawyer. Damn, what's her name? We was watching her that whole time for that Melly trial. She was Florida defense team. Okay. No. No, she didn't. She didn't talk about it. She didn't talk about it. Shout out to her though for getting her what you call them things? Her thumbnails up. Her thumbnail game up. Pamela Carey says, one more like could get us to 170, guys. One more like could get us to 170. Mike for the Field says, there are only two cases, this one and the Alicia one, the one Alicia had. Pamela Carey says, I had two brothers convicted of murder. They had different verdicts, same crime. Big Boy Back says, facts, nobody got on stand, so apparently they all getting the same thing. Anonymous 1 says, DC snipers got charged differently. Creative says, why was Alicia separate? I think Alicia chose speedy trial. Is that what it was? Because of the pregnancy? Ain't that right? She chose speedy. Jenny from the block says every state is so different. And she says, that's her, the top lady. Yeah. I'll be watching her. I paid attention to her. I found her through the Melly trial. Or was it Alicia? Where did we run into her? Because we all came. As soon as I played her, it was like I went to the stream with her the next day. I think it was Alicia, her breaking down some of Alicia's paperwork. Joski says, it's Joski757. Shout out to the 757. It's possible to get different charges, but they all played a part in the crime. Xed says, no, they were triangled together, the same verdict. Oh, the other lady was the one. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. The other lady on the top. Okay, let's go. Hold on. Oh, that was her, Florida defense team. Okay, all right. Shout out her. Anthony Evans says, if one would have took a plea, then it would have worked out that way, but no one testified or copped the plea, so they all get the same. Oh, wow. Phoenix says everybody's responsibility is different, so the verdict will be different. Pamela Carey says if they are tried separate, then yes, separate charges. This is so crazy. It's convoluted, bro. It's confusing. They have it's like how you trying somebody separately but together? Like, how you running a nigga's trial concurrent? Like, nigga, separate me from these people. I don't want no confusion. I don't want people overwhelmed with so much shit or would this work in their case because there's so much shit going on that they may end up with a mistrial? Could this work out for them in this case? Who knows, right? 1200 Gutter Zay says, X said, yo, YNW Melly looking, he's still going, boy, they frying. I bet you don't, boy. It's a nigga in here you don't want it with, nah. You already ain't want that smoke with Mike from the Ville. And Shay, nigga, Shay was on your ass. I think Anonymous was on your ass too. It's another nigga in here I know you don't want it with either, boy. That nigga 1200 gutters ain't funny though. Chris Brad Myers. Brad DeMeyer says, they all get conspiracy to commit murder and what else? I'm not sure of. Jennifer says, a lawyer the other day. Okay, we found that for sure. Nurse Lady T says, yes, no. Jay Great said it's possible. Gutters A says, Jennifer Soldier Slim looking at what's up. Anonymous says, Miss Duval, his JPay only for live links to find a date. Miss Duval says, Gutter, put your JPay in the chat for donation. Now, don't put that motherfucking donation. Put any donations, go to $, the Ruminati Network. I'm going to erase that motherfucker as soon as he put it. Nigga, Gutters A, send me a goddamn dollar, nigga. Anonymous says, I smell a rat. That rat, the rat get the cheese in less time. And a book deal. Creative says, who giving the most details? Probably guy who implicated the entire bloodline. 1200 Gutters A say, what's up? Miss Duval, Robin Harris from House Party looking ass. This nigga is funny, dog. Miss Duval says, something is definitely going on. Jay Great says, guilty with special circumstances for the death penalty. Miss Duval said, they still back there. Oh, God. Jennifer says, yeah, like a mistrial. Something's going. I'm not going to lie. Of course, this doesn't mean anything just because we expected them to appear faster. That don't mean shit. But the closer it gets to 5 and 6 o'clock, I don't think. What time you think we getting out of here? 7 at the latest? How late will they stay in court to make them people spend the night? Them people ain't trying to spend no night. But at the same time, somebody's life is in your hands. Any of y'all, 5 more likes, guys, will get us to 175. 175 likes. We are 5 likes away. Could any of you all be a juror in a trial like this, where your decision may make you responsible for someone's death? Is that the equivalent of having blood on your hands? Because we say only God can judge, right? Those of you who believe, right? You say only God can judge me and all this other stuff. And then you play a role in judging another person and their existence. I already said the person who takes a life is trying to play God. So, yeah, just like a murderer is attempting to play God or act like they hold the key to whether you live or die, exist or not, is the same blood on your hands if you're a juror, and your decision helps get somebody the death penalty. And could you do that? Could you walk around and go about your normal day after that? Like, how many of y'all can sit in there and make that decision? I don't want that decision. I don't want that. I don't want the weight. I don't want the weight of having somebody's life ended on my shoulders. I don't want that to be based on how I feel about this evidence or not. I just don't want to do it. How many of y'all could do that? We need 5 more likes to get us to 175 likes. Please run it up. I know y'all got it. And send $1. Please send $1 to $ the Ruminati Network on Cash App. Or y'all can hit that PayPal. I'll show you where the link at. Let me just show you. Go right here. Go to the main page of this channel. Right above the subscribe button, you can hit the Discord. You can come up and chop it up. Come up here and talk, give your opinions. And it says add 2 more links. Make sure you go to the 2 more links. And you see the PayPal donations right there. Don't act like you can't find it, nigga. Don't act like you can't find it, nigga. And that Cash App been sitting up there the whole time I've been running my trap. You was able to see that Cash App. It's Friday. Send your boy $1.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would seek to admit and publish State's Exhibit 118, photograph extraction from the device of co-defendant Sean Gathright. Okay, the objection?
I do have some objections to some of the photos. I don't know the other.
Would the court like us to approach to
Dollar is what I need. I need a dollar, dollar, dollar is what I need. I need a dollar, dollar, dollar is what I need. We need 5 likes, guys. 5 likes will get us to 175. Run them likes up. Stop playing. Hold on, we got somebody in the Discord. We got males in the Discord. Anybody else want to come up and chime in? Anybody have some commentary about the content? Anybody just want to vent? Now will be the time to do it. Hold on, let me get to the Discord, y'all. We're going to the Discord. Okay, I thought we was going to the Discord. Excuse me. It's been a long week, man.
Ma'am, it's your testimony that you have not seen your son with firearms as well, right?
Correct.
I'm showing you states 118. Do you recognize this firearm?
I can't tell a serial number. It's on the wrong side.
Well, what's on the front of the firearm?
I'm sorry?
What's on the front of the firearm underneath the barrel?
It looks like a scope.
Do you have a firearm or a handgun with a scope that looks like that?
Similar to that, yes. But I can't tell if that's my weapon because I can't see the serial number.
Well, surely you can tell because it has a Glock switch on it, and you've indicated you don't have a Glock switch, right?
Right.
Okay. And this is not your... I'm sorry.
The handguard?
This is not your hand, is it?
No.
And this is an extraction from your son's device. Do you understand that?
If that's what you claim, it doesn't...
In advance of you testifying here today, did you ask your son whether there was anything incriminating on his phone?
No, I didn't.
Did you ask your son whether he had taken firearms out of your safe?
No.
You
I don't
surely
believe
didn't ask
so.
your... I'm sorry, go ahead.
I don't believe so, no.
You surely didn't ask your son whether he had taken your firearms and used those in a homicide, correct?
Oh, correct.
How about in 118B here? Do you recognize this firearm?
That looks like that's a Glock 9mm.
Okay. Do you recognize it as belonging to you, ma'am?
No, I can't read the serial number on it.
Surely you can admit that those are not your legs.
No, and I can't say that that's my gun either.
Okay. And lastly, we'll show you 118C. Did you teach your son how to dismantle an assault rifle?
No.
You did not?
No.
Okay. You don't recognize these pictures from his device?
No, I don't. I don't see any reference. I don't see anything to reference it to. It's just it's a barrel on a sheet.
Sure, I'm just asking whether you recognize it, ma'am.
No,
That's
I
all.
don't.
Okay. And you lastly have indicated that you do not know your, actually one more. Did you have an opportunity to, at least in your inventory of what was taken or seized by law enforcement, understand that several assault rifles were missing?
No, I never got an inventory from JSO.
Well, you said you replaced the 2 assault rifles.
I knew those were taken. I knew those were taken, definitely, because when I went home after the search was done, they were missing.
Okay.
And I know where they are.
Were they the only 2 weapons that were missing?
Well, I don't know what JSO took.
Which indicates you don't know what you had?
No. I know they took the 2 ARs and they took some of my 9mm. I think 2 of my 9mm, actually.
The exhibit that I previously identified as having been a photograph on co-defendant Rashad Murphy's device. Do you remember me showing you this photograph?
Yes.
Certainly, if your son didn't have access to the firearms, or at least that's what your testimony is, you would not allow his friends to have access to those firearms. Isn't that correct?
That is correct.
Did your son explain to you that he sent a text message to Gutazay or Isaiah Chance on April 27th of 2024, but with that same identical photograph?
No.
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 Did you know your son or Isaiah Chance to have access to those assault rifles in March or April of 2024?
No.
I'm going to show you what I will identify as State's Exhibit 119. So it would be your testimony that you do not recognize this communication between GZ or Gutazay and your son.
These are not my devices and not my communication, so I can't be asked to identify who they are.
I'm not asking you to identify who they are. I'm asking you if you're aware of the communication. So the answer to that is no.
Well, they're not on my phone, so no, I wouldn't be aware of these communications.
But you are aware that you did not give either permission to access your safe or your firearms, correct?
Correct.
Ma'am, I'm going to go ahead and publish this photograph of what? Of this message exchange, States 119. The state would seek to admit this exhibit, Your Honor, 119.
Any objection? No objection. Is it 118 or 119? 118?
119. Prior was 118. Yes. I can't. You've indicated you don't recognize this and did not allow access to these weapons on March 27th of 2023, correct?
Correct. I think that's 2024.
I'm sorry, 2024. Thank you, ma'am. So you would not have known anything about the same depiction being messaged between or on Rashad Murphy's device in the 2 days before the homicide. Do you know Rashad Murphy?
No, I don't.
Any reason for Rashad Murphy to have anything from your son's device? Never came around with your son?
No. I thought you said those pictures went to my son.
They did. They did. From
So why would they
Gutazay,
go to my-
your son's best friend. Remember him? You remember him?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm saying if they're in my home, why would the photo of my weapons in my home be sent to my son who lives at the home?
Yeah, I couldn't explain to you why your son and his best friend were sending photographs of the weapons around that you have. I'm just asking you why they have access to them.
I'm not saying that those are my weapons. Like I said before, there's no context to it where I can identify where this was taken. You said it's on the phone, that's fine. But there's no context. There's nothing that I can identify as something from my home.
There's no question. The context is you've indicated your son, other than the one time you took him to that firing range, would not have access to all of your
Correct.
assault weapons.
Correct.
Correct?
Correct.
Lastly, you've indicated that your son is not, in fact, in a gang. Is that right?
That is right.
But you admit that you yourself, you said today, I think, that you are a gang associate according to Florida statute.
Yeah, according to Florida statute,
So you're
Because,
familiar-
yeah, I am familiar, I looked it up, because according to Florida statute, if you associate with a known gang member, which is only known to law enforcement, not to any individual person.
Is that extra bit that you've added there, the portion?
No, actually, that's the reality of it.
The statute
So
says.
if you willingly associate
Ma'am.
with a known gang member,
Correct.
then you are considered a gang associate.
Mama Gaithright. Although you may be frustrated while you're on the stand, them people didn't put you there. Your son's actions put you there. I hope you had this much attitude and combativeness when you were referring messages back and forth to your son. She's real elusive. Seemingly dishonest. I would have had her ass on the stand. Her ass would have been behind that chair, behind that table with Alicia. Bitch, it would have been you and your son on goddamn trial, nigga. And I don't think Granny was involved, but your son would have damn sure had, motherfucker. Let me show the chat some love real quick. Hold on, guys. Number one right now, we got Slim Jones McJeezy. Number 2, we got Mike from the Ville. Number 3, we got Jenny from the Blog. Number 4, we got Shada Sash. Number 5, we got Lil Mama. Number 6, we got Bob Marley. Number 7, we got 1200 Gutter Zay. Number 8, we got Claw and Spirits. Number 9, we got The Cooks. Number 10, we got Exced. Number 11, we got Creative. And damn, I was supposed to stop at number 10 and do honorary number 11 was Creative, but now I see 12 and 13. We got XO Males at 12 and Patrick Lee at 13. Shout out to the top commenters. Super duper salute to y'all. Thank y'all. Keep running it up, please. We are 3 likes away from 175. I feel like I've been trying to say this 175 number for like the past 15, 20 minutes. Can we go ahead and get the 175, please? Mike from the Ville says, she requested it to be, that's when somebody asked about Alicia's trial. I think it was Creative. The same way these guys tried to get them separate. Creative says in Louisiana, you're liable to get the death penalty for knowing about the murder. Damn. Jenny says she is super smart, that lady, and well informed. I think we're talking about the lawyer, right? Mike from the Ville says, and charges can be different depending on what roles a person played. For example, Isaiah doesn't get a first-degree charge because he never pulled a trigger. We're 2 likes away from 175. I just seen it go up. Let's go. 2 more likes to get us there. Mike from the Ville says, all shooters have similar charges. Sean had a different charge added with the evidence tampering. Creative says, Isaiah and Alicia did the footwork, right? Yes. They did the stalking. They stalked the prey. Jennifer says they weren't offered a plea. I think they were. If I'm not mistaken, all of these guys were offered a plea. Hold on. Let's just see real quick. Let's just see. Pull my keyboard over here. This is the guy on Alicia's lawyer team. Let me see. All right. Hold on. Did the Foolio defendants get? I should have said, were the Foolio defendants offered a plea? Based on the latest developments in the case as of May 2026, the individuals accused of the 2024 killing of Jacksonville rapper Julio Foolio have largely opted for trial rather than plea deals. So were they offered? Alicia was offered a plea. I don't remember what it was. Let me see. While there was a past, hold on. Well, there was a past unrelated case in 2022 where Rupee. Oh, that's him. Nope, they went with active prosecutions. Yeah, they weren't all. I don't know if they were offered. That's what we're trying to see. But all right. Mike from the field says correct. They did the groundwork. Jenny says, and this jury trying to figure all this out. It took me a little bit to get it all straight. Excel says, remember Queso trial, they had 2 juries. Facts. Creative says at Mike, so they should get the equivalent, not lesser, right? Jennifer says Queso and Scotty with a question mark. Mike from the field says right, because the jury is going to look at if one is guilty, the rest probably are. What's chances of one of them being the wrong shooter? Highly unlikely. They grabbed these guys for a reason. The most plausible suspects out of everyone in America. Jenny says, I don't think they will come to an agreement over some of it. I don't know, bro. We might fuck around and see a mistrial. What if we see a mistrial? Patrick says, she is guilty. Just because she's a female doesn't mean shit. She's guilty. Jennifer says, it's 3 where I'm at. The judge said as long as they're being productive, they can go as long as they want. Jay Great says they probably will resume on Monday. And if so, all guilty. Patrick says, fuck yeah, I could and I would find her guilty. Okay, so you could do that. You can do the, excuse me, guys, the death penalty. You could be a jury on a death penalty case, a juror. Creative says that, Mike, why is the girl looking at less time if she didn't snitch? Or did she? Francesca says, happy Mother's Day. Shout out to everybody, to the mothers. Happy Mother's Day. If we not live on Mother's Day, go ahead and say it now. Mel says in Discord. If you back in Discord, Mel's tap in for sure. Everybody else tap in. Y'all get on the Discord if y'all want to chime in. We are 2 likes away from 175. Mike from the Ville says she didn't snitch, but her charges, she didn't have a murder. Jenny says they're coming back tomorrow. They're sequestered. They can't leave until at least Sunday for Mother's Day. Right. Mike says max time for her charges is 15. I doubt she gets that. She'll probably get time served at sentencing. Possible release with probation because she just had that baby. Patrick says God is the one and only thing that can fix her life and give her the same treatment she deserves. She needs to face her fate. Creative says, so who were the shooters allegedly? Sean Gathright, Devion Murphy, Rashad Murphy. Phoenix says, I don't want that responsibility on my hands, but anybody on the jury doesn't have blood on their hands. Okay, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably my personal feeling. Like, it's like blood on my hand, but I just don't want it. That's a lot of weight on my shoulders. Mike says, I ain't putting nobody in position to do any of this. I will feel no guilt. I promise. Fry his ass. Creator says, cup of coffee and a bowl of Captain Crunch. Phoenix say, don't fault the jury. Francesca says, I couldn't because what if someone was actually innocent and the evidence wasn't reliable at all? Mike from the Ville says, I don't feel sorry for anyone who takes life outside the name of self-defense. Jenny says, Devion was caught on the Tesla camera. Mike says, well, that's why you take a good look, because making that decision about, he said, but come on, in a situation like this, what are the chances that these are the wrong guys? With all the evidence being considered and no alibi. Creator says you shouldn't feel guilt if your decisions were based off the actual evidence that was presented to you. Nothing is perfect. Mike from the Ville says exactly. Patrick says, bro, she was caught on camera with the rest. She is just as guilty of the crimes as they are. She might not have been the shooter, but damn it, she was at his birthday party and led the boys to follow Foolio. Steve Slim Jones say guilty. It says the jury is confused on how they want to implicate Isaiah in these charges. You know what? You might be right. That could be what's taking them so long. Like, okay, we got everybody else, but what about this guy with the fucked up fingers? Michael P. Mitchell says, YNW, what's good, people? What's up with the trial, man? We just waiting around. We just waiting, shooting the breeze, trying to get 2 more likes so we can get up to 175. You know, that's all. Just trying to get 2 more likes to get up to 175. That about it. What up with you, though? Jay Great says the shooters are getting a death penalty. Shay says they stole my spot. I see the guys wishing all the women happy Mother's Day. Creator said, thanks for the Mother's Day wishes. Happy Mother's Day to all the women saying Happy Mother's Day for sure. The men, everybody. Happy Mother's Day to everybody. Everybody. Not you niggas, though. Joski says, with all the cameras, forensics, etc., you ain't getting away with no murder, especially not no public figure. Yeah, the days and times of committing a brazen act like that and then being on the streets to talk about it later, like, boy, I shot up everybody at the front of the club, blah, blah, blah. That shit over. Hot Boy Major looking at 1200 good to say. I say, I look like Hot Boy Major. I'm about to fry this nigga. Nurse Lady T says she know how to play the game. I guess she trying to get out of getting time. Yeah, Jenny, right, Jenny. Alicia is basically the hunter. King says they all going to receive the same charge, even as a chance. The only person maybe getting less time would be Alicia. Phoenix says you could change codes, I think, but they come with his own code, and that doesn't go away. I think he's talking about the gun safe. Creative says her outrage and attitude because she's hearing herself out loud, putting the cuffs on her and her kid. She done cooked them just as bad as he did. Jay Great says she's right about it. If you are a legal gun owner, you can't be around a certain element of people, and yes, your son's actions put you there. Oh, shit. That boy said, I look like honeycomb brazen mama. This nigga 1200 gutters A going off. Francesca said she was trying to get the blame off her son like any other mother would try to do. I do understand that. I understand that. Phoenix said that that's her safe. She wouldn't need her own safe code. King says the only way that would have happened is if one of those guys turned state's evidence, meaning one would have to cooperate with law enforcement by being a rata. A rata. Buzz Follett says she has seen how Trump's head of security answered just lies after lies. Nurse Lady T said if Mama Guns were used, why didn't she get charged? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wow. Good question. Jenny says, wonder if her record is clean with the military. How was she discharged? Right, honorably or dishonorably? Jenny also says this lady house had so much shit everywhere, she don't know what she has or doesn't. Nurse Lady T said you only have 2 hands, but okay. What? Oh, you talking about the lady when she said showing her hands and shit? Or all them guns? What you talking about? Buzz Follett says guilty, guilty, guilty. Man, guilty for sure. Oh, yeah, because she said why Mama got so many guns. Shit. Why not? Why not have so many guns if you're legally able to have them, right? Especially if you know you're not going to do. For one, some people collect them. For two, I mean, guns and money is kind of like the same. You can never have enough. Guns, money, underwear, and socks. You know, you can never have enough of certain things. Just because we live in a place, you never know what might happen. This day and age, you don't know what might happen. I done saw so many movies, nigga, I'm damn near ready for a zombie apocalypse. You know, ain't no telling what might happen. We might have to, man, anything that you can own legally as a weapon to protect your home, your homestead, your home front, your family, own that motherfucker. Everything that you can carry to protect y'all. If you can carry it legally, do it. It is your constitutional right. So, nigga, I don't care if it's mace, a knife, a machete, a slingshot, a BB gun, a bow and arrow, a crossbow, a 30-06, a 50 cal. Nigga, whatever you can carry legally, do it. Whatever you can own legally to protect yourself, and especially if you know it's gonna, and this is crazy, right? You hear so many stories about the gun owners and their babies getting to the guns and it being some kind of tragedy. How often do you hear the kid that gets the gun takes it out of the house and commits a murder? When we're talking about, I hate not to bring up race in here, but I have to. When we're talking, let's just say urban, when we're talking about urban crimes, how many urban crimes have involved a gun from a gun safe, right? That's more suburban or you know, that stuff like that usually happens. That's usually reserved for, it's stereotypical. It's, let me say that worded different. Stuff like that. The murder weapon coming from the home and belonging to the parent is usually stereotypical of a person who would be like a school shooter. You know, and they are typically, historically, Caucasian. There hasn't been many cases where a black or African American, whatever, crime or tragedy happens and it's from a gun safe from home. Like in this case, damn near every weapon comes from the gun safe of a what seems to be at least a financially stable home, right? That don't usually happen in black crime, bro. A nigga mama and daddy and uncle might have 10,000 guns. Nigga, we know not to go and, let me just say with the YNs, we know not to go slide with, let me get Unc 5. Let me grab Mom Duke's stick. What else they call it? No. We know better than that. That's not typical of us. It would be the light-skinned ass nigga to come in here and do some, hey, I got the guns, guys. I'll just get them from my mom. Hey, we can go catch a body. I'm ready to catch a hat, guys. Come on. Come on, guys, let's catch it. I want to help catch a hat too. Yeah, let's slide on the ops, guys. I get the guns from my mom and I get my mom's card and we can go slide on the ops. This nigga had his mama car and his mama guns, bruh. Do y'all, man. Hey guys, I got it, guys. Hey guys, I get my guns from my mother. We can use my mother's weaponry. That nigga probably said weaponry. We can use my mother's weaponry. My mother has the artillery we can use. She has an arsenal with a plethora of weaponry. Corny ass nigga, you done took Mom Duke's gun, Mom Duke's car, did a Mick drill, and then dropped that bitch off to grandma. You bitch ass, you mixed ass nigga. You percentage ass nigga. That's some old percentage of a nigga ass. Man, you percentage ass, man. Get. Light-skinned nigga gonna be the nail in the coffin. Nigga wanna bring a nigga. Man, come on, man. We need 4 more likes to get to 180, dog. We need 4 more likes to get to 180, bro. I can't believe this nigga used his mother's arsenal of weaponry. This nigga, man.
Not a question. What's the question?
Fucking fool. Now you got mom up here trying to protect you. And all the hungry wolves out here want to see what she look like. We just assuming she fine because her son light-skinned and soft and stupid. So I bet she fine. She probably look like goddamn Afion Crockett. Niggas assume she fine because how she sound. Nigga, we trying to judge off of, oh, I bet mama fine. I bet you that bitch probably look like Afion Crockett. Pop her ugly ass up out the corner. Toasty, bitch, you know what the bitch? You don't get your goddamn bitch, you don't get your
statute.
So you're
Because,
familiar?
yeah, I am familiar. I looked it up because according to Florida statute, if you associate with a known gang member, which is only known to law enforcement, not to any individual person.
Is that extra bit that you've added there, the portion?
No, actually, that's the reality of it.
The statute
So
says.
if you willingly associate with a known gang member,
Correct.
then you are considered a gang associate.
That's not a question. What's the question?
Well, she said I willingly admitted to being a gang member. I just wanted to clarify that.
That's fine. And Mr. McLeod will be able to clear anything up on redirects. So what's the next question?
You've indicated that you do not have any information about your son being a gang member.
Correct.
Or a gang associate.
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to show you what I've marked as States Exhibits A through F. Please take a look at those photographs.
what is that noise? Like some like grinding or she erasing or what is that? Y'all heard that? Like what's that noise? Like, what the fuck is she doing? Y'all hear it? Watch. It's gonna start again when I play it. Watch. The hell is that noise? And why this lady look like she looking directly at me or something? What you mad at, auntie? She one of them ladies that probably got a mean face. But she cool as a fan. She probably real cool and fun, but her face be looking mean. You think something wrong? Like, what's up? Like, you think you finna get an attitude from her? She probably cool as a fan.
Okay, what gang sign is this supposedly for?
Okay, well,
Have
just
you had
wait.
an opportunity to review the photographs?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Nigga right here look high as hell.
Is it fair to say that your son is depicted in all of the photographs with the exception of one which depicts Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
Is it fair to say that you watched the portion of the trial during which the detectives testified about what a 1200 gang sign would look like?
No, I didn't.
You did not watch the
I
detectives?
did not see that portion, no.
Ma'am, please. You did not watch detectives Dravick or Nieder or Griffin testify?
Not testify about gang signs, no.
You did not see the gang charts that were published in this case?
I saw the gang charts, yes.
Did you see anything on the gang charts that would have been indicative of a gang sign?
No, I don't believe so.
And it's your testimony that you cannot
Jennifer Carr, what's up? Wish that she has RBF. What that mean? Real big feet. Her mama got real big feet. Mike from the Ville say real bad feet. Creator says lady officer look, she trying to read that man's thoughts. And she is peering into somebody's soul. I thought she was looking at me. I'm like, damn, what I do? Am I in trouble? I behave myself. Phoenix says, Mom look like the new Pinky. Jennifer Carr, RBF. 2 more likes, y'all. 2 more likes. Let's go. Phoenix said that's her stomach. That's funny as hell. Mike from the Ville said, I know Sean like, damn, mama, shut your ass up. They about to kill me. Let me out. Phoenix said she too hostile to be innocent. Slim Jones says, yeah, you absolutely correct, Creative. Creator says whole generation living backwards. X says she too, oh no, she probably chubby and very pretty. Hey, listen, ain't nothing wrong with it. Bring your big pretty ass here. Come here. With your big pretty ass. Bring your ass here. And shit, especially if you can cook too. And you be smelling good and all that shit. Big girls be looking good. They be smelling good. They be having that gold on and shit. They be, god damn. I might go find me a big girl. Mike from the Ville says, social media and drugs, the worst thing that happened to these YNs. Phoenix says, motherfucker planning to do some stupid-ish. Backwards as F. Michael P. Mitchell says, stalking is premeditated. Creator says, these YNs follow along, ain't working with a full deck. The whole generation is cooked. Slim says, Chicago, we got to do better. Jennifer called with the laughing emojis. Creator says, it ain't just the shy Slim, it's all the generation, man. Mike from the Ville said, FBG Duck shooting was like a movie. Say them boys, right, they was on 4K video running out the crib. That was crazy. Marcel Anderson says, goofy. Slim says, well, never mind. Look at them fools in the FBG. Okay, for sure. Phoenix say, hot box for crimes. That nigga Mike from the Ville said, I got a cornucopia of weapons, guys. Come on, guys. I got a cornucopia of weapons, you guys. Come on, we can go delete the opposition right now. So soft ass. Man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Sit your punk ass down somewhere, nigga. As y'all know, there's no updates. Y'all can check the news, check every channel. I just keep refreshing it just to show you guys. I'm watching it on a whole nother device. I got other device, make all the noise, all kind of devices. Should I? Anyway, I can see it. I just want to show you guys. In the midst of all the blabber and yapping and video watching and updating and comment reading and showing love and having fun and likes and subscribes and all that shit, we are on point. We are staying on top of it. We are prepared for the verdict to drop at any time. As soon as they step in court, they make any noise, we stop. Because that's what we're here for right now. The live watch for the verdict in the Julio Foolio murder trial, guys. Let's go. One more like. We need one more like to get us to 180. One more like. Let's go. Let's get one more like on the board. We need to score one more point to get to 180. We too close to not get there. Let's just say you had $199. Don't you want one more dollar to just even it up and make it $200? Don't you want to round it off? Let's get one more.
Your son as being involved in any gangs, is that right?
That is right.
I'm going to may I please seek to admit Your Honor states 114C, A through F.
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
Jenny says the jury must want to stay for supper. Creative says Mike, Spy Kids thumbs. Hold on. Y'all funny. Leave the thumb from the Spy. Hold on. Y'all niggas funny, dog. Looking at. Spy Kid thumb looking at. Nobody. Thumb man looking at. Who look like thumb guy? They put a face on that bitch. That shit look nasty, bro. Ugh. That's a weird ass character. And pause for some reason. Something about that. I don't know. Ugh, that shit weird. What's wrong with that thing, man? Something weird about. Look at that. Why it look like? What the fuck is this? This nigga got 4 mouths and 2. Yeah, I'm not up to date. I'm out of touch. I didn't even know. What the fuck? spy thing got his nails done. Oh, that's AI. Dog, that's too weird, dog. Oh my gosh, that's weird as fuck. What? That shit weird as hell. That shit look weird than a bitch.
Who is the individual depicted in states 114E, ma'am?
I'm sorry, it's 114.
A through F.
114.
114A.
Do this nigga pause? Do this nigga pair of pants? Is them rips? Is them eyeballs on his pants? What kind of stupid ass shit is that? Nigga got one eye on each leg. I hate these new clothes, bruh. Why is a man clothes even this close to his body, bruh? Why do they even make pants for a man that sit that close to his skin, bruh? I hate these new clothes. Why the fuck the shirt don't go past the belt no more? I'm old and fat. I don't want no fucking crop top. And don't put rhinestones on nothing. Stop. Nothing. No, sir. No merc. Stop putting rhinestones on shit, bro. I'm a grown-ass man, bro. I don't want no motherfucking rhinestones on my t-shirt, nigga. Y'all know what I used to hate? Real quick, y'all know what I used to hate? Anything with glitter. I fucking hate glitter, bro. I hate getting a card for somebody with glitter on it. I hate going to kids' parties and involve glitter. I hate anything with glitter. Fuck glitter. That shit get everywhere and it's never gone. It's always a piece laying around to remind you that you had a whole mess of glitter before, even if you clean it all up. I fucking hate glitter, bro. That's why I don't like Dollar Tree. Y'all know the dollar store, Dollar Tree, and ain't shit in there $1 no more? Nah, it need to be called $1.25 Tree. Bitch ass nigga, ain't nothing in there $1. Anyway, that conveyor belt, I'm talking about conveyor belt like we in a motherfucking warehouse. It is a conveyor belt though. When you go to ring your shit up, that shit covered in glitter. It's glitter all over it, bro. So let's say I go in Dollar Tree to get motherfucking, I don't know, paper plates and potato chips or some shit. Ashtray for the work car. You know, you go in Dollar Tree for shit like that. I want some, let me get, I'm about to travel. Let me go get some gummies and some fucking trail mix. And let me get a ashtray for this work vehicle. You know? That's the type of shit you go in there and get, right? So, I need a aluminum foil pan for this barbecue. I take these beans over here. Let me go get a foil pan, right? So a nigga, bro, you go in there, if you sit anything down on that motherfucking conveyor belt, bro, I swear to God, you gonna have glitter on your bag of chips, your Saratoga water. Yo, I know y'all niggas ain't eating out Dollar Tree freezer section. I know y'all ain't eating out of there. Yo, shrimp, nigga got shrimp out there, boy, you gonna die. Y'all, allegedly. Anything you put on that conveyor belt for them to ring up gonna have glitter on it, bro. I walk in that bitch, nigga, I'm holding the trail mix like this. I'm handing it to him. I'm gonna hand you the trail, I need a trail mix. What's something that look like some trail mix? Anything, the lighter. Don't even sit it down, just here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Nigga, don't run my shit across, don't sit nothing down. I don't want glitter on me, bruh. I fucking hate glitter. If I have a little girl, she ain't getting shit with glitter. I don't give a fuck what they doing at school. You know when they put the glue, you know when you glue a shape, like let's say you make a shape of your goddamn hand, like you making a hand turkey or some stupid ass shit, a hand turkey. Remember the hand turkey like this? And then they sprinkle the red glitter on the shit, and then they put a little blue on it, and then they knock it off the paper and it's right there. The baby gonna come home with glitter all over their ass. It's gonna be all in your car. Then it's gonna be all in your house. Then it's gonna be all on you. And fuck glitter.
A through F. A through F. Okay, thank you.
Can we get 5 more likes? 5 more likes to get us to 185, and fuck glitter. Can we get 5 more likes?
I'm not sure.
This is not Isaiah Chance.
I hate glitter, dog. I swear to God, I hate glitter. $sign the Rumonati Network if you hate glitter, man. $, Cash App, $sign the Rumonati Network if you hate glitter. Send $1 to the Cash App if you hate glitter, motherfucker. Fuck glitter. Shit.
I'm not sure.
Well, I can't see the face. I'm not really sure.
Sure. How about 114D?
Bro, I knew a grown-ass woman. And this shit, I had to use kids as an excuse because I was doing some shit I shouldn't have been doing. But somebody I was dealing with at the time was making, doing crafting and all this shit. This was way before it became popular on social media and all that. I swear to God, she was already had the Cricut. This motherfucker was making glasses, like she would dip the glasses like halfway, like wine glasses, all type of glasses. She would dip, some of them would be at the bottom, some of them would be around the mouthpiece. She would like dip them at angles and dip them in glitter and all this. Bitch had so much glitter on me. I tried to go do some shit I shouldn't be doing, being a man whore, right? Bitch, what's this glitter? Da-da-da. Man, nigga, I had to, man. Nah, girl, you know, girl, them kids. I had to blame this shit on some kids. I'm in my head like, damn, you sorry sack of shit. Glitter almost got me. Nah, that ain't the reason though. I just hate glitter because it's every fucking where. I'm a grown ass man. I don't want to see glitter on my arm riding down the street. I'm trying to look tough. The nigga next to me just cut me off. We mean mugging each other and shit. Nigga, he probably threw a gang sign at me. I ain't in no gang, so nigga, I gotta look mean in the face. We both trying to act like we got our fire and we finna pull fire like nigga putting this towel over his lap. Nigga, if you had the gun there, the towel already gonna be there or not, nigga. Trying to look tough and shit, and then the sun hit, and the nigga just see some shiny shit on my arm, just catching little shiny, little glitter, little pink. Nigga look at me like I ain't even competition no more. We just went from a mean mug and stare contest. This nigga look at me and shake his head and pull off. Man, I'm looking like a bitch now. I'm soft as hell. I got glitter on me. Oh, I'm trying to talk to. Glitter be all in your beard. You might have a piece of glitter on your face. Fuck glitter, bruh. I'm done talking about glitter. I'm sorry. I'm traumatized. I hate glitter, nigga.
Oh, that's Sean.
And who else is in the photograph that you know?
I know the other 2 people in the photograph.
Right. Who are they, please?
I'm not going to give you their names.
Okay. You're refusing to give the names?
Well, I don't think it's appropriate.
Oh, okay. Well, you're under oath to tell the truth. So
I am, and I truly believe it's not appropriate.
Okay, well, I guess you're the judge now. Okay, go ahead. What's the next question?
They're not involved in this.
Ma'am, did you have an opportunity to see all 3 charts that were presented in court?
I believe I saw one chart.
Do you know which gang it was for?
It was the one that had my son on there as an associate. I remember that one.
Which one?
So I don't remember which name that was, but I remember his picture on there as an associate.
I'm showing you states 114F. Do you recognize the individual depicted in 114F, ma'am?
445.
Who is that individual?
That's my son.
How about 114B, ma'am? Is your son depicted also in this one?
Yes.
Which individual is your son in 114B?
He's the one with the hat.
Is also
That's my
F. Do you recognize the individual depicted in 114F, ma'am?
Yes.
Who is that individual?
That's my son.
How about 114B, ma'am? Is your son depicted also in this one?
Yes.
Which individual is your son in 114B?
He's the one with the hat.
Is he in the center of the photograph?
Yes, on the left.
Is your daughter also depicted in the photograph?
Perhaps.
Perhaps. May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, redirect.
Is there a reason why you don't want other people identified for
Objection, Your
this
Honor,
court?
relevant.
Wait.
No further questions, Your Honor. Let's run them likes up. We 5 away from 185, guys. 5 more likes to get us to 185. Let's go.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Is there a reason why you don't want other people identified for this court?
Yes.
You can answer. Good.
Yes, because number 1, the high profile of the case. Number 2, I was directly told by law enforcement.
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained as to hearsay.
Okay.
So.
It's a very-
No, ma'am, I sustain the objection. You can't keep answering, all right? So
asking-
you're not actually the judge in here. So, and I do appreciate the situation you're in. However, nonetheless, you need to do what I tell you to do.
Auntie right here getting frustrated too. I ain't gonna lie. Something about Auntie kind of fine. Just regular, practical. Somehow she kind of fine.
What's the next question?
Bring your old ass here. What's up, baby?
I'm gonna ask you the question, but you don't have to tell me what anyone told you. All right. Are there reasons why you don't want to identify people for the cameras?
Y'all like her.
Yes.
Right? She got that.
I
attitude.
believe that.
Okay, that's just a yes. Thank you. What's the next question?
Well, I would like for her to explain her answer, Judge.
I'm going to object as to
Yeah, I don't know where this is going exactly. So you can't repeat what anybody said to you. So what's...
I'm just telling you what I believe, and
Okay,
the reason why.
go ahead.
So the reason why I believe it would be dangerous for other people to be identified in relation to this case is because of the high-profile nature and the fact that it involves supposed violent gangs in Jacksonville that we have never come in contact with. So I feel like it would be a violation of these individuals' privacy since they're not relevant to the case and they have no relevance to Alicia Andrews.
All right, now we're getting into a narrative. So ask the next question.
All right. There's a couple things that you wanted to explain, and all we're asking for is the absolute truth.
Okay.
All right. You were trying to explain something about a safe. The absolute truth. Is there another safe at your home?
There is.
Why the other safe never got mentioned? Am I tripping? Did the other safe ever get mentioned?
Okay.
My son has a safe in his bedroom.
Where did they find the guns? Did they take the guns from a safe? Because the safes were open. We saw pictures of them, so I'm assuming the guns came from a safe. Who put the guns in the safe if they were dropped off in a bag? Man, let me question this motherfucker. 4 more likes to get us to 185, please. 4 more likes to get us to 185. Let me question this motherfucker. Why, how did them guns get in that safe? Your son never made it back, and the nigga that came in that say he's your son's big brother didn't stay long enough to take guns out of a bag because they would have had to been reassembled and put in that safe. Who did it?
All right. And you were trying
Who did it?
to also mention on cross-examination something about a gang associate and you being a gang associate. Can you explain what your understanding of your title as a gang associate?
Okay, once my son was arrested, I found out he was being labeled a gang associate. In order to be labeled a gang associate, by my interpretation of the Florida statute, if you willingly hang around somebody who is a known gang member, then you could be considered a gang associate. However, nobody tells that person that they're a known gang member, and nobody tells anybody around them that they're a known gang member. So if you're hanging around somebody unknowingly and law enforcement has deemed them to be a gang member, then you theoretically could also be considered a gang associate.
All right. Alicia Andrews, do you have her phone number saved in your phone?
No, I don't.
All right. And what was the first time that you ever reached out to her?
It was during one of the status hearings. I've attended every single one of my son's status hearings, so there were some where I noted that there was not somebody there for her. So I reached out.
I'm going to sustain the objection.
Had you ever communicated with Alicia Andrews prior to her being incarcerated?
No.
No further questions.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Free to
All
go.
right, thank you.
All right, who's your next witness?
Tom Pullen.
Pardon me?
Tom Pullen.
Okay.
Pullen?
Yep.
Tom Pullen?
Alicia Andrews. Alicia. You got off with murder in the second degree. Oh, man. 2 more likes will get us to 185. How come I don't see it? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, wait. Hey, hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Hey, hold on, wait. Hold on, guys. If I had one wish, it'd be you. Oh, I see it. All right, for sure. I don't even know where we ended up on this road. Damn. Put that nigga ass in the dirt. One more like to get us to 185. Y'all run it up. I'm about to show some love to the chat. Let's see. Hold on. We don't want to get too far off, but we can. Okay, that shit was acting crazy on the phone. The phone wasn't updating, but when I go to it on the computer, it's all right there. It's all there. And I just ran through the check. It's all there. When I went to it on the phone, damn, it wasn't there. Then I checked it on the computers right there. Yeah. All right, y'all. Super duper salute to y'all, man. We are streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This is the RUMORNATI Network. We are watching Foolio murder trial, Florida versus the Foolish 4 verdict watch, man. We are waiting on the verdict. Will these guys be sentenced to death? Sentenced for life? Sentenced to some time? Will they go scot-free? Will it be a mistrial and we got to do this shit all over again? Their fate lies in wait as we sit and spectate. They started about what? 10:45 this morning. So they are what? They're on their 6th hour. I think they're on their 6th hour. God damn. Earlier today, someone said it would be about 6 hours too. Who said that earlier? Who said that? I need a topic for the poll. Somebody go to Discord and give me a topic for the poll. Give me something to ask for the poll. I've been asking the same shit. I could. We all pretty much know that the Ace Rico is on the way, right? Right. Do I have to put that poll up again? Y'all hit the Discord, man. Give me a topic. Give me something to put up on the poll in the Discord. As we wait. We forgot about the verdict as we wait. As we wait. We're going to try to keep it lit, stay entertained. It has been 6 hours of deliberation. The jury has not come back yet. So, let's see. There's so much other shit we can do. I kind of want to try to stay relative to what's going on. But it's all kind of shit going on. I got my nigga sent me some shit about Lisa Ray. We got Tony Yayo and Uncle Murder going off on Rick Ross. You got Ray Daniels telling Finesse how to get out of his contract. It's all kind of shit, but I do kind of want to stay. Let's just go here real quick. This is way off. I know this has nothing to do with Foolio or nothing like that. The fight is tomorrow. Chimaev versus Strickland. UFC 328 tomorrow. Let's go. Y'all know we locked in. Ain't no switching up. Y'all know what time it is.
And now, for one of the most hotly contested middleweight title fights in UFC history. Up first, an all-action striking technician who has landed the most significant...
Oh, the live weigh-in? Did it happen already? Oh, Sean Strickland.
Coming around whom this fight card was built, the former undisputed UFC middleweight champion and number 3.
Who's got the first question? I'd like to start with Hamzat and what's fucking shit. All fucking talk. All this man does is fucking talk.
You're only doing
You've had your chance and you've never stepped up.
Bitch.
Fuck you.
I gotta be your daddy in the game.
Oh yeah, you fucking Chechen fucking whore. I'll send you back. Fuck you.
Cry.
Hey,
I gotta
go back to the country you fled, you fucking coward.
I gotta be your daddy in the cage. I make you cry again.
Fucking guy leaves his shitty country, flees to Sweden, goes back home, whores himself out to a fucking dictator, and wants to talk like a fucking man. Bitch. You don't know what it's like to be a fucking man. Fucking pussy, you fucking whore.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the press conference.
Let's cry now.
Who's got the first question?
I'd like to start with Hamzat Chimaev. Hamzat, Sean Strickland has said you and he will be enemies until the day you die. Do you agree? Is this fight incredibly personal to you?
I don't care. It's just one more chicken. I'm gonna take his head off. Just squeeze off. He will be dead in 2 days.
That's your break. Let's break.
Hey, hold on. What's all this extra noise on the Discord? What we got going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't know y'all could hear me, and I didn't know you could hear me. Y'all ready?
What's up with it?
Okay, so here go my first point. Boom, bam, baby. They are either gonna get not guilty, or they're gonna get charged with manslaughter.
Based off what?
Should not have taken an open and shut case this long to bring home a guilty verdict.
You saying what?
It's taking too long.
Oh,
it's taking too long.
It's 4 lives hanging in the balance.
Somebody going home scot-free.
Hell no.
Somebody going home scot-free because, listen.
Your ass trolling. You talking about scot-free?
Just listen. Davion going home.
Who?
They had the least evidence against Davion.
I ain't gonna lie. You right when it comes to that, the evidence. But going home, I'm down there willing to bet some money or something on that. You wildin'. Going home?
You owe me push-ups already.
The dog got the wrong kid. Let's see how those first time. So let's see what's going on.
Turn that down. Girl, that was loud. Hello?
All right, y'all gotta, yeah. I see, it's a lot going on that background over there.
Yeah, I seen him before. He fine. That's a fine man. Yeah. He fine.
All right, thank y'all. Appreciate y'all.
But now listen, hold on, wait, listen. Let me get
No,
my 3 points off real quick, real quick. I'm gonna say, damn, they, Davion, he either going home free or manslaughter, because they don't have no evidence against him. Okay. Secondly, Isaiah Chance, no evidence. That he got the second least evidence. The two that brings me the most concern is Sean Gatherite, but the only thing they got is the bullets were at some similar bullets were at his house. But his attorney brought the point home that the bullets that were found in the brass catcher were Remington, and the ones that was on the scene were Maxon. What's the other brand? Remington and Maxon. Maximilian.
whatever the name is. I don't know about the shell casing, so I can't dispute that or agree. All I can say is I think you are out of your mind to think that Davion is going home. Mike says
What the
home
heck
is
can he
jail.
get charged with?
Homicide.
1,200 gutter day. 1,200 gutter day. Might get conspiracy charge on the stalking. My next point is gonna be hard for Sean Murphy to
Your
say he
phone, you
wasn't
gotta
right on
fix
the
that. You
evidence.
gotta
No
fix that
evidence.
signal. You gotta fix that signal. Whatever going on with the signal.
Okay, I'll come back when I get. All right, I'm sorry.
No, you good. You good. Just get your signal right.
I'll come back.
Come back now. Hey, come back. We want to hear this shit.
All right.
All right, y'all. We had to get that situated. That signal was going a little crazy, man. Hold on, let me. All right, there we go. That signal was going a little bit crazy, y'all. You know, we gotta keep it clean. Keep it clean, keep it cohesive and coherent. When you guys come up, and this ain't to Mels, because Mels come up all the time. Shout out to her. Always being a good sport, always interacting, super duper salute. But I'm just letting you guys know, because it gotta be said. If you guys come up, make sure you got your backgrounds muted and you're somewhere where your signal good. Other than that, come up, rock out, you know. Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I seen movement on one of the devices. I thought it was something. You see that moving right there? I see. I'm telling you, I'm paying attention. I seen some shit. I thought it was, I didn't know. You see that might be a dust particle. Boy, I saw a dust particle move. I thought it was red. I thought it was about to read the verdict, nigga. That was a goddamn. Oh, wait, look, see? What's this? Hold on, what's this? What we got? Is that somebody's neck? What the fuck is going on right here? Are we about to start court? Are they back? Oh, that's the black bailiff. What's going on, y'all? Run the likes up. I don't know what's going on. Just run the likes up, please. We're 5 likes away from 190 likes. We need 5 more likes. Can somebody please send $1 to $ the RUMORNATI NETWORK on Cash App, please? Can we get 5 more likes, guys? Please. What's going on? What we got happening? I'm checking every. Hold on. All right, might not have been nothing. Might have been a false alarm. $ the Rumonati Network, guys. It's Friday. We've been here all day. Can you guys send $1, $2 the Rumonati Network? Run the likes up. 4 more likes will get us to 190. We have been here all day. I told y'all, guys, we ride these trials out. If I say I'm going to do an entire trial, I'm going to do it. It is what it is. I'll adjust whatever I got to adjust around that. But God damn it, I need y'all help to make it worth it, motherfucker. Shit. $ the Rumonati Network on Cash App, nigga. The fuck? Know y'all finna go BMF, blow money fast on some bullshit. Help a channel grow. Help me get another mask, motherfucker. What's wrong with y'all? I'm finna start cussing.
Yesterday, you said that Sean Strickland was lying about your sparring sessions and that you beat him in that session. Can you tell us, with Sean here, how did your sparring sessions go when you practiced together?
I beat him every day, bro. Look at this guy, man. His dad beats him up every day, fuck him up, and he has some mental problems, and he's trying to speak about that. So you believe this shit?
What exactly has Sean said that has offended you the most? Is it the comments about your country? Is it the comments about you as a man? What has offended you about the things Sean Strickland has said?
What?
Что именно тебя обидело? То, что он сказал про тебя, про твою страну, про твою религию. Что именно тебя обидело?
What? In case y'all don't know, this guy's a fucking beast right here. This guy is a beast. This nigga right here. Sean Strickland a beast too, but he stands straight up. He punch. He stands straight. It's kind of odd. He leave himself open a little bit, but I ain't gonna lie, his footwork, his hand speed, his head motion, usually his head motion, pause if necessary. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Dodge and weaving. Pretty on point. Shemaev, grappling, ridiculous. Strength, beyond his size, definitely. His strength is beyond his stature, definitely. It's like a cobra a constrictor, excuse me. He's like a boa constrictor when he gets a hold of you. Every time you breathe in, like he squeezed tighter. Every time you breathe in, till eventually you can't breathe. That's how he works.
Nothing.
It's a fucking beast.
I'm just happy to be here and smash that guy, make my money, be happy, go home.
And a question for Sean Strickland. Sean, obviously you have said a lot of things about Khamzat. This has been a very personal build up to this fight, but how are you feeling? Are you overly emotional for this fight on Saturday, or are you calm, cool, and collected?
Look at his face. I'm here now. Look at his face. Start to cry now.
I can't wait to watch this shit tomorrow, man. Y'all better tap into the Discord. I think it started at 8. Check this out. We're 3 likes away from 190. If there's something that we can watch without getting flagged that you guys might want to check into while we're waiting around, because we are waiting, right? Hold on. Let's go. I just got a $2 cash app from Keep My Name. Anonymous says, here's $2. Let's go. Thank you. Super duper salute, much gratitude. Thank you for the $2 super step cash app. Stepping big, let's go. Mike from the Ville already stepped earlier and told who he was talking to, told Tavion to put his money where his mouth is earlier, nigga. Let's go. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all. Keep them cash apps rolling. Keep them likes rolling. Keep that chat rolling. The livest chat in the game, most aggravated chat in the game, most appreciated chat in the world. We are 3 likes away from 190. That means we are 13 likes away from breaking the motherfucking glass again. We need 13 likes. Let's get 3 of them, y'all. We need 3 on the board right now. Let's go.
Let me tell you about this fucking...
But if I'm about to check out the chat, guys.
Pussy.
Yeah.
I'm about to show the chat some love. If it's anything that you guys want to look into, that you guys might be interested in, that we are able to watch without getting flagged right now, put it in the chat and I'll make a poll. What I see more repeatedly, if I see something repeated or if I only just see a few suggestions, I'll make a poll and we can vote on it, whatever you guys want to watch in the meantime while we wait for this trial. Because it can begin to be overbearing if we keep hearing the same shit, watching the trial, the slow lawyers. Yeah, Charles Jones. Yeah, Devin Murphy, Rashad Murphy. Shit getting. So if it's anything y'all want to look into, man, the verdict ain't in, boy. Get your ass out of here. Fuck it. They say stop the offer. You know what? That's what I'm going to do then. Hold on, no. Don't listen to Cooks. Let me show some love to the chat. We need 3 more likes to get to 190.
I was there.
Around here, we show love to the chat. Hold on. Let me shout out the top commenters real quick right now. I'm going to go for I'm going to just run them down real quick. Top 10 and honorable mention, number 11. All right. Top 10 and honorable mention, number 11. 1, Slim Jones with Jeezy. 2, Mike from the Ville. 3, Jenny from the Block. 4, excuse me, guys. Number 4, Shady Sash. Number 5, 1200 Gutter Zay. Number 6, Lil Mama. Number 7, Bob Marley. Number 8, XO Mills. Number 9, The Cooks. Number 10, X Said. Number 11, Creative. Let's go. Super duper salute to y'all. All right, we need 3 more likes to get to 190. The Cook says, play the new Mortal Kombat trailer. Mike from the Ville says, Slim, come up off that number 1, fam. No, I'm talking about Jenny from the Block with the laughing emojis. Mike from the Ville says, you know his stream unmuted. We gonna hear it when they walk in. Facts. Shady Sad says, Jen, don't threaten me with a good time. Oh, they finna link up. Oh, super duper salute. Steven is real says, stop talking and play whatever you playing. Man, I gotta shout out the chat. That's what I do around here, man. No content creators, nothing without the support of the people. And over here, hold on, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished. We got a super duper salute right now. $10 Cash App Super Step. Let's go. I'll never say your government name. So I'm gonna say, they say thank you, salute for holding down the trial. I'm gonna say JJF. Joski. Oh, let's go, Joski, for sure. That's Joski. Let's go, Joski. Shout out to you. Super duper salute. I seen it. I had to read it in my head to say, okay, boom, that's who that. Joski, super duper salute, man. Thank you. Hold on, man. Y'all know I gotta show the chat some love. That's what we do over here. Let's go. Always. We at 189. All right, let me get off in these chats. The Cooks was trolling with the verdict. I seen you, the Cooks, trolling that. Don't be doing that, man. Jennifer said, Shay, you come this way. Okay, for sure. I ain't going to call out. Oh, wow. Oh, that's fire. Y'all. Mike from the Ville says, we be looking at them fights in the Discord, man. The more y'all come, we'll bring movie night back on Wednesdays. What y'all know about movie night in the Discord, nigga? What y'all know about fight watch parties in the Discord? What y'all know about the DJ nights and all that shit, man? Let me see what we got. Phoenix 44 said the verdict affects Ace trial down the road. Ooh. Hold on. So check this out, though. I saw earlier somewhere, was it in this chat or was I searching the web or was it on Reddit? Somebody said Ace's name came up in 2 trials, 2 major murder trials with convictions. This nigga is bound for a RICO, bro. I'm like, man, come on, bro. That nigga Ace is bound for a RICO, brother. Sheesh.
When he walked off the mat when he had COVID and retired. Woo! And his dad, Ali, had to call him and say, hey, You better get back there and make me money. I've almost died in a motorcycle accident.
Jennifer Hart says, how I send money if I don't have Cash App? I'm old, dog. No, you ain't old, Jennifer. You got it. We got PayPal. We have the PayPal. If you do not have the other way, we have PayPal and we can figure some things out. But you know. Jay Great says they are probably about to end for the day and come back. He said Monday. No. They're sequestered. That's going to be tomorrow they come back. That'll be tomorrow, so that means we got to be here tomorrow if they're doing that. Francesca says, males just be wanting to talk to Rumor, that's all. That's all. Oh, baby girl, that's all. Damn, can we still sing Gucci? I can.
Hey, Rumor, I'm back.
Yo, what's up? Tap, damn, we were just talking about you. Tap in, go ahead.
I'm here, and I'm not about to come and talk about the trial. I'm coming to state my point.
Okay.
My point is that if Drake wasn't the GOAT, why on Poetic Justice Kendrick came back for a third voice? I gotta go, y'all.
Man, what the fuck? Next time you get your ass booted. She coming out of clothes. Get so much they call up whatever the fuck they be saying on that song. Is that what I was just saying? What the fuck was I just saying? Shay says, wasn't Devion the one showing off his acting skills and then oh yeah. Oh wait, they say he did it with his left hand. Or did he do it with his right? I don't know how the fuck he did it. That nigga, man, I don't think nobody is going home scot-free. I don't think now one of them going home scot-free. I'm sorry. Phoenix says they all cooked some burnt. Excel says, Rumor, that was a baby roach on the screen. That was I ain't know what the hell. I thought it was a ghost. Mike said it was a gnat. That nigga said it was a baby roach. Come to find out it was the back of Forest Whitaker Connect. Get this nigga out the goddamn way. Slim Jones says that totally sounded like someone else. Jay Great says she doesn't know what the F she talking about on this case. They are cooked. The cooks says she been drinking early. Jay Great says Drake is whack. Phoenix says told y'all she high. That was so random. Mike from the Ville says they are sequestered. They can't leave. Jennifer Hyde says the jury will be there until they make a decision or until Mother's Day. They will deliberate all night and day if they want. Facts. Michael DeVille says Drake's single should drop tonight. His album come out next week. Is anybody, Joski says she off that Henny. Is anybody waiting for Drake's album? Phoenix said loud ass carpool. That was funny as hell. Chris Brad Meyer says tomorrow is Saturday. I don't think they'll be there tomorrow. Might have to wait till Monday. No. Judge already let it be known they will come back Saturday. You had to be here in the beginning. She said it out of her mouth. Judge says the court will be on. They will have Saturday court. If they don't come up with a decision tonight, they have Saturday court. And this is my question to anybody that may know, because I'm not afraid to say what I don't know. I don't know. If they have Saturday court, if they make a decision, if they come up with a verdict on Saturday, do they wait till Monday to announce it? Or do we get that verdict Saturday? That's the question I have. Does anybody know? This jury has been sequestered. If they don't come up with a verdict tonight, they spend the night in the hotel and they continue deliberating Saturday. My question is, if they come up with a verdict Saturday, do we get that verdict? Do we know about it Saturday? Is it announced Saturday, or do we have to wait till Monday? Does anybody know? Jennifer showing love to males with the heart emojis. Mike from the Ville said, hit this channel main page above the sub button, all the links to the social medias and the Discord. We are a growing community. Come and join the Rumonati Network. Slim Jones says Ace is out of here. 1200 Gutter Zay. The message got erased. That nigga said, Mike from the Ville said, Gutter trying to come back to that spot. Nobody buddy. Nobody buddy. With 1200 say X said, Jake Jeezy looking at. And he said, send me some of that money, Rumor. XN says, Gutter Zay, where you been? Taking your pet roaches out to pee. That nigga had to walk his roaches.
Did I fucking quit? Did I fucking retire? You let the common cold Lee had walked off the mat when he...
That nigga took his roaches for a walk. That nigga said, dog, y'all funny. With 1200 Gutter Zay, this nigga has been back-to-back jokes for 2 days straight going at the entirety of the chat. Even people who ain't got jokes, he been going. This nigga done fried me. This nigga done had a war with like 3 other people. 4 maybe. This nigga. And I ain't seen him repeat one yet. God damn.
He had COVID.
You either creative as hell, you're an account with many people attached to it, or you Googling like a motherfucker. But that shit funny. I ain't gonna lie. You consistently funny. I think one of them probably was like, But for the most part, every one of them bitches, this nigga here funny. One more like, y'all. Let's go. One more like will get us to 190. We need 1 like. I know y'all got it. Let's go.
We retired. Woo! And his dad, Ali, had to call him and say, hey, you better get back there and make me money. I've almost died in a motorcycle accident. Did I fucking quit? Did I fucking retire? You let the common cold retire you. Don't talk about me being a bitch, bro. You had a cough and you quit this fucking sport.
Sean, what is more important to you, winning that gold belt or beating Khamzat Chimaev?
You're never gonna beat me, never.
Yeah, motherfucker. I beat you in the gym. I'll beat you here. I'll beat you on the stage in front of everybody,
I beat you all day, every day.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, little fucking Chechen whore. We gotta start calling the whore the dog.
I make it cry again.
Yeah, okay.
Be your daddy in the cage.
Okay.
I've been all day, every day, your daddy. You know about it.
Relax, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know what fucking whore you came from, but go back to her.
Dana, question for you. When you look at the UFC rivalries of the past, where does this rank in terms of the most heated rivalries we've had?
Top 3 all time. Top 3.
Sean Strickland, I ain't gonna lie. He a dog. He's a dog. I want to see what's gonna happen with this one though. I'm ready for this one. I'm ready for this one, man. Hold on. Slim, where we at? Slim Jones says they could come back at 7 p.m. Damn. They could. I gotta do something. I gotta go somewhere or something. God damn. Mike from the Ville says, God damn. Me too. Shady Sash says, Gutter Zay look like Forrest Whitaker. Oh, man. Shay say at Mills, pass that shit. 1200 Gutter Zay says at Shay, Uncle Luke, nasty looking at this nigga. Stupid Phoenix 44 says the GOAT about to say the rap game. Oh, he talking about Drake. 1200 Gutter Zay. He said Shay look like ball greasy. All right, Shay was on your ass, boy. Mel says, I'm sorry, my baby wanted to talk to me. Chill with the fam, man. You ain't gotta apologize. That shit was just loud. You know, we gonna get your ass up out of here when you get somewhere silent or when you can talk. Hop your ass back on. Shit, you already know. Shay says the ladies ain't trying to be there on Mother's Day. Facts. Mike from the Ville said, my grandma want to ask you for that. My grandma want me to ask you for that #1 spot back. You know that one I let you borrow a week ago. That nigga, that's stupid. AJ Ryan says, yes, on Monday. Okay, so if they get it, AJ Ryan says, if they get the verdict Saturday, we'll get it Monday. The cook says, hell no, Mels, you blocked. Jennifer says, they will notify the judge and they will usually give attorneys attorneys and all an hour to get there. Okay, Shay says, okay, we get it when they deliver their verdict. Oh, wow. So once they figure it out, they call it's like a call to arms. Everybody got, hey, mount up. We're going to announce this now. Jay Great says, court is normally during the week, even if the jury is sequestered. Mike from the field says he's a good rapper, far from the GOAT, though. He's talking about Drake. 1200 Gutter Zay says, at Shay Kodak Black looking there. Hold on, not too much on Shay, dog. We finna get on your motherfucking nerve. Finna get on your, Go ahead, little yak, put a little leg in it. Go ahead, little yak, put a little leg in it. Looking there. Jennifer Hodge said, as soon as they have the verdict, it's gonna happen. Phoenix says, who done had hits since Drake ain't dropped? Who ain't got no bitches? Who ain't got no bitches? Francesca says, what Drake got to do? What's Drake got to do? Got to do with it. What's Drake but a light-skinned nigga? He looked like Gath Wright's brother. What's Drake got to do? Got to do with it. 1200 Gutters, they call me. That nigga say Uncle Murder looking at. Boy, I'm finna get on your ass, boy. Then she said that nigga look like Uncle Clifford from P Valley. I don't watch that, but I can assume that it's funny looking. Jennifer Hart say, Mel's Happy Mother's Day. Phoenix said, she ain't a mom. Jennifer say, oh, sorry, I ain't know. Shit, she like a mom. Stephen Edwards said, that's what I thought also, Phoenix. Hold on, man. Hold on. So, hold on, wait a minute. So uncles and aunties don't get Mother's and Father's Day gifts when they play roles and they, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. So if I ain't got no daughter, let's say I ain't got no daughter, but my brother, what if my brother is out of the country, he's deployed somewhere, and it's daddy-daughter day, and I play a role in my niece's life as, you know what I'm saying? Like, just because I'm not the father, like, I don't get that same kind of, it's not exactly the same, but I don't get like some appreciation too. Like, I can't get a, even if I don't get the gifts and all, I can't get a text because it ain't no Happy Uncle's Day. What about the people who don't have one parent or the other in their life, and there's a sibling or a cousin or somebody who plays a role, even if they do have them, but the people that play the extra role, and for the ones that don't have them, and the people that play the role of the person that's missing, whether there's in a relationship with somebody, whether it's just a family or a friend or like, you know, like where's the appreciation for that? Because these are the people who don't have to do what they do because it's not their responsibility, right? If let's just say I don't have no children, but I care for and help take care of a plethora of children. Just wholeheartedly, not like, oh, I'm going to do this so she let me fuck, and I'm going to do this so she let me get a key to her crib, and I'm going to do this for... No, let's just say I really just, it's about the kids. Like, I don't know, I'm just saying, like, what about the people...
All time.
What about us? 190. Damn, hold on, we can't get one more like? God damn.
Are you going to let them face off at the end of this press conference?
What's that?
Are you going to let them face off at the end of this press conference?
Absolutely.
Hey, listen, you guys. I didn't come from a fucking third world. I know how to be a fucking
no one
man,
asked you
have dignity.
anything. Shut up, bitch.
You fucking pussy.
Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you. Shut the fuck up,
Hey,
you
shut
coward.
up.
Fucking go fucker.
I'm your daddy. Listen to your daddy.
Hey,
this foreign nigga only got one insult. He just keeps saying the same shit. Hey, your daddy, listen to your daddy. Hey, your daddy, I beat shit from your nose. Hey, your daddy, I beat shit from your eyeball. I am your daddy.
according to my therapist, I'm a sociopath, so why would I not want to have a face-off here today? Who's got the next question?
Quest for the champion, Joshua Van. Josh, all the way in the back. all the way in the back right here. Obviously, as the champion, you want the most amount of eyeballs on you when you fight. What do you make of what's going on in the main event, and do you think you could capture some of their fans with the performance on Saturday?
Bro, this shit is crazy, man. I'm enjoying every single
eyeballs as well. Watchman, make him an opponent.
Tatsuro is a great.
He the bad event on Saturday. What do you make of Joshua as a champion? Obviously, weird, bizarre ending in his last fight, but I think people are very excited about this fight specifically. What do you make of him as a champion?
Who was that for? Tatsuro?
Oh,
yeah.
前回チャンピオンとの試合が、
Let me tell you,
man, get to
I'm an
it.
American. I know how to be a fucking man. You see how they put my fans over here? We have fucking dignity. We know how to be a fucking man.
That bitch.
You see those fucking heathens over here? You shouldn't be allowed in this fucking country. You guys are the definition of fucking dog shit. And you need to get the fuck out of America and stop ruining it. You motherfuckers, you guys know how to be fucking men. You live in a country with fucking men built by men. You live in a country built by men better than you just actively fuck up. Go call Putin, have him teach you how to be fucking men again.
And one more for you, Sean. As far as the fight itself, Hamzat told us yesterday it's one takedown and it's good night for you. Do you think you have some answers that he's not going to be expecting if this fight goes to the ground?
Yeah, dude, you can try to dry hump my leg all you fucking want, dude, but you ain't gonna fucking work.
Squeeze off your head,
We're gonna stand and we're gonna fucking
training. Yeah, you coach Eric takes off me from you. I squeeze off your leg, man. You was tapping it all the time.
Squeeze up, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I squeeze all juice out of you, man. You bitch.
Oh yeah.
Who are you talking to? That's America. America love me, bro. You
oh
bitch.
Yeah.
Nobody loves you.
Oh yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Oh yeah.
All of these guys love me. Nobody
guys,
loves you. Only your daddy loves you.
Let me tell you about this.
I knew he was about to say that again. Hey, your daddy. You want your daddy? You are the daddy, you. I'm the daddy for you. I am your daddy. Nigga got nigga heard one American insult and he just running with that. Everything lead back to, I'm your daddy. Hold on, we got movement. What the fuck? I am the daddy of you. I beat shit down the eyeball. I am your daddy. No, you stupid shit. I am American friend, and you are the stupid shit, and I am daddy of you. What, nigga? Boy, what the fuck you just said? Boy, what the fuck you just said, boy? I said, I am daddy of you. All right, man, sit your motherfucking ass down somewhere. Run them numbers up, man. Hold on. We need 10 likes. We are 10 likes. Let's start with 5. It seems like we got to do it in small increments, man. Let's just do it in 5. Can we get to 195? We're 5 likes away from 195 likes, guys. We are 5 likes away from 195 likes, guys. Please, if you haven't hit that like button yet, run the likes up, please. And I appreciate you guys showing love on that Cash App. $ the RUMORNATI Network, man. Thank y'all. Please, thank y'all. Please, and thank y'all. Run to 191. Let's go. We need 4 more likes to get us to 195. Let's go. We are waiting for the verdict. We are verdict watching. Hurry up and wait, goddammit. I'm wide awake. Falling up tonight. Whatever that bitch said. I'm wide awake. I'm in a dinner store. I'm in a lucky store. I'm wide awake. Y'all don't know that song, nigga. I don't know it either, but y'all don't know that song like that, nigga. Y'all don't know. I'm wide awake.
Why gonna beat you up, dude?
Let me tell you about this fucking pussy. Why I call him a coward?
Hey, we don't need to figure out problems. Listen to you.
You're making fun of child abuse. This is why you're a fucking
tell the
animal.
people like you that the
You're a fucking bitch. You'll never be a fucking American.
Cry here now.
You are a fucking coward.
Cry, bitch.
You are a fucking
coward.
Cry,
bitch.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
Sit down, shut up.
Yeah, you're a fucking whore.
Sit down and shut up.
Hey, don't make me call you Daddy Cordero. You're gonna let him choke you out for a fucking G-Wagon. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
That's what a fucking bitch looks like, guys.
Fuck you,
fucking bitch. This man would suck off Cordero for a G-Wagon. Fuck you.
You should.
I can't wait. I ain't gonna lie. I cannot wait till tomorrow. Boy, this nigga is trying to get the #1 spot. That nigga is a piece of shit. I see what you did there. Bro, Shay. Shay said that nigga gonna say built like Dave Blunts.
Cry. You should cry now. It's not my problem, you poor bitch.
Oh, yeah, because I need to go suck up
I want all cars, I need it. Because I'm rich, you poor bitch.
Yeah, because you gotta be a fucking whore. I would never whore myself out like you did. Go back to that shit and go suck off over there, you faggot.
Oh my God.
Who's got the next question? Go ahead. Who's got it? Fire away.
Hi, my question is for Hamza Chimaev. А теперь по-русски. Hamza, салам алейкум.
What? That nigga just threatened. Boy, I would have took that as a threat. Boy, say what? Boy, you got to talk like the rest of us. Is somebody got this? Come on, cuz. Don't say shit that the crowd don't know, bro.
Валейкум ассалам.
За тобой охраны побольше, чем за Шоном. Как ты думаешь, UFC опасается больше провокаций от тебя?
Что?
За тобой охраны больше, чем за Шоном. Опасаются больше тебя?
You got more security standing behind you than behind Sean. Do you think that they're more worried about your safety than his?
Он боится, поэтому меня останавливают.
He's scared, that's why they have to hold me back.
Хамзат, в Абу-Даби ты предупреждал, советовал австралийским фанатам Роберта Уитакера не просыпаться на бой, потому что это будет плохое утро для них. Что ты посоветуешь американским фанатам Шона Стрикленда?
In Abu Dhabi, you advised the fans of Robert Whittaker not to wake up and watch the fight because it's not going to look good for them. What are you going to suggest for the fans of Sean Strickland?
Братан, Америка любит меня больше, чем его. Я не думаю, что у него есть тут фанаты вообще. Поэтому они будут болеть за меня, будут радоваться.
My brother in America have more fans than he has ever had. So watch, they're going to root for me. So it's nothing for them to see. They're going to love me and watch me and root for me.
Go ahead.
Question for Sean Strickland. Sean, during the build-up of this fight, you've made a lot of controversial comments about Hamza Chimaev, calling him things like a Chechen whore, a terrorist, and making jokes about his...
I am terrorist for him. I am. I'm going to take off his head. I'm going to kill him. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
Oh, hold on, boy. Y'all don't know if you could do that. He allowed to do that? I ain't trying to be fun. I'm saying nigga could just do that. That shit was kind of, boy, you can't follow up. I know he said, I am terrorist for him. He said for him, I get it. But then he yelling and said, he got real radical just then. He said, I am terrorist for him. Hold on, bro. Calm your ass down. Boy, we still shell-shocked, boy, from past events, boy. Now, I know it's certain areas and demographics and colors of skin people that you probably ain't targeting. But, nigga, I don't want to be collateral damage when you trying to take care of them, because now we all live amongst each other, nigga. I'll take your ass out, boy. Me and that motherfucker might have to click up to get your ass up out of here. Don't be doing that shit and putting hold on, bitch. I'm over here like a straight nigga. I'm over here with I'm over here like a nigga. I'm back here with a backwoods white boy. I'm like, what the fuck cuz said? He like, man, I don't know, man. Let's goddamn watch him. I don't know, brother. We're going to have to watch him, brother. Let's keep our eyes on him, brother. Like, shit, you motherfucking right, white boy. You motherfucking right, white boy. Yeah, you goddamn right, brother. Let's watch him together. American pride. You goddamn right.
My question for Sean. Now that he's here in front of you, would you get up and say those things directly to his face, or is it all a part of your online persona?
Hey, look at his face. He started to cry now.
Listen, I didn't bring religion in this. He's the one that fucking brought this into us. And let me tell you, you fucking go fucker.
Hey,
let me tell you something. If this is how you act and your religion acts, drive all you fuckers out of this country.
Hey,
If you are a fucking dog.
Why you stand up all
Let me
the
tell
time?
you guys,
Sit down.
I didn't bring religion
Don't
to
be
this. I didn't do it.
stressed.
He fucking did. He fucking did. If that is how
I'm
you
gonna make
react,
you gay.
let's go, bro. Hey,
Sit
America's
down.
a nation of Christ. It's a nation of freedom.
Why
You
gotta
don't
make
fucking
him
belong
sit
here,
down now? Gotta sit down, bitch.
motherfucker.
Go ahead.
Sit down, bitch. Your daddy. I am your father. I am your father, motherfucker. Jennifer, how many different languages you speaking over there? How do you speak? How you know this shit? Let's see.
Prison in his 50s.
Several hours, the
Fateful day of his career as a rapper. Family said nothing seemed wrong when they spoke to him that day, but Corbin had connections to ATK. Police believe that's what got him killed. 26. Foolio. In the early...
All right. Shout out to the Circle of Syndicates. This video is titled Jacksonville's Rapper from Hell, the brutal story of Julio Foolio's gang war. Damn. They said the rapper from hell. Shit. Damn, brother.
I'm glad it. Come here, boy. Come here, boy.
Police are still looking for the person who shot and killed a rapper and hurt 3 others outside of a hotel there. 3 others were injured in that shooting, as we said, but 26-year-old Charles Jones was also known as Julio Foolio, who was reportedly there to celebrate his birthday. I think he was turning, 26 or 27. Police are still trying to figure out a motive for the shooting, but in some of his songs, he made...
Nephew.
One word? That's fine.
Bitch ass nigga shot me but didn't kill me. I'm Kendrick.
Bro, you see the shit in my stomach, boy? We really live like that. You better stop playing with me, boy. You better shit.
Always out of time.
Ready?
In the early morning hours of June 23, 2024, the city of Tampa, Florida was rocked by a brutal homicide. One of America's largest new generation rap artists, Charles Jones II, aka Julio Foolio, had just been gunned down after turning 26. Foolio was a member of Jacksonville's underworld, a dark part of society that only bred bloodshed, loss, and tragedy year after year. He grew up in the city's rough neighborhoods, saw death before his teenage years, and had a gun in his hands before he turned 20. Foolio's death was significant due to his status in pop culture, but hailing from a city where death was a part of life for many, his murder was just another gang slaying, committed by armed gangsters who took any opportunity to stack their cash.
Nigga, I know niggas mad I ain't dead, ain't it? Niggas mad I ain't dead, okay? We can talk about bitch ass niggas, yeah.
But go back 7 years and the entire picture unfolds. Foolio had been at war with another rapper, Young and Ace, who was a bitter rival gangster from another hood. Essentially, the neighborhoods they grew up in meant the two were destined to be enemies. Foolio's death was the bottle cap to years of tit-for-tat slayings, murders that took the lives of rappers, gangland killers. And even children. In the months following Foolio's slaying, more murders were to come, including that of a 7-year-old child. It was a remorseless gang war that was punctuated in society by viral mainstream songs insulting the murdered relatives of rivals, music that was propped up and promoted by labels looking to
4 more likes to get us to 195. We need 4 more likes, guys. Let's go, please.
gangland killers, and even children. And in the months following Foolio's slaying, more murders were to come, including that of a 7-year-old child. It was a remorseless gang war that was punctuated in society by viral mainstream songs insulting the murdered relatives of rivals, music that was propped up and promoted by labels looking to profit off the bloodshed. What would have otherwise been an obscure gang conflict, one of hundreds within Florida alone, became a quote-unquote beef people followed like a sports roster just from how famous the combatants were.
That nigga ain't even no convicted felon, man. That nigga got registered guns, man. We illegal over this bitch. Man, that nigga got registered guns, man. Hey, clown ass nigga. Hey,
but in a city where the homicide rate averaged out to almost 1 every 3 days in 2023, Foolio's death was just another murder in a multi-year gang war. A man who'd taken lives, made millions.
Hold on. What we got going right here? Damn, you can see the craters in Cuz' face. Damn, get back. Man, where the judge at, man? Nigga, that was it. No, they still deliberating, man. They still deliberating. Run the likes up, please, guys. We need 4 more likes to get us to 195. 4 likes. Let's go.
And survived 3 shootings in the past 4 years, to the extent that some were genuinely convinced he was a voodoo practicing demon, died on the night of his birthday after sharing his location online.
And even fuck my birthday, man. Everybody come like it's fair.
This is Florida's worst gang war, ATK versus KTA.
How is this Florida's worst gang war when Liberian Sig and what's the other nigga name? What's called it? Psycho Bob. Nigga, they mamas got killed in this war, bruh. They mama got killed in the war. Okay? This is deadly, yes. And yeah, Foolio mama even got shot. Yeah, Young and Ace mama house got shot up. She almost got hit. But niggas ran down. Niggas ain't shoot from they ran down. Like close range, multiple shooters ran up and did this man mama like they would have did him if they found him. You feel me? I don't think it get no more deadly than that when you start playing with people's mamas and that's crazy, bro.
His location online.
And even fuck my birthday, man. Everybody come like it's fair.
Hey, y'all, we need to run them likes up. We need to run them likes up. We are 4 likes away from 195 likes. We need 4 likes. I know y'all strong enough, powerful enough to put 4 likes on the board. Let's go.
This is Florida's worst gang war, ATK versus KTA. If you're interested in following all things crime, drill, beefs, and future updates, you can in the description.
You got famous off a drill, nigga hit your ass up, boy. What the fuck? You thought the world forgot? You thought the world forgot? Nigga.
I'm just showing that to show y'all. I have not only the computer that you guys see. Trust me, it's 3 other devices watching this shit, bro. Ain't no fucking verdict. And y'all see, nigga, a particle of dust went across the screen, and I stopped talking and went straight to it mid-sentence. Dude, like, yeah, everybody, man, we over here. The verses was so Rick Ross was, oh, we got movement. Oh, a piece of dust flickered. Nigga, yeah, nigga, come on, bro. Y'all already know we own it. This ain't gonna be that same shit. What that nigga did on that Diddy, that week at.
Yeah, Ace thought the world forgot, man. You thought the world forgot. You got famous because your brother got hit up. The whole world was sad. They was sad for your ass. Fuck you talking about, dumbass nigga. Talking about nigga never played with you, niggas never played with you, boy. You was a bitch.
And I have no dog in the fight. I'm not taking no sides. I don't care. But ain't pause if necessary, but ain't that being played with, like getting shot up? And ain't that what they mean when they say nobody ever played with me or tried me? Well, he must mean since then. Like that must have been the start of it. Like, oh, y'all created a monster or something. Maybe he mean that.
Charles Andrew Jones II was born on June 21, 1998 in Jacksonville, Florida. According to some accounts, he was born into the life. His father, Charles Andrew Jones Sr., was reportedly known in the streets as Rick the Ruler, a figure in the Hilltop Village apartments. It was one of the most notorious housing projects in Jacksonville, a place where violence and poverty were constants. Foolio's early childhood was marked by trauma. In 2009, when he was 11 years old, he reportedly witnessed his best friend's mother shot by her boyfriend. The violence shocked him, and even though she didn't die from the shooting, it made him understand death from early on. His family eventually relocated to Jacksonville's west side, trying to escape the chaos of Hilltop, but the violence followed them. On the night of May 11, 2011, Foolio's father was shot dead by Dwayne Neely, a registered sex offender Jones Sr. knew and gotten into a fight with. Foolio was 12 years old, just weeks away from turning 13. The loss of his father changed everything. Foolio got into daily fights at school, started carrying a gun, and by age 13, had hopped off the porch almost fully. He grew up in the Moncrief neighborhood, specifically around 45th Street, an area that would become known as 6 Block. He joined a gang named Kill Them All, or KTA. Foolio started rapping as a teenager, inspired by Jacksonville rapper Lil V, whose career had been cut short by a 10-year prison sentence.
I'm rolling up switches and clutching on pistols and sipping on gin. I could have been working in school, instead I stuck with the street.
He collaborated with local artists like Soulja K on tracks like Dirty Sticks. His voice was young, and he was still developing his style, but he rapped about the life he lived. In 2016, Foolio began releasing music more seriously. By 2018, he had dropped an album called Six Toven, paying homage to his block, produced by Zaytoven. On tracks like Crooks, he found his sound, and his fame came with that talent. There was money to be made in the music industry around that time, with the rise of drill, and the fact that he was a legit killer on the streets, not just some music student or wannabe.
A legit come on, bro. You can't be saying stuff like that, bro. Like, he was a legit killer. Man, man. The views and thoughts represented in these videos do not necessarily represent the views and thoughts of the Rumonati Network, its chat, or its host. We got action, y'all see? Okay, nothing. We waiting. It's so close to 6 o'clock. I just feel like they're about to walk in any minute. I don't know. Could be wrong. Run the likes up, please. 4 more likes to get us to 195. We still sitting on 191. We need 4 likes, guys. Run the likes up, please. 4 likes. Let's go.
Gangster only boosted his career faster. As a teenager, Foolio reportedly gave up his dreams of playing football and fully committed to the streets and to music. Violence begat violence, and by the time Foolio turned 20, he said that 15 of his friends had been claimed by the streets.
In the field, waist deep, many young niggas hate me, plotting on me trying to snake me, but I gotta keep my head up, but I gotta keep my bread up. A lot of young niggas.
4 months before Foolio was born, on February 12, 1998, another boy entered the world in a different city, nearly 1,000 miles away. Keonta Tyrone Bullard was born in East Chicago, Indiana, a small and violent city that was founded centuries ago, but transformed into a poor, decaying town with very few opportunities like most industrial towns on the Great Lakes. When he was 4 years old, Bullard's family moved to Jacksonville, Florida, and his childhood was defined by instability and struggle. His father was incarcerated for much of his childhood, leaving his mother to raise 12 children mostly on her own. They moved constantly, in and out of shelters, in and out of different homes. There were times when the family had no money for food. Despite having 11 brothers, Bullard learned early that survival meant relying on himself. He called Jacksonville a jungle. At age 13, he was already caught up in street life, and at age 14, he lost his uncle, a man who had tried to be a father figure in his life. Bullard started writing songs to express the pain he couldn't voice any other way.
No way out, my only house was check that jet aid. My whole life I had it hard, just my mom and my brother. Just for the pain, we constantly keep witnessing the struggle. Bills do what to get cut off, ain't no lights in the house. Whatever happened in his home, better stay in his house. DC up knocking at the...
Ace would make a decision that would legally affect him for the rest of his life on December 4th, 2016. A then 19-year-old Keonta Bullard, DeAndre Thomas, and 2 others arrived at a home in Orange Park, Florida. They were there to rip off marijuana dealers under the guise of a buy. The sellers, Jonathan Tortorella and Savannah Mazzarella, knew they were being set up for a robbery, and a shootout happened. The bullets barely missed a couple and their 1-year-old child. In October 2017, Bullard pleaded no contest to accessory after the fact. He was sentenced to 31 months of probation in Clay County. The conviction made Bullard a convicted felon at age 19, and he would be arrested more than once in the next few years for gun possession charges. When he was incarcerated in 2017 on an accessory charge and placed on probation, he wrote constantly. He later said that while in jail, he received no letters from his family, so he wrote songs instead. In 2017, he released Go to War under the name Young and Ace. The song went viral locally, racking up 800,000 views in less than a month. In a short period, Ace's life transformed. In March 2018, Ace dropped his first SoundCloud track, No Witness. Weeks later, he followed it with All In, which was featured on World Star Hip Hop's YouTube channel. In the meantime, Ace had been affiliated with a gang called ATK, which has been said stands for All the Killers, but most people know it as Ace's Top Killers. And like Foolio, Ace wasn't just making music. He was living in the middle of a war he didn't fully understand yet, but went from a poor kid with a struggling family to a successful rapper and killer with record deals, and so he went all in.
This nigga done called this man a killer, all kind of shit. Can we get the likes up, please? Can we get 4 likes, please, guys? 4 likes, please.
KTA was a street gang rooted in
Starting to feel like a panhandler for likes at this point. Run the likes up, please. I know the number's down, but get the likes up. God damn it, we too close. I ain't giving up now, god damn it. Run the likes up, please. We need 4 on the board to get to 195.
Jacksonville's north side, specifically the 45th Street area known as 6 Block in the Moncrief neighborhood. Julio Foolio was its most visible member, but it included a whole suite of other rappers who stood by him. KTA was allied with other sets, including Y&R, Young and Reckless, from Jacksonville's Arlington area, the Bully Gang, and gangsters from the Hilltop Village apartments. Together, they formed a network of young men who grew up in violence and responded with violence. By the mid-2010s, KTA had already lost dozens of members to the streets in conflicts with Headfirst Entertainment, a rival Jacksonville gang. ATK stood for Ace's Top Killers, although some have stated it as All the Killers, or used it
You just said that, nigga.
as an abbreviation.
I appreciate y'all. 2 more likes to get us to 195, guys. 2 more. Let's go.
For the word attack. However, it likely got its name from Young and Ace, who became the gang's most prominent face. According to a U.S. Attorney's Office press release from December 2022, ATK was allied with several other Jacksonville gangs, including the No Hospital Gang, 1200, and Backstreet. These alliances...
Who's that nigga with that fat face? When they showed 12, it said No Hospital Gang.
With several other Jacksonville gangs, including the No Hospital Gang, 1200.
Why he got the picture of the dude with the fattest face in the world? God damn. They called him and fucked him up. God. That almost looked like this side of his face like a whole different nigga. It looked like before and after. Besides that. Look at this skinny motherfucker.
1200 and Backstreet. These alliances created a powerful coalition. Included in Ace's close circle was a rapper named K-So, Hakeem Robinson, whose father was a long
He got fake hair.
Included in Ace's close circle was a rapper named K-So, Hakeem Robinson, whose father was a longtime gangbanger and was named by the
Yeah, we interviewed this guy.
police as the head of ATK. Like KTA, ATK was made up of young men.
How is he the head of ATK? 2 more likes, guys. 2 more likes to get us to 195. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Included in Ace's close circle was a rapper named K-So, Hakeem Robinson, whose father was a longtime gangbanger and was named by the police as the head of ATK. Like KTA, ATK was made up of young men who had grown up in Jacksonville's most dangerous neighborhoods. They were brothers, cousins, friends, and like KTA, they were willing to kill for each other. The exact origins of both gangs are unclear. There have been stories passed down through lyrics, social media posts, and street legends, but what is clear is that by 2017, KTA and ATK were already rivals, and that rivalry was about to explode.
Loved ones hold hands and light candles as they remember the life of 18-year-old Malik Brown.
I want to thank everybody coming out and supporting my son.
Who is?
Just look around. It was love.
A vigil was held for the former Lee High School football star who is currently attending Warner University on a football scholarship.
I'm heartbroken. It's just like my heart been snatched out because he had a lot of potential.
Police say Brown was shot and killed Friday night during a robbery in the parking lot of an apartment complex on West 12th Street, just off of Kings Road. He was home for winter break. His grandfather, Maurice Brown Sr., couldn't bear the news.
You see this on the news all the time.
That's fucked up. That man was home from school Was he part of the war? Was he even part of the war? Man, y'all run the likes up, please. I see somebody Indian gave that. I don't even want to say that. Somebody took their like back. Let's get these likes up, guys. Let's get the likes up, guys. Let's go. YouTube just did something wild. I swear to God, I don't know. I see the concurrent. I promise y'all, if I tell y'all the concurrent viewers just went all the way down to 0 and then jumped right back to the number, and I'm not even touching the mouse for that computer. That's a whole separate computer. That's crazy. YouTube is playing. And just like y'all always tell me, y'all, like, let's say we talking about 100. I see 99. Y'all be like, oh, you at 100. I don't see 100 until like 10 minutes later. I don't know.
The time, and you never think it's going to impact your family. And it hurt when you see other people.
These are machines. These are servers and internet. Nothing. It's not perfect. All right. Okay. So it's going to mess up. But anyway, we are at 193. 2 more likes will get us to 195 likes, guys. Let's keep going. Keep the energy up. We have made it to after 6 p.m. Eastern time. That's crazy. We are still here and we are awaiting the verdict. We are awaiting the verdict. It could happen anytime now. Or if not, I expect by 7 o'clock, I expect Judge to wrap it up. How long you think Judge gonna stay there? How long y'all think the judge will actually sit there herself? Judge take her ass home. She probably home now and they gotta call her to come back. Hold on. Oh, no. Okay, we still waiting. Ah, this shit could be 9 o'clock, bro. If this shit come on at 9, y'all finna watch me do all kind of shit. I'm gonna have to watch the fucking fight. Y'all gonna hear me in this bitch yelling for UFC, all kind of shit.
All the time, and you never think it's going to impact your family. And it hurt when you see other people on television. But this is the worst feeling you can ever have.
Brown's family says they're hoping his unexpected death will be a wake-up call for the community.
Y'all watch who y'all around, you know what I'm saying? They need to stop all this, cause, you know, it's breaking hearts. You know, you got people, families out here, you know what I'm saying? They ain't really much to say, you know, that's my brother. Like, nobody expecting Malik Brown to go out like that.
On the early morning of May 27th, 2017, at around 1...
That was some of that Bay Area. Hey! Some of that, I don't know, it might have been some Detroit. Hold on, what was that? Boy, I thought that shit was finna come on.
Hearts, you know, you got people, families out here, you know what I'm saying? They ain't really much to say, you know, that's my brother. Like, nobody expecting Malik Brown to go out like that.
On the early morning of May 27th, 2017, at around 1:30 a.m., 5 people were asleep inside a home on the 6300 block of North Rawhide Trail in Jacksonville's Cedar Hills neighborhood. Inside were 18-year-old Zion Malik Brown, his 16-year-old sister, Stantaria Brown, a 9-year-old girl, and 3 other children ranging in age from 6 to 17. The family...
Oh, wait. I didn't know that dude was home from school.
He woke to the sound of shattering glass. Someone had thrown a brick through the sliding glass door. 19-year-old Deontre Yaquez Thomas, known as ATK Trey, stood outside the home and opened fire. He shot into the house repeatedly, spraying bullets through the broken door, aiming at anyone he could see. Stantaria Brown would later tell reporters he kept shooting until he couldn't no more. Stantaria was hit twice, once in the leg. The 9-year-old girl was shot 5 times, and 1 bullet struck her neck. Zion Brown was hit multiple times and passed at the hospital after EMTs rushed him there. Police arrested Thomas the next day near Butler Boulevard and Belfort Road. The 16-year-old victim identified him immediately. As she and Thomas were Facebook friends, she knew he was dating an acquaintance of hers, a woman named John Tiana Pitts, who went by the name Ty Bougie.
What? John Tiana? What the fuck? What we was talking about, getting free food for having a... This motherfucker will never find a nameplate at Disney World with her fucking name on it. She will never be the lucky person whose names get called to get a free sub. This motherfucker, John Tonti, what the fuck?
Dating an acquaintance of hers, a woman named John Tiana Pitts.
John Tiana. And what the fuck is this shit going on? How the fuck do the bitch got a braid on her forehead with some more hair on the rest of her forehead? And what's up with these, man? All I see is acne. All I see is acne. It looked like she got a 5 o'clock shadow. She looked like a little Mexican dude. Look right there, you see some hair. It looked like hair right there. See that triangle, like a goatee growing on that side, a little lip hair right there. She looked like a little Mexican dude for real. I ain't finna lie. You ain't fine. That's one of them light-skinned girls be like, oh, she red, she fine, she foreign. Man, that bitch ugly as hell. She damn near cockeyed. Look at one of her eyes finna go the other way. Then she almost got the eyebrow, the rock people's eyebrow, because one a little higher than the other, pie face. And then how your face real round up here. And then, never mind. Pointy chin, but a round face. Ari ain't fine. She got an Ari face. It's all fat and flat and it's gonna grow, her face gonna go like this. Like when she get big, you know how Ari's face starting to puff out? That's how her face it's gonna puff out like Ari. Marshmallow face ass. Cabbage Patch doll face ass.
Who went by the name Ty Bougie.
I hate her hair. Ty Bougie. Then her name Ty Bougie. Bitch, why is your name Bougie?
An acquaintance of hers,
What
a woman
makes you
named
bougie?
John
Look. Never mind. All right.
Tiana Pitts, who went by the name Ty Bougie.
Man, run them likes up, man. Hold on, man. Can we get 2 more likes? 2 more likes to get us to 195. Let's go. 2 more likes to get us to 195. Run it up, please.
Number of young people are seen throwing punches.
We are waiting. The jury is deliberating. We are waiting. We have been here since 8:30 this morning. We are 9 hours and 11 minutes in. Can we get to 195 likes? Please. 2 more. Get us there. Let's go. I know y'all strong enough. Y'all got it.
Victim identified him immediately as she and Thomas were Facebook friends. She knew he was dating an acquaintance of hers, a woman named John Tiana Pitts, who went by the name Ty Bougie.
Bitch look like the pitch.
And it's my understanding that the jury reached a verdict, correct? Okay, and I know that we have some audience members here, and I just want to remind everyone that regardless of what the verdict is, I know that we have, there are not to be any emotional outbursts. If you feel that you cannot contain yourself, then I would ask that you please remain outside. If you cannot contain your emotions,
the verdict for 6 at 6?
You will not be permitted back into the courtroom.
The verdict for 6 at 6. I'm going to shut up.
All right, very good. Let's bring in our jury.
Bruh, the verdict for 6 at 6. Is that Shandrika? Oh, no, that ain't Shandrika. That's Shandrika. Foolio, Mama 6. Mama 6! Mama 6! Let's go, Mama 6. Let's go. Mama 6 in the building. We need 5 more likes. We need 5 more likes to get to 200, y'all. 5 likes. Here it is. We've been waiting. Let's go. We need 5 fucking likes. 5 likes. Run it up, please. 5 more likes. Run it up, please. 5 likes will get us to 200. They are about to announce the verdict. We done waited all day for this shit, y'all. God damn. Here we go. Here we go. Whatever happens, happens. 4 more likes to get us to 200. Here it go. 4 more likes to get us to 200. Y'all run it up. I'm about to be quiet. Run the likes up, please. Share the stream. Run the likes up. We did 3 more to get us to 200. Let's go. We so close. 3 more likes. Let's go, guys. I'm shutting up.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. All right, it is my understanding that the jury has reached their verdict. Is that correct? Okay, I would ask the foreperson of the jury to please hand the verdict forms to the bailiff.
Three more likes, guys. Please run it up. 2 more. Let's go. 2 more likes. Let's go. 2 more likes. Let's go. I gotta mute up. I don't want to be too loud. 2 more likes, guys. 2 more. 2 more likes. Let's go. One more like. One more. Let's go. One more like to get us to 200. Let's go. Let's go. 200, nigga. Let's go. Fuck. Let's go. 200 likes. I'm gonna shut up. Let's go. We done broke the glass, nigga. Let's go. I gotta be quiet now. Here it comes. The moment we've all been waiting for. Thank y'all for rocking out. We had 204 likes. Let's fucking go.
Okay, Madam Clerk, please publish the verdicts and do not read the name of the foreperson, okay? For the record, it's Juror 157.
In a long roll, y'all.
Initials CS.
Let's see what happens. Mama
State of
said.
Florida versus Isaiah Jermaine Chance, case number 24 CF 11996A, Trial Division 1, verdict form. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 1, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder as charged. Did the state of Florida prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 2, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. So say we all, dated this 8th day of May. Foreperson of the jury, juror number 157, CS. State of Florida versus Sean Andre Gathright, case number 24 CF 11996C, Trial Division 1, verdict form. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 1, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder as charged. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, the defendant actually possessed a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 2, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 3, victim Xavier Edwards. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser-included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 4, Gino Norris. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser-included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm?
Over for these niggas!
During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 5, victim Camilla Bentley. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser-included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 6. The defendant is guilty of tampering with physical evidence as charged. So say we all, dated this 8th day of May, 2026. Juror number 157, CS, foreperson of the jury. State of Florida versus Rashad Trayvon Murphy, case number 24CF 11996D, Trial Division 1, verdict form. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 1, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder as charged. During the commission of the offense, the defendant personally carried, displayed, used, threatened to use, or attempt to use a firearm. Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 2, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 3, victim Xavier Edwards. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 4, victim Gino Norris. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 5, victim Camilla Bentley. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. So say we all, dated this 8th day of May 2026, juror number 157, CS, foreperson of the jury. In the state of Florida versus Davion Rashad Murphy, case number 24CF 11996E, Trial Division 1, verdict form. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 1, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder as charged. If during the commission of the offense, the defendant personally carried, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 2, victim Charles Jones, the defendant of conspiracy to commit murder, first degree, conspiracy to commit first degree murder as charged. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 3, victim Xavier Edwards, the defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of the criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 4, victim Gino Norris, the defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of the criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 5, victim Camilla Bentley, the defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interest of a criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. And during the commission of an offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. So say we all, dated this 8th day of May, 2026, juror number 157, CS for person of the jury.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. All right, members of the jury, I'm now going to ask you all the same question. I'm going to ask you if this was your true and correct verdict, okay? So I'm going to call you by your juror number and your initials. All right, juror number 9, initials DM. Is this your true and correct verdict? Juror number 16, initials AM. Is this your true and correct verdict? Juror number 19, initials LY. Is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. Juror number 24, initials WW. Is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. Juror number 32, initials CRP. Is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. Juror number 47, initials AM. Is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. Juror number 49, initials CG. Is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. Juror number 78, initials AC. Is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. Juror number 142, initials TL. Is this your true and correct verdict? Juror number 157, initials CS. Is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. Juror number 158, initials JH. Is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. And juror number 167, initials JE. Is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. All right. Very good. So as the jury has found the defendants guilty of first-degree murder, this means we will proceed to the penalty phase. We're going to start that Monday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, all right? So you all have not yet been discharged from your service as a juror. So therefore, you are not to discuss anything with anyone about this case. You're not to do any independent research. You're not to read, listen to, watch any news accounts related to this case. And then we will be done by Friday, next Friday, May 15th. So what I've been told from the attorneys as far as a proposed schedule, the case will get to you either Thursday or possibly Friday morning, Thursday afternoon or Friday morning for the penalty phase. Okay, very good. Thank you. We are concluded for today.
All rise.
That's what's gonna make them cry. He ain't wanna let that hand go. This where the tears gonna come in. That big strong nigga there, he about to go in the back and cry. When that lady was rubbing his back, all that looking down and you know, nervous laughter.
Have a seat. So I just was looking through the aggravators, and I just want to make sure. As to Davion Murphy, it would be the contemporaneous felony, correct? And then great risk of death to many persons, CCP, and criminal gang member, correct? All right, and then those four would also apply to Isaiah Chance and Rashad Murphy, correct? No.
No, not the knowing great risk or the contemporaneous.
Okay, so I'm looking at Rashad. It would be the contemporaneous conviction or previously convicted, great risk of death to persons, cold calculated premeditated, and criminal gang member. Isaiah Chance is committed cold calculated premeditated and criminal gang member, and Sean Gathright is a contemporaneous capital felony, great risk of death to many persons, and cold calculated premeditated, right?
That's correct.
Okay. I also noted that the state had sought an enhancement as to Davion Murphy for prison release reoffender, correct?
Judge, we did, but we did not file that indictment, which I think is now required.
Okay, so fine. So that's not going to be part of the
It's
next.
not, Judge.
Okay. Okay. All right. So 1 o'clock on Monday we will reconvene.
That shit hurt.
And state will obviously go first, and then I believe Mr. Hernandez, did you say you had a witness that had to testify Monday?
No, I think that's Ms. Finkelstein.
Oh,
But I do
okay.
have a question.
Yes.
to ask the court. Now, Your Honor, I found out this afternoon that my client's fiance, who was one of the witnesses listed, got arrested for violation of probation and is at the Duval County Jail. So I'm trying to, my mitigation specialist has been trying since about 3:30 to see if we can set up a Zoom.
Okay.
Would be the best situation, but I
That's
don't
fine.
have an answer at this point. That's a concern. And then my doctor would like to be able to testify Tuesday or Wednesday.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so then Ms. Finkelstein, you've got a doctor that needs to testify Monday, correct?
It's not a doctor, it's a corrections
Okay.
expert who needs to testify Monday, so I'm happy to go first.
Okay, that's
and
fine.
The state, we did talk, they agreed to 3 of our witnesses, we were able to depose, we did a few depots over the break.
Okay.
While we were waiting, and they've agreed to allow the 3 people that we had kind of later notice for Zoom.
Okay.
So I guess I'll reach out to your assistant for a Zoom link.
Well, no, we'll just do the
Looking at
Zoom
Grace
here,
today. God
and then
damn.
we'll
She
have
got
to
a
depend on
donut.
Deputy Martinez to get it all set up, but that's fine. So the bottom line is you'll be ready to go Monday with your witnesses?
Yes.
Okay, and then who's going to follow after Ms. Finkelstein? Mr. Petrides?
I also have a doctor that needs to go by Wednesday.
That's fine. So then I assume Monday, at least through Monday, we should get through Mr. Gathrights' witnesses, and then we'll begin Tuesday morning with your witnesses, and then next up will be...
I'm fine with following, but I might ask
No crime.
if I'm having an issue with the Zoom matter to be able to call that witness on Wednesday.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Okay, very good. See you all Monday morning at 1 o'clock. Not Monday morning, Monday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay, very good. Thank you.
Damn. That lady ain't happy, bro. All jokes aside, talk a lot of shit. This shit really sad, bro. This shit sad. what they putting they families through, what they sitting there was going through their mind. But this what come with it though, you know? They signed up for this. They asked for this. I'm watching this camera. I'm looking for an outburst just in case. Okay, they already shackled. There ain't gonna be no outburst. I wonder how prepared. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, keep the guys. Now they waiting on a decision for their life. I wonder if these people gonna look at the judge right out of there. Shit, I'm out. Fuck y'all niggas. Well, I guess I know. I guess Monday. Is he crying? Shaking his head? What is he doing over there? He crying? He crying? Don't cry now, nigga. Oh, no. He want a hug? Oh, him want a hug. Oh, him want a hug. Oh, poor thing. Oh, little light skin. I told you. Toughen up, light skin. Nah, you a killer. You taking pictures with the Drake. All kind of shit. See, that's the one I don't feel. Listen, for the families, there is some feelings for the families of these losers unless they influenced it. But this shit here, I don't feel sorry for this nigga. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Keep the camera on him too. Show all this shit. This the end result. Don't cry now, tough guy. No, nigga. No. You a little do it. You a driller. You a killer. You a slider. Toughen up, light skin. Yeah, reality done set in, nigga. It might not be life in prison. Nigga, you might be finna die, bitch. Let me out. No, nigga. This would come with it. Look at, you can't even take a full stride step. Look at that. You can't even step as far as you want to. You can't even make a full stride. Nigga. Stupid. Dummy. Piece of shit. Them the ones I don't feel sorry for. Like I'm supposed to give a fuck about a nigga like that. A nigga crocodile tears. Put that shit back in the motherfucking, man. Cry a river, nigga. Don't nobody give no fuck, boy. Get your bitch ass out of here, man. I ain't gonna lie. I don't feel sorry for now one of them niggas. This would come with that. I understand what Mills was saying about the families, the mothers being disappointed, the fathers, the families being disappointed. I can understand that. But as far as them, beat the pot, whoa. It is what it is. This was your choice. I can't feel sorry for a nigga like that when innocent people dying every day. I can't, and what about the people that's traumatized now and got PTSD because them bullets that y'all sent through them hotel walls when they was just trying to go to school? I don't give a fuck about no nigga like this getting up there crying, boy. The rest of them gonna do it too. They just ain't gonna do it where we could see it. He light-skinned though. You know his shit was Isaiah Chance, see they took him somewhere else. I think it's a bathroom. He in there crying now. Isaiah Chance is on, if that was you see everybody else went out the door to the right. Isaiah Chance went to that door to the left. I think it's a bathroom right there. Isaiah Chance is going in there. He's about to be on his knees crying. He's about to be on his knees and that bitch crying, spitting. He want to get all his shit out before he get to the cell. Devion, he can handle his own. He a big nigga.
Are present, defense counsel is present, the state's present, and it's my understanding that the jury has reached a verdict, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and I know that we have...
I said, like I didn't just rewind it, but hey, it is what it is, bro. Like,
some audience members here, and I just want to remind everyone that regardless of what the verdict is, there are not to be any emotional outbursts.
Foolio's mama ain't ecstatic about this shit. It's a bittersweet feeling. Yeah, she may have gotten justice for her son, but I don't think she's a hateful. I don't think because they did something to her son, she has it in her heart to want to see them die. I feel like she feels like this is sad all around, like everybody's losing. You know, she might even be the type to have some sympathy or empathy or whatever it is for the mothers of the gentleman that took her son. She just might. You didn't see one bit of joy. You didn't see anything celebratory. You didn't see no excitement on Mama Six's face, bro. That lady ain't finna go and clap and celebrate. I'm around here playing. I'm playing just because I don't have a dog in the fight. And you know, it's we push and keep the guys over here. But at the end of the day, it's keep the guys, but the shit is really a fucking sad story. These some pieces of shit, but it's sad. Like everybody that's involved, like, yeah, it's keep the guys, but the moms are still messed up. The mama, unless the mama is influencing this shit and she part of it, like the mamas don't have nothing to do with this. You know, the sisters who get hit when you know, all the people who are outside of the person that's committing this crime. Even if the mama do, even if we think Gathrights mama got something to do with it, the grandma don't. You know? But that nigga sister and mama, I ain't gonna lie, them two seem kind of, boy, they seem fishy. We covered this whole fucking trial, y'all. This is another one in the books. And it's really not over. They still got the DP phase. God damn. This the first DP case I've ever covered. You know, it ain't like I'm saying that like I've been covering cases for years. This is something recent, but this is going to be the first DP case ever that I've covered. That's crazy. So now, I got a question for y'all. How long for the youngin' Ace ATK Rico? How long before we see the youngin' Ace ATK Rico? We definitely can get in the Discord and chop this one up. Once we in the stream, guys, join the Discord. Join the Discord, guys. We can definitely get in there and chop this one up. Plus, we got the UFC fight tomorrow. We got NBA playoffs tonight. All kind of shit going on. I don't know if I'm streaming playoffs, but we definitely watching that UFC fight. But guys, join the Discord so we can get in there after the stream, chop this up, bro. This is crazy. Shit. Wow. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of do want to watch the death penalty phase. I kind of feel like yes, but I'm just asking you guys just for the hell of it. But I think we definitely need to watch that to see the outcomes. And I'm watching it. Fuck it. I can erase that poll. I'm watching this shit. I gotta watch it. I gotta see this shit all the way through. This is crazy. We seeing this shit all the way through. We watching the death penalty phase. Ignore that poll. Oh, we'll leave it up anyway. Shay said it's her turn to drive. Listen, be safe, Shay. Thank you for rocking out all goddamn day. Let me see where you at. Let me call out the top commenters for Shay. Get up out of here because she in the top 3. She ain't one no more, but she's number 3. We got number 1, that's Slim Jones McJeezy. Number 2, Mike from the Ville. Number 3, Shay the Sage. Drive safe out there, Shay. Much love to you and your fam. Super duper salute to y'all. Tell Mr. Shay, Mr. Sage, drive safe. Number 4, we got Jennifer Hodge. Number 5, tell Mr. Sage to be safe. My bad. Number 5, we got X Ed. Number 6, 1200 Gutter Zay. Number 7, Bob Marley. Number 8, XO Males. Number 9, The Cooks. Number 10, Lil Mama. And number 11, we got Creative. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Super duper salute to y'all, man. Hey, we had 215 likes, man. Y'all did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Hundreds on hundreds, we did it. Will they get life or will they get the death penalty, guys? Will they get life or will they get the death penalty? This shit sad, but I can't care because they ain't care. They literally made their choice. When it comes to shit like this, these guys literally made their choice. They chose their path. It is what it is. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, we got a Discord check-in. Y'all. Hold on. This crazy, man. I damn near knew it, though. I damn near knew it. What's up, Mels? Is your background clear? Can you hear? Are you there? Let's go.
Hello.
Yo, what's up with it?
I knew this was gonna be the outcome.
Nigga, you said all kind of different shit. All right. Okay. All right. You just be saying, my bad. Go ahead. Continue. My bad.
I'm a hopeful person. I am optimistic about things as such as this, but I knew for a fact, just to ease the people minds around them, and don't say I'm a conspiracy theorist, but this is just my thought process. Like, you gotta please the people around you. You gotta please. You sit and watch a mama come to court every day. To hear the things that happen to their child. You wouldn't want to
this boy
avenge
had the I
them.
got a shit face. Look at this nigga. Boy, you can see it before he knew. He already knew. Go ahead, Mels. My bad. I got the video on. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No. It's just the video. It ain't no sound. Go ahead.
But if you sit and watch a mom come to court every day, family members come to court every day, and you wouldn't want to avenge that mom, you're a mean, cold POS. So, all in all, I feel for them, but she did get some type of avengement, and I'm glad that you said that it's a sad situation all the way around, because that's all I've been thinking about. Like, it's not just about her son, not just about her. It's mamas that's not going to be able to eat for months. They're likely to die from this.
But
I know a mama right now that son is 50-some years old, went to jail at probably 23. Life.
But goddamn, how old is the mama?
70 something.
Oh shit. Well, as true as that is, and you still gotta. Who fault is it? Let's say Foolio, she didn't, but let's say Foolio's mama did celebrate. Is she
Would
wrong?
she be wrong?
And whose fault is it? Except
She
for them
wouldn't be
niggas that
wrong if
went and
she
did the bull.
celebrated.
Except for the niggas
She
that went and did the bullshit. Who
right.
fault is it that they mama feel the way they do?
No one's. Their
What you mean no
child.
one?
Their child. I meant to say their child. Their child, mama, their child is the reason why they feel the way they do. Their child is the reason why they're in sorrow. But look, listen.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Now, unless if you a parent that gave up easy, if you a parent that walked out on your responsibilities, if you like let the tablet and the neighborhood and everything raise your kid and this is the outcome, I kind of don't feel sorry for you. But if you were an active parent, you didn't give up, even if you had a child that was a problem, you did everything in your power, because you can't live for them. You can't make them not do it, but you did everything in your power to make your household proper, to make help available to them, to make, you know what I'm saying? I feel sorry for the parents that were aware that there was a problem. They either weren't aware that there was a problem and they were doing proper parenting, or they were aware and they were doing proper parenting and trying to take proper measures to fix it. I don't all the parents who just have kids and have fun with them and think that they're their friend and all this. I kind of don't really feel sorry for them, because you've seen it time and time again. What you think? Yours gonna be different?
No.
Like a Melly mom, like a parent who kind of promotes that shit and think it's cute, and oh girl, look at my son, he a little G and all that other shit. No. Ain't nothing good or funny or cute. No. Stop teaching them radio songs. Stop teaching them cussing songs. Stop teaching them drill songs. Stop teaching little girls twerking, and stop telling them, stop dressing them like little gangsters. I know they see these pictures of these young babies. Stop putting fake tattoos on them. Stop putting gold teeth on them and teaching them to sag and all this other shit, and dressing them like street niggas at 1 and 2 and 3, and stop calling them, oh, this my little nigga. It's not a little nigga. That's what the fuck you about to raise too, bitch.
Something
So I don't
ignorant.
be feeling sorry for them kind of parents. I feel sorry for the real parents that have that give real guidance and make real attempts and take real measures and put real discipline and decision making in their child's lives. Of course, you can't live for them, so they might stray, but you did everything in your power. I feel for them parents.
This is.
Go ahead.
This is what a mother that is raising. And I'm not saying, oh, don't raise your child in the suburbs. I'm not saying that at all. Do not get me wrong by that, but by what I'm about to say. But Sean and Isaiah parent raised them. We can't say they raised them. We can say they raised them well. Like, they provided a house, a stable house, a somewhere that they lived somewhere, they had a roof over their head, they didn't have to move
Just because
around,
it's
they
a roof,
didn't have.
Just
Hold
because
on,
it's a
wait.
roof don't mean it ain't a broken home.
Yeah, I'm not done. I'm not gonna say they had the best of everything, but they weren't raised. I know they weren't raised like I was raised. I wasn't raised bad neither, but when it comes to it, my mama was in my life. My mama, I knew she wasn't my friend. I knew she wasn't, if she was my friend, she was a lame friend, because she didn't like nothing. She didn't let me do anything. And when she gave me a look, I knew it was done for. Sean mama is an apologist for Sean. She apologizes for his behavior. You could tell by the way she got on the stand. She accepts what he gives her, and she tries to be a child's friend. She was like, I'm here because I talked to Alicia. I started talking to her because I seen that she didn't have no family or friends behind her.
Man, that's cap.
Hold on, let me finish.
Well,
You
make
didn't
your
see no
point.
family or
Land your
friends.
plane.
You didn't see no family or friends behind her. This is a chop it up conversation because it's long winded. But nevertheless, you didn't see no family or friends behind her because her mama probably was tired of riding to Tampa. Tired, can't get off. Her mama and daddy probably had to go to work.
Listen, you don't know this motherfucker, but you trying to, man, she lying.
Befriend her. She want to befriend her children.
I could see that. I could see something like I see what you're saying. I don't know if
I don't know if that's
she
true
wanted to
for
befriend Alicia. Like I think but I still think you're on to something. You're right. Like she's doing it to be cool, to fit in with the youngsters because she think that's the thing to do. You know what I mean? Like she got the mind of a
she
kid.
don't sound but so old herself.
Yeah. All right, your background
Hey, y'all
loud.
can hear me?
Yo, who this? Who this?
Yeah, I'm finna. This X. This X said.
What's up, X
Hey,
said? You got
sis.
something you want to say?
Yeah, man. My
That boy
thing is,
came.
I,
That
I
boy X
can't.
said came through. That nigga might sound like he from heaven. Nigga say, "Hey, can y'all hear me clearly?" Like, God damn, who did the fan? Shit, they got a federal mic. No, I'm just bullshitting. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
Hey, I can't really say about the Murphy boys, Isaiah Chan, but Sean Goffright, the way his mom was in that court speaking, I guarantee she upheld him and everything he used to do as a kid, and I believe he bought them guns for him.
So,
And he's sitting in court doing all that damn crying now, toughen up like a man.
so that like what Mills was saying right then. Like she trying to be this nigga friend.
Exactly.
Yeah, you playing
And
friendly
and
with
I
this
bet he was
dude.
disrespectful to his, and I can guarantee he was disrespectful to his mom as well.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I don't and what I was saying, I don't think about the Alicia part. I think definitely she just like got a young mind. I don't think she was trying to befriend her, but I think she was trying to do like the young hip cool thing like, "Oh, I'm supposed to make these calls." Like she still has the mind of being like a ride or die chick, but she doing it for her son. You know what I mean? She young and shit. She just a young mentality. Like I don't think she cuz
Yeah,
if she don't know
Alicia just,
Alicia, go ahead.
yeah, she was just young and fell in love with a diamond.
Man, Alicia dumb, the mama dumb. Sean is done. This nigga in here crying.
I knew
Yeah,
he
I
was
know
gonna cry. I
they
knew
weren't
he
crying
was
when they were
gonna
putting them,
cry.
when they were letting them triggers go.
You was real tough. You had a long time to think about the consequences of this. You had it's like a 3-hour drive. You had all the time leading up to it. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't feel no sympathy for the young man. I don't even want to call him.
Oh, got his grandma missing choir practice and Bible studies, coming all the way up to town for to court.
Come
I
on,
don't
man.
feel sorry for him.
Come on, man.
Feel sorry for the young men because they made their choice. But
Yeah,
I
don't get
feel
me wrong.
sorry
Yeah, I feel
for
sorry
their
for him too because
parents.
it's 5 losses life. You know what I'm saying? That's lost.
It,
5 lives lost.
It's
Young men.
sick.
sad. I will say it's
It's
sad.
it's very sad.
I will say it's sad. It needs to stop. All that other shit. But what I
And
can't
today,
do is feel sorry for somebody who picked the mattress out, put the frame up, made the bed, and now they gotta lay in it.
Now they gotta
but
lay
what?
in it.
Yeah, but what's even sad? Julio mom, Miss Shatika, she can't see her son anymore. At least their parents still get a chance to go down to whatever prison they're gonna be staying at to visit them.
That's what earlier I said. It's a bittersweet feeling for her, and I mean, it's bittersweet is the sweet part is she got justice for her son, but I don't think she's happy to see these young men go to jail. I don't think she's happy that they about to go face the death penalty, and I know she's not happy about her not being able to see her son and call him and just get on his nerves. I'll be like, damn, I don't feel like talking to this boy today. You know, the little shit. I know she's not happy about that, but I don't think she's excited at all that these young men just got convicted of this and their life about to be lost too. I don't think this is a joyous occasion for her at all. At all. It's just justice. It's just what has to be, you know? I prefer this over them being on the street, but I wish none of this was like, I wish this wasn't the case.
My 2 boxers in here getting on my damn nerves.
Boy, got 2 boxer dogs? God dang.
Yeah, I got a female and a male.
Oh, that boy,
Biscuit and Boxy Brown.
Oh, you got a kennel over there damn near. If not, you can start one. You breed them?
No, they full blooded and came from the same litter, so I can't breed them.
Oh, yeah, hell no. That motherfucker come out with two tails wagging two different directions. What the hell?
Hey, them peppers will be just as goddamn crazy. Be just as crazy as them folks that just got found guilty.
You have a Davion Murphy puppy. And gonna be there biting his mama.
Now I'm trying to tell you now.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. 3 more likes to get us to 225, y'all. What y'all feel, man? Mels and X-Ed, what do y'all feel?
Somebody else came in.
Huh?
Someone else came in.
Oh, really? Hold on. Big Flame, you wanted to chime in, bro? Hold on. For some reason, he's on mute. Let me unmute him.
No, he just said something.
Big Flame, what's up with it, bro?
What's good? What's good?
Man, everything good, bro. You got something you want to say about the case?
Man, we knew that shit was gonna happen, bro. they was more cooked than queso, but without the body scan shit, they ain't even needed. But man, I don't want to sound like no bitch or nothing, but real life shit. Because I stay down here like this the part the kids need to see when they glorifying the bullshit with the drill and all that. All that shit cool till somebody get hurt. And while we talking about this, bro, it's a loss on both sides. It's like, okay, now you done gave the system 5 people. They finna do live, or they might get the death penalty. And we got people dying out over this shit for what? At the end of the day, the system winning. Y'all in there crying. Like you in here crying, but you wasn't crying when you was busting that chopper. You feel me? Like, this the part they need to see, bro. These niggas is done.
I agree.
This shit not no game. This Florida is not the place to do that shit, bro.
Listen.
Cause you gonna get caught. Like, y'all went to Tampa. Bro, y'all, listen. I went to Busch Gardens last year at 2024, because I was on the cruise when the shit happened. But when I took my peoples down there. Bro, I rode by that shit, bro. That shit like a mile away from Busch Gardens or less. And then you got a college right here. Like, y'all stupid as fuck.
Oh my God.
And to get in Tampa, bro, this how they got caught. First of all, to get in Tampa, you not getting in Tampa without going through no toll, bro. You not. And when you go through them tolls, guess what? They scanning your license plate.
That's how they got them too.
Come on, bro. Like,
that's how they got them.
You gonna go through a toll in Tampa. Y'all, I don't condone violence. I'm just saying from a smarter standpoint, y'all was better off doing that shit in the city, bro.
Right.
Y'all was that bloodthirsty?
Right. I agree. They tried. Well, at least Sean tried. He shot him in the foot. He tried.
And now what? Y'all niggas young as fuck, and y'all, bro, they don't understand. See, the next part they need to show us how the fuck these niggas be living in prison. I got a couple homeboys in the chain gang, bro. Ain't no AC in that bitch.
And guess what? Ain't no heat either. So when it's cold, your ass freezing.
Yeah, they finna go. And guess what? The summer coming up.
And if they do get the death penalty, they doing 23 hours lockdown.
23
and you might sit 20, 30 before they even kill you.
Damn.
But they even give you the
Yeah.
injection. You might do a life sentence while you waiting on the death penalty.
And then
Yeah,
die.
because it's not immediate.
Hell no. They have motherfuckers, they got
The
documentaries about this shit. Motherfuckers be, oh, I've been in this bitch since 1976. And I'm
yeah,
still, yeah. Nigga, ride your ass out in
and
that
I
bitch.
think that's a waste of taxpayers' money though when they do that. My thing is like these guys, you can clearly see. I know it's a lot of innocent people in prison, but these guys right here that you know is guilty and they get found guilty, now you go and roll that goddamn bed out in that courtroom and scrap their ass to it and put that shit in there right then.
Put them on
Stop
them.
wasting taxpayers'
That,
money.
that, they ain't gonna do that cause they gotta make that money off them boys. You know, every day a motherfucker sitting in that bitch, they get them a couple $100 off their ass. Well, off
Right.
each
Yep.
inmate.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Nigga, I sat in that bitch till
And
the night and walked out the counter with a bill, nigga.
Damn.
I think
Damn.
that's what like $20-something a day or something like that shit. Where listen, okay.
let me
What?
ask a question.
Go ahead, Mel.
Are they all gonna be they not all gonna be at the same prison, right?
Oh no,
They can
no.
go to different ones, right? So they
They
gonna be
they
all separated.
yeah, they gonna send they gonna go to Lake Butler and all that shit together, but when they get actually chipped out, it's a very slim, it's possible, but it's a very slim chance they gonna go to the same prison. So y'all boys gonna have to meet new motherfuckers and let me tell you something, bro. Them niggas, them Moncrief niggas, and all them niggas, the 6 block niggas, all them niggas, bro. Them niggas deep in the chain game, bro. Them boys gonna have it rough in that bitch, bro. I ain't
Yeah, they're
Oh,
saying
gonna have
they
it rough.
people ain't in that bitch either. I'm just saying if you go to the wrong spot, okay.
that's what I was about to ask you. I was gonna say, damn, so the other side ain't in there either. But okay. It just depends on
Yeah,
where you
out
go.
these them niggas out there, them niggas in that bitch. Them niggas, them Jacksonville niggas deep in that bitch. But
So
But
let
it
me
depends
me
where you go.
personally though,
go ahead.
due to the fact that Sean tried to escape, I think he gonna be the first one to try to self delete himself.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
He ran.
Absolutely.
They finna get him a turtle suit. They finna give him a turtle
And
suit. I ain't trying to be funny. Like, I ain't trying to be funny. Like, I don't, but
Leonardo the shit out of him.
yeah, they gonna give him a turtle suit, bro. Cause he in there crying and shit. What you
He
thought
gonna
this
have to
shit?
be he gonna have to be sedated.
What the fuck? Them niggas probably already on some boxings or some shit or some whatever the fuck they be giving these niggas, bro. What made y'all niggas think? Y'all niggas from Florida. All these niggas from Florida, bro. What made y'all niggas think y'all was gonna
Damn.
go to Tampa and pull this shit off?
A
Y'all niggas ain't
college.
take no burn.
A,
Y'all ain't take no burner phones. Y'all did take a couple burner phones, but I'm just saying, but y'all niggas had y'all own phones. Y'all niggas use y'all own fucking cars. Y'all niggas ain't even steal no license plates or nothing. And I
niggas
know when
use
y'all
their
drove down
own
there,
cars, own license plate, mama's
shit,
guns,
mama guns,
girlfriend's phone, all kind of baby mama car. Damn.
Airbnb shit, cell
Well,
phones, like,
the whole play was messed up from the jump when they took
From the
Alicia with them.
jump, bro.
man,
From
it
the
was
jump.
fucked up when them niggas planned on going to Tampa and doing that shit. Them crackers ain't playing. You see how quick they ass solved that shit?
Hey, remember I said that when the
Mm.
before the trial even took place. Well, no, the first day of the trial, I think I had put in that they were gonna be guilty due to the fact of what you just said. When the news broke, it wasn't nothing but white people on there complaining. I already knew they were done.
Man, yeah, when they
Okay.
came out and said, we can't have this, and you seen them two counties link up, and they said
Man,
we gonna get this case solved. This
Nah,
brazen killing. These people went from county to county and did this, and we're gonna find them immediately.
and then they did it
cause it was
right by
Tampa,
the.
bro.
Then they do it
It was
right
Tampa.
by the
Duval and do
South
shit.
Florida campus.
Bro, they right around the street. Yes, right
Bro,
around
that
the
shit
On the
corner.
cross the
South,
street.
man,
I have a
That
they
shit
know
cross
they
the
did.
college, cross the street.
I got
No,
Big
they
family.
ass
did.
I
school.
got family that has been that went. There's an alumni to that college. They told me how close. The same thing it's right up the street, literally. Like that, they're in the vicinity, basically in the vicinity of the college.
It might be a hospital around that bitch too. It's a lot of like major shit
Right.
right there. That little 2 mile radius around that hospital. I mean, around that hotel.
And
So
then
it's
some
like,
like Tampa is a tourist spot. Tallahassee is a college town. Like you going to places. Jacksonville, Florida is. They say they call. I heard they call that North Georgia. That's where you
yeah,
want to
they
go.
be trying to say, yeah.
This where you want to go and do something like that at somewhere. It's not really. It's a big city, but it's not major. Like it's not a tourist attraction. You want to do that there.
They
They
would have never
tried when they shot
solved
him in
it.
the foot, but it just didn't. Know what I'm saying? It just didn't
Ain't
go
never.
through when they shot him in the foot.
You think they don't know he did that shit? They don't give
Yeah,
a
they know.
fuck, bruh. Like if I'm not saying they gonna catch your ass, but if you do that shit in the hood, or you do that shit ain't no cameras and niggas ain't snitching and all that, like a bad like say when he shot the nigga in the foot, let's say he got him right then, he probably wouldn't got caught for that shit till like years later, bruh.
Also charged them with two attempts too, didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, cause
No,
the people in
they
the
have
car.
3 attempt. No,
3.
Woo.
It was 3.
3 attempted murders.
Yeah.
And this is
3
my
and
thing.
first.
I don't
Not
know if y'all, I don't
not
know if y'all heard Gino when he was on the stand in this trial. He was like he never used to drink, but now he do all the time. He drink way more now. So
Hey,
he traumatized.
Big Flat,
Traumatized.
you're from Florida, right?
yeah.
Do Florida with first degree murder, capital murder cases, do they give out the death penalty for those?
Nah, I got a nigga. I got one of my little homeboys I went to school with. He caught a cow. He
Damn.
so what he did, he he ran into CVS and like robbed that bitch or whatever. And he shot at somebody. Then he went to Mojo's down the street. He killed the motherfucker. Allegedly shot him in the head, whatever, took some money, about 20, 30 bands or something.
Damn. What happened to him?
He did that shit like in the span of like 15. So Ross CVS went down the street, did that. They gave that nigga. But see, this is high profile, bro.
Yeah,
That's what separates it. But that shit, no nobody
yep.
know who he shot or whatever. This is
That's
high
the
profile.
difference.
And that shit happened in
That's the
Tampa.
difference. It was
They
high
gonna make an
profile.
example, bro.